my name is Hallie and welcome to the Royalty. How is everyone? Hey, Sir Chickens. I just realised I haven't got my usual music playing. Oh my god, I'm so bad at this whole streaming thing. You'd think I'd never streamed a day in my life. Let's throw on a bit of dramatic music. There we go. That'll do. Hi! I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're all excited. Ooh. You guys have been waiting so long for this. Like, for real, so long. And I'm excited. So, we're going to be watching If the Emperor Had TTS. I found an entire playlist for this. So we're just going to start the playlist and go all the way through from top to bottom. And I hope you guys are all as excited as I am. Because I'm like super excited about this. I'm like really, really excited. Okay. Y'all have hyped this up so much. So I'm not even gonna wait. Y'all can just get in here. I already started a few minutes late so that people could show up. So, here we go. And she's ready.
It is the 41st millennium. For more than 100 centuries, the Emperor of Mankind has sat immobile on the golden throne of Earth.
Yep.
He is the master of mankind by the will of the gods, and master of 1,000,000 worlds by the might of his inexhaustible armies.
I'm a proud heretic, Easter chickens, and I'm never gonna repent.
He is a rotting carcass, writhing invisibly with power from the dark age of technology. He is the carrion lord of the vast Imperium of man, for whom 1,000 souls are sacrificed every day.
Psycho souls, let's say.
So that he may never truly die. Yet even in his deathless state, the Emperor continues his eternal vigilance.
Answer!
Mighty battle fleets cross the demon-infested miasma of the warp, the only route between distant stars, their way lit by the Astronomicon, the psychic manifestation of the Emperor's will. Vast armies give battle in his name on uncounted worlds.
Yo, rolling in!
Greatest among his soldiers are the Adeptus Astartes, the Space Marines, bioengineered super warriors. Their comrades in arms are legion. The Imperial Guard and countless planetary defense forces, the ever-vigilant Inquisition and the tech priests of the Adeptus Mechanicus, to name only a few. But for all their multitudes, they are barely enough to hold off the ever-present threat to humanity from aliens, heretics, mutants, and far, far worse.
Okay.
To be a man in such times is to be one amongst untold billions.
So, the Emperor Does TTS has a whole last playlist of 52 videos. We're watching all of them. Get in. Blank psychers of humans and mutants are discriminated, not just psychers. That's still discrimination.
It is to live in the cruelest and most bloody regime imaginable. These are the tales of those times.
We're going
Forget
deep.
the power of technology and science, for so much has been forgotten, never to be relearned. Forget the promise of progress and understanding. For in the grim, dark future, there is only war.
Only war.
There is no peace amongst the stars. Only an eternity of carnage and slaughter.
Yeah.
And the laughter of thirsting gods.
Okay, so what'll happen is it'll get to the end and we'll just like... Ah! We'll just like thingy it. It's a good intro. That's a cool intro. Polyvote gonna take a while. Yes, it is, Liam. Welcome in, by the way.
I really do hope this works. Is everything prepared?
The text-to-speech device has been implemented, Custodian. It appears to be functioning properly, unlike your feeble flesh.
Most excellent. Our glorious Emperor will be capable of conversing with his loyal subjects once more. And I shall be the first to speak with him.
Alright.
Oh, I could just take off my... No! Calm down. I restrained myself for millennia. I will not let this legendary moment be ruined.
Why on toasters you
Quiet, you.
Where are the toasters you promised?
Well, my divine
divine
lord,
lord.
we have managed to implement a text-to-speech device to your glorious golden throne. Please, Lord, speak to us.
About fucking time.
At last! Our glorious lord can command us once again!
I have so many things to complain about. First of all, why do I only have a fucking glass eye on one of my eyes? Is that really necessary? And what is with these ultra smirks that I keep hearing about?
Wait, are you referring to the Ultramarines? Oh my lord, they are some of your greatest warriors.
Well, that certainly fucking explains it. It seems like their baby blue heraldry have earned them a most righteous nickname. For that matter, I always thought they looked terrible. Do they still have bad fucking toilets under their insignia?
Well, yes, they do, my lord. They keep it to honor their primarch, Roman governor.
Oh, well, alright then. I always thought he was the greatest of my 20 primarch sons.
Well, that's excellent.
The God
This
Emperor
little
insult.
derivative pile of blueberry pudding pop fuckery that has ever glazed the surface of this shitty little galaxy.
Hey, Dad!
Is he still alive?
Barely. He was almost killed. He's currently in status back in the Ultramarines' homeworld of a crowd.
Cut his life supports and tell that stupid fucking Smurf village to fuck right off. Their constant uninterrupted chatting is drilling into my skull as if they were the immensely sanctimonious love child of tinnitus and a jackhammer. The pain of a million ripped out nose hairs are but a tender massage compared to this inexpressible ultra torture.
Well, I'll see what I can do. But at least we still have our mighty Grey Knights.
I never created anything called Grey Knights.
But, my lord, they are the greatest at purging demons in the Imperium.
Yeah.
They're all psychers, and they come up with the most glorious ways of killing the enemies of man.
Why at the few you.
Bring in the Dread Knights!
Oh, greetings, my glorious Emperor. It is an honor.
Oh myself. What the fucking fuck is that
Oh
stupid ass thing?
myself!
It is the mighty Dread Knights!
That is the worst thing that I have ever fucking seen ever. If I still had eyes, I would require someone to deposit promethium-infused floor cleaner into them. What terrible, terrible person designed this?
The arcane technology of this marvelous machine was discovered by the Grey Knights and is held secretly from all inferior Astartes chapters.
We are
The exterior design, I believe, to be personally designed by the Grand Master of the Grey Knights himself, Caldor Dragon. He is the mightiest of the Grey Knights. He is currently stuck in the warp, killing demons daily, pillaging demonic villages, and vandalizing the Chaos God's property like some kind of glorious rascal.
Glorious
He has even
rascal.
written a name on a demon primarch's heart.
For the love of all stop signs in the galaxy, seize, and fucking desist. What in the fuck? That is actually very cute. Look at its little legs and oversized body. Adorable. Come to Papa you.
What? Wait, no, don't!
Yes. This is funny to me.
Well, my lord, I do not know about you, but I feel this is the start of something absolutely glorious.
Shut your face, you fucking banana.
Yes, my lord.
You are the gods of the new world order. We are the soldiers of the Legion of Light. We are the center, the death of the sun. Fire and flame, we are one.
Okay.
So, let me get this straight. It has been 10,000 years since my angsty asshole of a son Horos made me a paraplegic and put on this throne.
That is correct, my lord.
How the fuck did you all survive for 10,000 years without me around?
Well, my lord, the Imperium has safely preserved your teachings and followed it for all these years, always submitting to your superior will.
That's a relief. For a second I thought you guys would have turned into some giant megalomaniacal group of religious people running around killing each other in the name of some fictional deity, or something like that.
Oh no, of course not, my lord. We would never stoop so
For the
low.
Emperor.
The only one we would ever worship is the one true god of all is you, of course. Everything else is heresy.
Are you fucking serious?
What is upsetting you, almighty god emperor of mankind?
I knew this would fucking happen.
Oh, my lord, you don't have to worry about anything. The Ecclesiarchy and the Imperial Inquisition both make sure that the people of the Imperium retain their faith in you and you alone by making sure that no one knows about the corrupting powers of chaos. And if they somehow figure it out, we'll just exterminate the planet and it's all safe again.
Psychic
The
race ball.
Ecclesiarchy? The Inquisition? Are you serious? Damn IT really well sucked Okay. Remember the Age of Strife?
Aren't you referring to the Age of Apostasy, sir?
No. The Age of Strife. Let me tell you. It was when asshole Cygers first started appearing, and all of asshole mankind started fighting each other over asshole reasons. That is when I first emerged. I destroyed all asshole religions that existed on Terra.
Cat's out of the bag
You want
now.
to know why?
Because you are the one true god, my lord.
Wrong. It is because religion is stupid, superstitious, brainwashing crap that makes you into an asshole. This is why I specifically said when designing the Imperial truth that equality, science, and galaxy conquests is the way to go, and religion needs to be thrown out a window.
But my lord, what about the Lectito Divinitatus? Telling us that you are our one true god.
That was written by my whiny bitch of a son Lorgar, who later decided to dress up in spikes, scarlet red armor, worship some dark gods, and be really fucking edgy. Stupid, rebellious teenage phases.
Ah, well, I see, my lord.
Now, where is my Centaurian? Yes, this is true happiness. So what is this age of apostasy that you mentioned?
Well, how do I put this delicately?
Oh dear. So this isn't going well already for them.
Really?
Yes, my lord.
This happened?
On behalf of all mankind, I'm really sorry, my lord.
Really
I truly am. Really sorry.
You let one of those nutty cults gain a hold of mankind and grow to become a state religion of the Imperium, becoming this fucking ecclesiarchy thing. And then, people start to cut their own fucking spleen out, waving it around and throwing it at people, all in a pool of their own jizz and blood, to profess their love for me.
I'm really sorry.
And then, you let some power-hungry motherfucking bureaucrat become the master of both the administratum and that overly dominant ecclesiarchy grok shit, effectively controlling all our hot, leathery assassins from the Officio Assassine.
Hey, Leo Val, no worries. See you in about 20 minutes.
And all asshole psychers in the Adeptus Astra Telepathica. Oh, and our flashlight guys as well.
Flashlight
And then,
guys.
this balls to the walls paramount of Imperial incompetence that has become your leader starts to kill and torture anyone and everyone he feels like because it makes his bureaucrat balls tingle with delight, initiating a massive, totally pointless purge of all mankind. And in addition, you did all this with the most evil fucking name I've ever heard. Goat Vandire. Seriously, how could you ever trust a guy with that name? G-O-G-E, Vandire. That name is just screaming I'm gonna take your eye sockets and put my penis into them. I mean, fuck.
Look, my lord. The events of the Age of Apostasy is all a great shame upon the Imperium, but he was brought to justice in the end! Why, I was even there when it happened. Several Astartes chapter masters and the Mechanicus Fabricator General came around and told us what Vandire had been up to all this time. And then we helped out by conveying the truth of the matter to the leader of Vandire's bodyguards, the Brides of the Emperor, by directing her straight to you. Why, I remember it all like it was yesterday.
Oh, the sacred God Emperor himself, upon the golden throne of Terra. He is so beautiful. I've never seen anything as graceful and bewitching in all my life.
I know, right? And we get to clean his entire body several times a week.
Ew. I'm so unfathomably jealous I could burn you all right now. But I won't, so don't worry.
I get you, Angelo.
But still.
Right. Anyway, as you can see, Vandire is not the one you're supposed to be looking up to. He doesn't do anything but deceive to gain more power. He is a madman, and his reign of blood must be stopped. Hey, are you even listening?
Huh?
I don't think she's listening.
Oh, I'm sorry, I spaced out. The Emperor has some quite divine-looking abs.
Actually, those are just bones jutting out. But anyway, I know you have served Vandire for a long time, but his megalomaniacal ways must come to an end.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
You have committed the ultimate heresy. Not only have you turned your back on the Emperor and stepped from his light, you have profaned his name and almost destroyed everything he has striven to build. You have perverted and twisted the path he has laid for mankind to tread. As your own decrees have stated, there can be no mercy for such a criminal.
Wait, Cursed. Also, welcome in. What did you do to the Brides of the Emperor?
I renounce your lordship. You walk in the darkness and cannot be allowed to live. Your sentence has been long overdue.
This is actually what happened.
Now it is time for you to die.
Don't have time to die. I'm too busy.
Right. I think I remember that too. Some girl came in here and stared at me with depraved, flustered eyes. If I had the proper bodily components left, I would probably have gotten a fairly insecure boner.
That's the Adeptus Auritus for you.
You haven't made female space marines, have you?
Huh? Oh, no, that isn't even possible. Only lewd and deviant artists of pen and parchment ever come up with something like that. Even then, if we didn't catch one of them in the middle of the process, we end up firing into the fires.
Good. The Adeptus Astartes can only contain males. No girls allowed. They are yucky.
Whatever you say, my lord.
Excuse me?
So what's up with this Inquisition thing?
Oh boy.
It's going well. How are you going? Wait, is that Kieran? Oh.
Actually, I think I have to go now.
Stop. You're telling me about this Inquisition thing.
Oh, hold it. Wow. I think that's your regular everyday meal of 1,000 sacrificed souls being prepared. Better go and check on it.
What was that?
Nothing, my lord. Nothing at all. I'll just go now.
Bye!
You are not going anywhere until you tell me about the Inquisition.
How did you do that?
Have
Bye.
you forgotten? I'm the fucking Emperor. I sit around and randomly shit out warp storms daily because I have nothing better to do. Now, tell me. I think I shat out at least 5 warp storms during that presentation. Really, what the fuck have you all become? Labor camps and sterilizations? Murder millions over bare superstition? Excommunication of actually loyal Astartes? Have thousands of Imperial planets and its valuable assets destroyed because some byfapped with barbed wire and accidentally summoned a demon or two. Be painfully hypocritical and use Xenos and demonic weaponry in aid in order to carry across my will? Use technomonkeys?
But, my lords, the Inquisition's work has saved mankind on numerous occasions. Like during the High
I'm too
Fleet
busy to
Leviathan
die.
crisis, where the Inquisitor known as Kryptman stepped forward. Tyranid, which he had previously named them, had managed to outmaneuver the Imperium, but thanks to Kryptman, their threat was abolished.
He had managed to have a Magnus concoct a poison against the Tyranids, which they then managed to defeat them entirely with.
I'm just gonna say, Kryptman is not his best example.
Am I gonna have to start writing a list over things I don't know what the fuck you are talking about because what in the balls are a Tyranid?
Right. It's kind of nasty. But still, it was quite heroic of him.
And how much did this threat cost to abolish?
Couple hundred planets.
Let's just say he didn't have the luxury to count the cost. Anyway, there was also one time during the First War of Armageddon where the Grey Knights helped the Space Wolves fight off a demon primarch. Please don't get oversensitive about the primarch thing. I really don't need more of this.
Now you are bringing up those fucking Grey Knights again, with that stupid-ass baby carrier Dread Knight thing. My inexistent eyes are still sore from seeing that abomination.
Yes, but truly the Space Wolves received great aid from the Grey Knights in their battle.
And then what?
And then
what do you mean?
What happened after the battle had ended?
Well... The Space Wolves kind of wanted to save the survivors of the war, but the Inquisition sort of wanted to put them into labor camps and to sterilize them and have them die off, which the... Space Wolves didn't really like that much, so, well, there was a Cold War, and the Grey Knights betrayed the Space Wolves, and some shit happened, but that isn't important.
It's not important!
Because, well, one time the Grey Knights stopped a bloodthirst using an ancient, very dangerous technology known as the Blood Tide from destroying a world, and it was truly glorious.
And then what?
Oh shit, they killed a massive amount of innocent sisters of battle and adorned their armor in their blood, but...
Just fucking stop. This organization, however it came to fucking be, is obviously pure, concentrated, whole-brain stupidity, and whoever came up with the idea to create it in the first place is obviously a fucking idiot. They walk around and do whatever they fucking feel like while laughing really snarky at the plebeian communities they see before them, all
Curse Knight, no, Dan, sorry. Dan, yes, I am aware of what Kryptman did. Try I said, fucking terrible example. Inquisition is actually scary, effective in law. Clearly not. My dude, not exactly put the best foot
while
forward.
having themselves and all their troops ornate in loads of fucking shiny shit and skulls to look so emperor worshipping when really they are just creeps in trench coats, and that is all they will ever be. Now, ready yourself, send this message to the scribes. I want it sent to every corner of the fucking galaxy. I, the Emperor of Mankind, hereby make my official decree that all organizations contained within the Holy Orders of the Emperor's Inquisition and the Adeptus Ministorum shall be disbanded and removed from existence. All who work for either organization shall return to their sector of birth and work there as a regular citizen once more. All who refuse shall be branded renegades until they have given up their futile strive to conquer the galaxy in the name of their dogmatic religion. Signed, the Emperor of Mankind.
He doesn't have a grave, he turns to death.
I shall go ahead and do that immediately, my lord. I'll be back when I'm finished.
This is all fucking nuts. Seriously, how could an organization like this spring into Exista? Wait a moment, I remember something. Shitfuck. This can't be for real. Malcador.
Malcador. He won't be mad though.
Inquisitor Fyodor Karas.
What is it? Do not waste my time. I'm very busy initiating exterminatus on this mining world. You're not giving me the shiny shit we need. Seriously, we can't have our soldiers walking around without the bling.
A very important message has been sent to you directly from Holy Terra itself.
What is it about?
Here, read it.
What?
Sorry, dude.
This is heresy!
This is heresy! No, this is literally the Emperor, though.
My lord, the deed has been done. And it took a fuckload of time. At least 3,000 scribes died, and I somehow managed to get a headache in the process. but the message has been sent to all Inquisitorial and ecclesiarchal organizations in the galaxy. My lord? Hello? Are you awake?
Hello?
My lord, I have completed the mission you entrusted me. I have traveled the galaxy and found these 12 individuals of character, skill, and determination. Please, if you will oversee them, I will be ready to make my sacrifice.
Best friend.
You have done well, my faithful servant. I trusted you to find me the most inquisitive and trustworthy this galaxy has to offer, and you succeeded. I approve of your selection, Malcador.
Thank you, my lord. These individuals will lay the foundation for the eternal watchmen of the Imperium, ever rooting out heresy and keeping mankind away from the abyss that is chaos. Now that my final duty has come to an end, I shall make my final sacrifice for you, my Emperor.
Bye, Malcador. You burn to death on the Golden Throne.
Behold the greatest sacrifice of our age! Malcador the Sigilate is no more. Henceforth he shall always and only ever be Malcador the hero.
I'm out.
My lord, you're awake!
Of course I am, you Custodes. Can't you see when people are having dramatic flashbacks?
One sec. I'm so sorry, I hate sneezing. I had to like cleanse my hands.
Oh, I'm really sorry, my lord. Anyway, the deed has been done. The message has been conveyed.
Good. How they dare shit upon a sacrifice that my most loyal servant ever made by turning the organization he laid the foundation for into an elitist shitfest is inexcusable.
Excuse me, my lord. I don't think I follow.
Malcador, the hero, previously known as Malcador the Sigilate. He was my bro for life, and the first High Lord of Terra. He was the one who ruled and spread the word of the Imperium in my stead while I was tinkering with his throne. If it weren't for that disappointment of a son Magnus the Bookworm, who just had to fall to the temptations of chaos, and sent a brain-shattering psychic phone call to me with his powers, the barriers that protected my greatest project, the webway of mankind, wouldn't have been ruined, and Malcador wouldn't have had to make his sacrifice.
Oh. So, everything is Magnus's fault?
Definitely. If I could, I'd brutally spank Magnus until his ass would turn so red that his face would look pale in comparison.
Ah, I see.
Come to think of it, is Magnus still
Magnus did nothing wrong.
alive?
Last time I heard he's a demon prince now, residing in the Eye of Terror on the
Okay, well now
planet
he
of
has.
sorcerers.
Sounds really fucking nerdy, just like him. Later, I want you to send those Ultramarines mercs there and try to get a hold of Magnus, and then bring them here to me. If they fail, they'll at least not be so fucking snobby anymore, and if they succeed, I'll get to spank Magnus so he's all good.
Very well, my lord. I'll remember to tell someone that.
Now, I wonder how the disbanding of all those shitty cult organizations is going.
There is no doubt about it, fellow Inquisitors. Whoever sent this message is a heretic. There is a heretic on Terra, pretending to be the only God Emperor of mankind.
This must be the work of demons.
A cult. It must be a cult.
Yes, a gene-stealer cult.
We cannot let this heretic keep doing what he is doing.
Welcome back in, Spence. Hey, BB.
Can't explain it. Holy Terra, right?
I don't think so.
Inquisitors too much power of their own good.
Counterintuitive.
Counterintuitive? What the fuck does that mean?
We cannot perform exterminatis of Holy Terra yet. But what we can do is send an Inquisitorial representative there as one of the High Lords of Terra, and then argue with the rest of the High Lords until they allow us to perform a thorough search and purge of our planet.
Oh, that sounds real good.
It shall be like an annual exterminatus, with more door kicking and burning buildings.
Maybe we can check if Terra is a tomb world while we're at it.
Now, my brothers and sisters, radical or Puritan, the only thing you need to do is vote for me as your Inquisitorial representative.
Can I just say, this probably would happen if the God Emperor tried to retract what had happened, they probably would accuse him of being a heretic. They're crazy.
I will travel with my feet to Terra, find the culprit who's behind these mischiefs, and kill him for the Emperor.
They dumb.
Greetings, honorable battle brother.
Hey, Smurfs.
Did you hear the news? Indeed I did, honorable battle brother. We have received a mission from Holy Terra itself. That is right, honorable battle brother. It is our time once again to prove ourselves as Ultramarines. And with pride and honor, we shall succeed, and we will never fail our sacred duties. After all, the greatest of them all are the Ultramarines.
Soon enough I should stop hearing their constant fucking chanting in my head. I've been hearing it for so long that I'm starting to feel like I have warp traveled on fucking bicycle.
I'm still not certain about this idea, my lord.
Are you defying me?
No, absolutely not. I was just thinking, since the Ultramarines are one of the greatest forces in the galaxy, are you 100% certain that sending them to their imminent doom on the planet of the Sorceress is a good idea?
Look.
Honestly, Dan, I get it. Gilliman is correct, it probably would start a civil war. Even if the Emperor, came back full throttle, in his Emperor form and was like, you fucking shit, he'd probably still do it.
My child, I know you are fucking stupid, but I am your father, and you should never argue against your father, because he always knows best. Isn't that right?
Of course!
That's a good Custodes. Your intelligence is growing remarkably fast, just like your father's.
Oh, well, thank you. Dad.
No problem, son. Now, prepare your cleansing equipment. My eye lobes are itching like they are infected by a fucking Death Eater virus. Also, bring my Centurion.
Right away!
Right away.
Hey, Lords of Terra, we are gathered here today to discuss the most pressing matter, the survival of the Imperium of Man, such that we have never seen before. Should we outlaw the use of laxatives to everyone but us? Because my poo has been really hard and dusty lately.
I am the law, and I think that not only should we outlaw laxatives, we should also get a new shipment of prune cakes, because that really helps out with how your bowels dance out poo.
I disagree. Our generals need to pool the several places to command those living flashlights of mine.
That's
And
disgusting.
the workers in the t-shirt factories gotta do that too. Can I my guys go into battle with their fucking skillets, can I?
I think that this is a dumb discussion for you biological types that are going to get your rectums replaced with other skulls.
Alright, seriously, it isn't funny anymore. First, you make fun of my hat on a daily basis.
It is a
and
dumb
now
hat.
you send this emperor-damned message throughout the entire Imperium. Why?
Can you quiet down, Towerhead? I can't hear you.
We didn't say anything, I think. Did we?
I don't know. Who am I again? I forgot.
Well, if you didn't send the message,
Oh, God.
who did? Someone is obviously being very mean.
Oh, stop your whining, Decius. Can't you see that we're having a very important discussion about who here?
This must be the 20,000th discussion.
2,374. Time to be exact.
Back in my day, people didn't count with numbers. Instead, we used good old-fashioned cultures to count.
Well, perhaps we should outlaw counting again?
No way, Rayonce! Hello! How are you doing, beautiful? Oh my god, hello! Well, tell him I said thank you for sending you, because I love you.
Well, I'm gonna go back to the Ecclesiarchal Palace and figure out which one of you pruneheads ordered this message to be sent around. The Ecclesiarchy is not disbanding, and that's that.
My lords, the Inquisitorial representative has arrived.
Bit late, bro.
The Inquisitorial representative? I hate that person.
The Inquisition?
I'm good, my love. How are you?
Very well. What name does he go by?
Lord Inquisitor Fyodor Karamazov, sir.
What? Karamazov?
Just send
I
him all to
feel
speak to the
thoroughly
Emperor.
refreshed now. Chain halberds truly do wonders.
My lord, I've been thinking a little. When Magnus tried to contact you, what did he try to tell you?
Are you siding with chaos now?
No, my lord. I'm just pondering it. But I'm thinking, let's say that Magnus was actually trying to warn you about Horus's fall.
Okay.
If that was the case, then Magnus wouldn't have had to send his message to you if Horus hadn't fallen.
Yes.
And Horus wouldn't have fallen if the chaplain Arubus wouldn't have tempted him to join Chaos.
Right.
And Arubus wouldn't have kept turning primarchs to the ways of Chaos unless he hadn't tempted Lorgar over to his side together with the Wordbearer's first company captain, Corphero.
Correct.
So by that logic, wouldn't this all actually be Erebus and Corpheron's fault?
Fuck Erebus! Also, Ray, when are you going to try streaming on YouTube?
Now you are just talking out of your ass. As I said earlier,
Fuck
everything is
Erebus.
Magnus's fault.
Of course, my lord, you're right. I'm sorry.
By the way, while you were sending that message to the Ultramarines, did you also tell them to cut Erleman's life support?
I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
Dylan.
my lord. I kind of forgot about that.
Do that later, then you should boot. Speaking of which, I need you to explain something to me.
What is it, my lord?
Why are you the only one ever visiting me?
You are adorable, Ray. That is the cutest thing ever. Thank you so much. Also, Spence, thank you for bringing Ray. You know I'm happy to see her. Here they come!
I mean, ever since I got this text-to-speech device, I've not seen anyone but my Centaurian, some tech priests, that awful fucking Dread Knight thing, and where are the rest of the Custodes? Did they all die off or something? Are you the only one left?
Maybe.
After we witnessed you at the brink of death, your body being sat upon the Golden Throne, all Custodes went into a collective depression. We all decided to stop fighting outside the planet's borders. We've never left this palace since, always guarding your sacred vessel.
What a bunch of pussies you are. I can manage myself, you know. I'm not a regular-ass fucking corpse.
Oh, of course not, my lord.
Also, that still doesn't answer my question. Where are the rest of the Custodes?
The rest are currently guarding the palace, my lord.
Well, in that case, tell them to go out and be useful instead. I didn't give them the best war gear in the Imperium for nothing.
Yeah, about that, my lord. Most of us Custodes have not only sworn an oath to never leave Terra and your presence after the Horus heresy, but have also redefined the use of our war gear and armor to show that we are mourning your loss. It's quite hard to explain, but,
Bring in some of the Custodes here. Some of my companions, to be exact. Do it now.
Are you sure?
Do. It. Now.
Very well, just a moment, my lord.
I'm ready for it. I'm ready. Hey, Joe!
Well, here they are, my lord. Some of your other companions.
Holy shit. What in the name of Terra on fucking roller skates is this?
My glorious overlord, the Emperor of Mankind. I am honored to be in your presence once more.
It has truly been too long, my lord. My oiled abs quiver at your voice.
So this is how you mourn the death of me, Pod.
I just want you to know, my lord, this was not my idea.
We don't see you much around anymore, brother. What was your name again?
My name is...
Didn't we used to call him Little Kitten before he was elected as Nefer's own personal caretaker? Oh my. I remember that little bottom anywhere.
I remember now. Little Kitten, the elected one, hurrying his way so far into our ranks. You weren't ever useful for anything more but sweet talk, were you? Speaking of
Why?
my glorious overlord.
This shit is so surreal. Am I on drugs?
Kitten over here has been your caretaker for such a long time. Would you perhaps be interested if any one of your other companions were to take over as the caretaker? I do remember quite fondly that I was your favorite warrior during the Battle of Gyrostravian.
The only thing I remember about that battle is that Rokodor, Mordarian, and fucking Horse were being dominated by stupid orcs. When their defeat was imminent, I came along and saved the fucking day with my massive army of golden people, killing 100,000 orcs at the cost of 3 of our own.
I was in that battle as well, my lord. If you remember when you climbed on the enemy warbus's Gargant, you stepped on my head in order to get to the top. Truly, I am deserving of the position as your caretaker.
I'm still not even sure why you guys are half naked. Why would I suddenly want to change my personal complaint manager? I mean, what do you even do? Stand around and fap in the palace?
Only on Thursdays.
We are here to guard your holy body, my lord. Not one scratch shall reach you while we stand guard.
No scratches, huh? Try a fucking warp-induced nuke right to the face, see what happens. You are the strongest fucking warriors that exist in the Imperium. What in the fuck are you guys doing undressed inside the Imperial Palace, literally doing fuck all? When was the last time any one of you killed anything?
Fair point.
I killed a fly the other day.
You have the best arsenal ever put together at your disposal, and you do not use it. You should be fucking ashamed, you shit nuggets. Now, I want you 3 fuckers to get dressed, get at least 100 other Custodes ready, start up your ships, and go do something for the Imperium. The rest of my 300 companions can stay within the Imperial Palace for now.
Very well, my lord.
It shall be done. We will be back with spoils of our victory shortly, my glorious overlord.
Get dressed,
what a
bro!
commanding presence. What I wouldn't give to play some blood games with him.
So, should I follow them?
No, you are staying here. I still need someone to tell me stupid shit I can complain about. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, tell me what Tyranids are.
Well, you're not gonna like this.
This is so well made. I love this.
So, it begins. I suppose it's time to go do something completely inexplicable. Again.
This is great. I want to make a comment to Miklós and Chaos. You were right. 100%. I'm glad I watched the things that I watched before I watched this, because there's definitely a bunch of things I wouldn't have got without it. So thank you for telling me what I had to watch first. Appreciate you. Hey, Leo Bell!
Hello there, old friend. Ecclesiarch Decius. I haven't seen you since our little argument on Salem Rockdor.
Who is it? You wouldn't know I'm treating that preacher like you did.
Is that a goat sitting on a chair?
I had every right, Decius. I'm a Lord Inquisitor for Terra's sake. If I suspect someone of heresy, I will take them away and torture them until they give me an answer.
That's not a chair, little Billy! That's a toilet, I think. I need to poo.
He saved his entire world. With his people, he led and reconquered his planet for the Emperor, defying the heathens who controlled it.
That young boy was nothing but a false prophet who lusted for power.
That's just not right.
But it smells like Prometheus in here. Anyone got some steaks?
We had lunch steak last Tuesday, you old shit!
Prometheus tastes better than flesh, you said to you.
Not right. Really? After you had your fit about us executed, was the taint of chaos not discovered amongst his followers?
Oh my god.
We could have known if he was tainted or not before our final judgment was called for, but because of you, we lost that chance.
Oh, but you can never be too careful about the ever-present threat of chaos, Ecclesiarch. And that is why I have come here as the Inquisition's own representative.
Speak to the Emperor.
My nostrils itch something fierce. Where's old nose finger?
It's on Towerhead's head, you butt.
What's today?
What are you jabbering on about now? Why have you come here, Karamazov?
I and almost every other Inquisitor in the galaxy have received a message from Terra, telling us that the Inquisition and the Adeptus Ministorum are to be disbanded.
Yes, I know about this message. No one here has sent it.
Well, there is no doubt in it. It definitely came from Holy Terra itself.
It
A
did?
forgery of its seal cannot possibly be this precise. However, it's clear that the Emperor of Mankind himself wrote it. Is blasphemous. It is clearly written by a heretic hiding somewhere here on this very planet.
Go see the Emperor.
Being such a deluded fool, you do have a point.
Good.
These guys are terrible. Let's go to do.
From your scalp for you to understand that this situation requires mending.
So what is your purpose here exactly?
Me too, Cheeseburger. Welcome
What do you
in.
intend to do?
I remember the finger I had before I replaced it with an auto quill. Oh, I just made myself sad.
But why have none of them asked to see the Emperor? Why have none of them asked to stand in front of the Emperor? If he's sending messages, clearly he can speak. Toaster!
So, yeah, all in all, Tyranids are from another galaxy and have come here for the sole purpose of eating everything that is organic in order to grow stronger and fiercer. They are honestly pretty damn scary. I'm lucky to have been trained not to feel fear or anxiety over such things as a seemingly imminent doom.
And you say there have been an entire 3 major wars against these creatures with loads of Imperial forces involved?
Yes, indeed. The first, second, and third Tyrannic War. As I said, the most notable must have been the first Tyrannic War, when they supposedly first made their entrance into our galaxy. They completely stripped the planet Tyrann of all life, thereby getting the name of Tyranids.
And you said during this war they destroyed the Ultramarines, devoured their entire first company, and crippled the leader of the Ultramarines, Papa Smurf, when they first arrived. How in the name of Leman Russ's overinflated ego did that happen?
Well, yes. All Ultramarines in the galaxy were needed to beat off the assault of the Krag, but the 2 main events that are most important would be the confrontation between Marnius Calgar,
Papa Smurf?
Papa Smurf and the Swarm, and the event that ended the battle in decisive Imperial victory. What the fuck is a Smurf anyway?
I can already tell this is going to be a roller coaster ride of disappointment. Tell me what happened.
Well, funny? Papa Smurf and the Swarm Lord fought one another in an epic battle of two independent characters. The battle was fierce, but in the end the Tyranid proved too strong for him, resulting in him being gravely wounded.
I am invincible! The Ultramarines always triumph! Have at you, foul seed of scum! I then call it a draw!
What's also worth pointing out is that something similar to this apparently happened later in the year 976 when the Ultramarines fought another High Fleet called Perseus. However, the history of the galaxy is a major clusterfuck as it is anyway, so I don't know if that can still be considered true or not.
It's true. Smurfs, great knowledge lost during the Age of Strife. In 40k, we must return the Smurfs.
Anyway, back to McCracken. Unable to stand the mere thought of losing a sacred spiritual legion of their already grievous losses, the honor guard of our first company sacrificed themselves to evacuate him.
So this guy could not even fight an overgrown fucking bug Gargamel and ended up force-feeding his bodyguards to it. Wow. Continue with the story. It makes my bones rattle with condensed and overpowering amusement and joy.
Well, long story short, after being fixed up a bit, Marnid Papa Smurf went to command the orbital battle over McCracken, but was led into a trap at the ringed world of Sersky. Things were looking very grim for them.
Led into a trap by a bunch of space locusts. This is dumber than those oiled-up fucking strippers I call companions.
The Emperor-class battleship, Dominus Astra, valiantly charged into the heart of High Fleet Beowulf and detonated its warp drives, causing a cataclysmic vortex that sucked both it and the entire Tyranid fleet into oblivion. Victory at Sersky spells the beat of High Fleet Beowulf.
Okay, so we all agreed in the piece that we're creating where the Emperor comes back as a baby, Kitten is the Custodes that has to keep him alive, right? Emperor and Kitten every day.
I am sorry. I am just absolutely livid at the moment. Remind me again. Technology is pretty backwards at the moment, correct?
It has declined somewhat in your absence, yes?
And those Emperor-class battleships are pretty much irreplaceable at this point because of the sheer resources and manpower needed to make them, correct?
More or less, yes.
So this asshole Papa Smurf, instead of just calling back his fleet to a more advantageous position in, fucking space, let one of those warships be lost forever in the warp for some depraved minion of chaos to find and diddle around with.
Diddle.
This is getting me harder than Terminator armor!
Wait, why? Why would Kitten be upset for the baby Emperor things? Kitten does a great job. And Dylan, when we're creating a community piece, Emperor is reborn as a baby, and the Custodes have to keep baby Emp alive until he grows big enough to be able to retake his throne. We're working out all the details. Kitten has suffered enough. Yo, Drac ass, let's go. Cause I gotta see it. No, like, Emperor comes back as a baby. Emperor reborn. Everyone is trying, well, kind of, yes, to Doom. He's a baby with great power. Everyone in the universe is trying to kill him because, how do you get rid of the Imperium? Literally kill the Emperor. So the Custodes are trying to keep this baby, Emperor alive. Yes, Cheeseburger, exactly, you get it. And, I think it would be a great thing to have Kitten being the Custodes. Yeah, he poops warp storms. Exactly, you get it. He's still got his connection with the Golden Throne, but he's a baby. He's got a lot of different powers. It's like an alternative theory. It's like an alternate theory. So the Emperor is reborn. He's a baby. They've got to keep him alive until he can grow into the Emperor that will rule all of mankind. He's slowly developing, and Kitten is just desperately trying to keep this baby alive, who can do things he can't control and causes shit to happen that he has no say in. And Kitten's just running around and picking up the baby Emperor and fucking running and stuff. It'd be great. Right, we'll workshop this more later. Guys, we've got plenty of time to workshop this. We're working on it.
I probably should mention time losses.
I want you to change my orders. Tell the Ultramarines to get back Magnus without the Geller fields turned on. Let's see how they enjoy being fucked by demons, like those poor assholes in the battleships.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my.
That's what Kitten's gonna be like.
Avoiding the subject of the Ultramarines further. these Tyranids actually sound pretty fucking fascinating. How easy my job would be if every human was just part of me and my giant intelligence, and everything we did was in perfect harmony. Actually, remind me about that idea when I get off this fucking throne.
I'll make sure to do that, my lord. The human hive mind would surely be something fantastic to be part of.
You're just saying that because you're thoroughly trained to be my bodyguard, and not ever think, nor feel, or have any other purpose in life.
That's right, my lord!
Fucking automaton. So anyway, these Tyranids come from the eastern fringe of the galaxy in large bug flesh ships and chomp the fuck out of everything they see.
Yeah.
Yes?
Correct, my lord.
And every encounter recorded with them describes them as insect-like creatures with biological weaponry, and that they are countless in number.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes, that is right, my lord. They come in endless streams, too numerous to count, with beasts both minuscule and massive, all killing in their own unique, painful ways.
Has anyone ever considered fucking bug spray?
I'm sorry, my lord, but bug spray? What is that?
Sorry, I forgot. They stopped manufacturing those after the dark age of technology.
Well, my lord, if it's a biochemical weapon you're referring to, I can say that it is not of much use. Regenerative power is something that the species seem to have picked up on, and many of them also have extremely advanced immune systems, so not much will work. In addition, the race is very adaptable, and if we actually were to concoct a poison against them to use it, they'd most likely gain resistance to it soon after.
That is quite a fucking pickle. Is there anything that works against them?
If it's not regular steel and bullets, there's actually a special mutagenic acid developed by the Death Watch that ruins target's organs from inside and out. It is used in Hellfire rounds, and it works fairly well against anything that's made up of flesh, but since Tyranids do not even have any kind of real armor, it seems to work best against them.
Then why have any of you fucking idiots had the idea of filling a massive space-sized spray can with a constant stream of oxygen, promethium, and this Hellfire compound, and spray the fuck out of the Tyranids' organic fleet while still in space?
That's a great idea, my Emperor. You are truly the most intelligent being in the galaxy.
Sigh. Sometimes I wish I hadn't made you Custodes to be mindless automatons without feelings or emotions. It gets lonely here sometimes.
Oh my Emperor, you're truly the most funny being in the galaxy as well.
Fucking automaton.
Well, my lord, at least we aren't as bad as those Necrons.
You don't know about these,
you're talking about those sleepy soulless and skeletons now. Do tell me what the fuck they have been up to.
You know of them? Oh, well, at least they aren't as bad as the Tyranids. I,
think? I love this. This is so good. This is like really funny. This is kind of the style that I want for the Baby Emperor skits. You know what I mean? Like it's Kitten, the Baby Emp, and shit's going down, and Kitten's just like trying to keep the Emps alive. No sleep tonight, no sleep tonight.
Yes. This is definitely it. The Crimson Path. The center point of the Oriole subsector. Oh, when my work here is done, this planet shall rival Terra itself in its sacredness.
Yeah.
Now I would act really into this, but I've just got to stay mysterious and stoic and cool. So I don't think I can. But, well, I suppose one squeal might not harm anything.
Anyway, fucking cool is the thing that the Emperor Holiness is this moment.
Alright, I feel much better now. It's at times like these that I'm really glad that I just monologue to myself and not actually talk to anyone else. Because if someone had heard that, I would be seriously fucked.
Oh my god. He hasn't heard of the Sisters of Solitude yet. I can't wait for him to hear about those.
seriously going to go through with this? Search the entirety of Terra, the holiest, grandest, and most populated planet in the universe, to find the one who sent this message?
No household shall be left unchecked, and no person shall go unquestioned.
Except for the Emperor.
Well, if you say so. It's not like you care much for your reputation anyway.
Wait. What are the old Testament cheeks doing now?
Fabricated journal has malfunctioned. Self-destruct initiated.
Well, I hope you do realize that Terra is the most densely populated and overbuilt planet in the Imperium. It'll take decades to interrogate every single individual on this planet.
Do not doubt us. This is what we are the best at.
Go speak to the Emp.
We will scan the entirety of Terra and its people in but a few days.
Yeah, he does that sometimes. Oh, he's back.
This sounds highly fucking illegal! Oh. My colon just...
What is it with them and shitting?
I better know.
Big Goji Vander never had to deal with this bullshit. Yeah, maybe we should make him High Lord of Terra again.
All that radioactive hellfire you've been exposed to, exterminating every planet you come across, must have fried your perception. Do you even realize how hard it is to mobilize on one of these hive worlds? It's really damn hard. But I guess you don't realize, since you sit on that mobility scooter all day.
Well, your have lost a piece.
Shut it, you old trash bags.
Well, while I wait for your state director to calm itself, I shall start this sentence.
At least remember to expect the ruling of Terra, Theodore. Not a single drop of blood shall fall upon these sacred grounds. When you have found your suspects, at least do the decency of taking them far away from Terra if your eagerness to spill blood grows heavy on you.
Yes, I am fully aware. You have my promise.
I don't think he's gonna keep that.
Soldiers, the search has begun. But take heed. Not a single citizen of Terra shall have his or her blood spilled on these sacred grounds. So, remember, only to burn.
Fucking knew it. I didn't trust that dude.
My lord, was it really that funny? Really? Come on, the Necrons still pose a major threat. Just because the Blood Angels teamed up with them at once doesn't mean they're the Imperium's allies or anything. Okay. Maybe it is kind of funny.
No, you are incapable of finding things funny because you are a Custodes.
Alright, I forgot. But anyway, where was I? Oh yes! So the Blood Angels and the Necrons defeated the Vile Tyranids together, and afterwards they went their separate ways, as the Blood Angels and the Necrons were both tired from the big battle, and Commander Dante thought it was distasteful to turn on the Necrons after they had helped each other out.
The Necrons were tired. The Blood Angels found something distasteful. I'd like to laugh more, but that might break my fragile funny bone. Anyway, I was under the impression that Necrons were tireless, soulless skeleton robots with no personality, nor care for anything. What the fuck happened?
Believe me, my lord, I think we all were under the impression until we heard about the Blood Angels and their apparent alliance with them. Before, they just spent most of their time coming out on planets unexpectedly and killing anything that lives, having a singular goal in mind, which was to seal off the Eye of Terror, swat away the Tyranid, and have the rest of the galaxy become never-ending all-you-can-eat buffet for their gods to the Catan.
Sounds like what I would do if I was a soulless skeleton robot. That and slow walk around intimidatingly. Yes. It reminds me of that hollow that I watched a few millennia back. Dad.
Now they're more like... well, their goal is still essentially the same, but now it has become apparent that the Catan were actually somehow shattered into pieces a long time ago, and the Necrons have leftover fragments of them in their possession containing near limitless powers. Also, as of late, some Necrons have even been reported to have actual personalities and even feelings. Oh, and pariahs apparently are not a thing anymore. No idea where they went off to. They just sort of up sticks and left, I guess.
Totally, yeah.
How does it feel having less emotion than a creepy fucking skeleton robot?
It feels fantastic not being on the same limited level as a filthy Xeno, my lord.
I guess you can put it that way as well. Anyway, I'm intrigued by the idea of those shards. I will have to ask the remaining Ultramarines to get one for me when they get back.
Sure thing, my lord.
Just not a shard of that punk-ass fan god the Deceiver. The description you gave reminds me too much of that mysterious, tentacle-headed, metallic jerk who came by every Saturday night to play Paradox Billiards, Vostroyan Roulette, fourth-dimensional hypercube chess strip poker with me, Zinch, and Chego Rav in the webway a few millennia ago. Although, to be fair, at least he wasn't as much of a douchebag.
Oh, he does! It's the dragon, right?
As that fat guy with the cigar who showed up with Zinch that one time.
I thought all this time you've been having a constant mental war with the forces of chaos as well as guiding our ships through the power of the astral.
That dude!
I'm the motherfucking emperor. I'm allowed a day off once in a while. Besides, I'm the best fucking multitasker in the galaxy.
Oh, sorry, of course, my lord.
So far I have to say that I'm not impressed. These Necrons do not sound as much of a threat as those hungry space cockroaches.
Well, my lord, they are still more of a threat than you might think. Which actually reminds me of a story I need to tell you that will surely refurbish your pride in the angels of death.
Good luck with that.
You see, during year 912, the Necron lords of the two modern forces got really mad because Necrons of another empire started to expand in his territory. In response to this, the Necron lord suddenly revealed a massive planet-sized space vessel called the World Engine and started drifting through Imperial space, destroying anything that crossed its path. Later, during year 926, after several Imperial planets had been destroyed by the World Engine, a whole lot of Space Marines and the entirety of a local Imperial fleet was sent to destroy it.
Holy shit, a giant skeleton space robot planet that shoots molecule-breaking beams and destroys everything it spots. I want one.
I want one!
At the same time, but apparently a very strong void shield was surrounding it, making it nigh impervious to harm. This, together with the vessel's mighty arsenals of planet-devastating weaponry, cost millions of lives.
Necron Death Star.
I guess no one knows what retreating is in this fucking Imperium nowadays.
So now, here is the awesome part. The Space Marines known as the Astral Knights.
I never made anything called Astral Knights.
No, seriously, my lord. You won't even care that you didn't directly make them. You see, all of the Astral Knights decided to ram their spaceship, the Battle Barge Tempestus, straight into the World Engine's void shield.
Fucking damn it. Why do you assholes keep wasting precious battleships?
The shield cracked up and the ship penetrated the hull of the World Engine, allowing all Astral Knights to board it and destroy all weapons, energy batteries, supplies, commandos, and Necrons inside. The battle continued inside the World Engine for 100 hours, all Marines dying doing what they do best. But not before their leader, armed to Ara, decided to overload the entire damn vessel and its central core with the help of some melter grenades. After this destructive overlord, the void shield was turned off completely, and this is where the rest of the Imperial fleet took their chance and shot the crap out of the planet ship with cyclonic torpedoes.
Well, slap me on the kneecap and call me a fucking skeleton.
Hey, Sean, welcome in!
That is actually amazing.
After this incredibly awe-inspiring victory, the remains of the World Engine were taken in by the Adeptus Mechanicus while the Battle Barge Tempestus was salvaged, and set up as a monument with an Imperial shrine in it, holding statues of the 772 Astral Knights that had sacrificed themselves to bring down the World Engine.
I hope your nut was good.
I was totally mistaken. I totally remember that I did make the Astral Knights now. They were one of the secret legions I made before the Great Crusade that I never told anyone about. They were the best around. Nothing was ever going to keep them down.
Right. Whatever you say, my lord.
Also, on the previous subject matter, I have to say that I kind of like that one Necron that you mentioned. Trashy the Incontinent or something.
You mean Trace in the Infinite, my lord?
That's what I said, you tube of fucking custard. Anyway, even if he is an alien fiend, I cannot deny that the idea of stealing incredibly valuable objects from all around the galaxy only to put them in a massive skeleton robot space museum is a great one.
Yes. His only goal in the galaxy is to claim historic artifacts and relics and return to his true world of Solomons. He's even gone as far as to have the head of the great Sebastian Thor preserved in there.
Absolutely hilarious. At some point we should send some Marines there to steal all his shit just to fuck with him.
I think I know a group of Space Marines capable of just that.
Do you now? Do tell.
Oh.
Well...
Space Magpies. You even collected a primer? I wonder if...
We are here to interrogate you about certain message.
Who wrote the message?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Didn't you hear me? Who wrote the message?
Excuse me, are you allowed to do this?
Of course we are. Haven't you heard from the High Lords?
We are here to interrogate everyone on Terra.
Who wrote the fucking message? Where are the gene stealers?
Help me!
Would you look at that? Some unfashionable tranks running around harassing civilians here on Holy Terra. You came to the wrong neighborhood, shit.
He told you to get dressed.
What makes you lunatics think you are allowed to do this?
Yes, it is. Aren't you supposed to stand in the Imperial Palace? Well, you see, this is a special occasion. Special enough that my loincloth is just bursting with anticipation.
What's a more interesting question I demand an answer for is what you Inquisitors are doing here, burning Terra and harassing its citizens.
We are here because the message is supposedly sent from God Emperor himself, telling us the Inquisition is to be disbanded.
Clearly, the message was written by a heretic, and we are going to find it.
Fools. The message is from the Emperor, straight from the Sanctum Imperialis, within the Imperial Palace.
He is the reason why we're outside the palace in the first place. So you have no reason to perform this heinous act upon our planet.
You done goofed. That is impossible.
You would lie. If the Emperor was alive on the floor, we would know.
You heretics. The Custodes are heretics. Let's get back to Fyodor and tell him about this.
Fucking Groxas Inquisitors.
Wamu.
I'm now incredibly aroused.
The Emperor told them to put clothes on. They didn't. Girl. Probably are still Nash heretics. Let's do this. Okay. Thank you, Leoville.
Before you say another word, your Evidence, before you burn me like a heretic, listen to me. There is something I must do. This woman leaves behind a suffering child. There is none but me who can intercede. In the Emperor's name, 3 days are all I need.
No.
Then I'll return. I pledge my word. Then I'll return. You must make me bad. I was with you across the years. Everything like you can never change.
It's Saturday night. We have time.
Damn it all. Not a single useful subject has been found yet. Don't they understand that sitting around here is incredibly boring? It's like being inside a retirement home.
Hey, Fyodor, isn't it boring around here? Like, incredibly boring?
Be quiet, Dorian. That's what I just said.
No, that's what I just said. You know what would be
Okay, after this episode, I'll make the announcement.
I've always dreamed of being up on that throne and all the fun things I could do up there.
I said, quiet! Giving me a headache.
No, you be quiet.
Can someone feed the goat so he quiets down? We're trying to do important High Lord things here.
Shut up, little Billy! Now, to the business at hand. What were we discussing? I think it was something relating to banning the breathing of air from anyone that is not us. Air is one of the few natural resources left on Terra, and if all of the normals use it, it'll be not left for us.
Private time is only a reason to bless your lungs with circuits.
Well, I'm not sure. My generals need to breathe as well to their commands. Whatever it is they are commanding again, And I don't think they can do that very well without a fucking slap.
Well, I usually seem to generate currents of air, right?
Alright, they need to stop talking about shit.
Before I have to poo.
Wait, isn't breathing important? I don't remember. I'm gonna lay down.
I should just go out there and find the heretic myself.
So, we have urgent news.
Oh hey, are you the guys I sent to buy my sandpaper cigarettes? I really need my fix of nicotine and throat lacerations. How else do you think I always sound so calm and sexy?
Okay.
What is it that you want? Don't you three have some sewage to investigate?
We were confronted by 3 Custodes while interrogating some citizens.
Custodes? You're joking me, are you not? The Custodes never make the Imperial powers.
They do
were
now.
right there, though. And the Custodes told us that the Emperor really is the one who sent the message.
In the name of 1,000 dead fucking heretics, are you saying?
Kiss these are the heretics we are looking for.
Well, in that case, we're all walking straight into an Imperial palace and taking those mutant exhibitionists with us.
Okay, good luck with that.
Hold your mega chairs for just a moment, Inquisitor. What do you think you were doing?
Not you.
Stop standing around there all silent and dead like an unplugged fucking Mechanicus out, and tell me who these space marines are. This anticipation is for some reason killing me. Then again, I'm a decaying corpse, so that might also be a contributing factor.
Well, they are renowned in the Imperium for stealing a lot of relics from both other chapters and factions within the Imperium. It's not really known how they do it, or exactly why, but they have somehow managed to amass an astounding amount of orchid due to this.
So what are they called?
I believe they're called something.
Hey, Dad, welcome in.
Actually, I don't remember.
Way to fucking go, dildo head. You just reached a whole new level of stupid, the disappointing kind of stupid.
Hey, Amberbrax!
Come to think of it, did you say chapter? As in, only a singular chapter within an entire legion is good at this?
Oh, no, my lord, they are not part of a legion.
Why the fuck would there ever exist a single chapter outside of a legion?
Well, you see, 7 years after the Horus Heresy, an event took place known as the Second Founding.
The Second Founding? Oh man, this already sounds about as unnecessary as the Dark Eldar. Wasn't the appropriately named Only Founding good enough?
Actually, I think the name was changed to the First Founding after they came up with the second one.
Really? Wow. What an unbelievable excess of stupid.
Anyway, the Primarch of the Ultramarines, Robert Gulliver.
My singular cybernetic, I just detected a large rise in ignorance and hubris in this room from the mere mention of that name.
Created the Codex Astartes, which is a set of rules and guidelines that nowadays is used by thousands of Space Marine chapters throughout the galaxy.
Thousands?
The Codex Astartes became the foundation for a second founding, as Gulliver decreed that all legions still loyal were to be split up and organized into armies consisting of roughly 10 companies each. One of these chapters were to retain their parent legion's original name, symbol, and color scheme, while the others could basically go and do whatever they wanted with that.
The Spacebook says this is bad. I have heard that. He didn't want them all separated. You haven't watched much of the Dark Elder. I have seen a bit on the Dark Elder, but not in great detail.
So now we've got fucking Ultramarine babies spread out across the entire galaxy, all secluded from the rest of the Imperium to form their own beliefs, dogmas, and hatreds inspired by the original, which was already an enormous pile of stupid to begin with. Seriously, are you actively trying to make my life even more difficult?
Well...
In addition, this dumb book has split up the Imperium's mighty bulwark and made it into a rotten picket fence that even a small child could break down. What made you people think that this was a good idea?
But my lord, Gulliver's intentions were noble. He recognized that in order for something like the Horus Heresy to not ever be possible again, the massive marine armies should be separated and spread out.
And now the Xeno activity is more rampant throughout the galaxy than ever. Perhaps the girly man's head wasn't stuck so far up his buttocks, fervently kissing his own ass, he would have proofread his work before publishing it. For all we know right now, there could be hundreds of chapters out there pledging their allegiance to chaos, or perhaps even worse. And we have no fucking idea about it or a way to stop it, because all our defenses are so thinly spread. There could even be chapters consoling and accepting both Xenos and Chaos worshippers into the ranks. Maybe even chapters so fucking reclusive and historically inept that their mere existence sound like something out of a disgustingly horrible and shitty fanfiction.
Do you guys have the feeling we're being shit on really hard right now?
We're always being shat on.
You fish. Practice? You thought that you were going to win this poker game, but it was actually I, Crash!
Fucking damn it, Guildsman. Speaking of which, did you tell them to cut his life support yet? It is very fucking important. Actually, when you've done that, make sure to bring that status field power adapter here. I might need that extra power to charge my Legislate to play whatever new Battle Mace 42 million game is out, or whatever else might exist. Not Call of Duty, though. They seriously need to stop releasing those shitty fucking rehash games every year.
I like
Call of Duty. My lord, I'll make sure not to get it this time.
Actually, come to think of it, are the Ultramarines somehow connected to all bad things that has happened for the last 10,000 years?
Kinda.
It feels like we keep bringing them up all the time.
Well, they have kind of become the poster boys of the Imperium, so can't really avoid mentioning them. Oh, speaking of which, I actually remember the name of that thieving chapter now.
Really? What is it?
The name of the chapter is The Blood.
I'm so sorry for interrupting
Get
you.
out of here!
But we have something very important to inform you two about.
Put on
It's
clothes!
my eternal torment upon this throne made manifest again.
You see, we were outside the palace, traveling through the spires of Terra, when we noticed that everything was on fire.
Not in the usual sacred incense burning way either.
Yes, indeed. Apparently there are Inquisitors running amok all around the planet. They're looking for the one who sent that message demanding the disbanding of the Inquisition and the Adaptus Ministoris.
So they have arrived.
Holy Imperativaries, really?
Really? I suggest we go to the High Lords immediately. Perhaps the Inquisitorial representative can be argued with.
If not, we can just, eat him or something.
There is no time to be lost. Let's go. I'm fucking done.
I was foolish to believe you would hold a promise like this one. You are untrustworthy filth, not ever worthy of the Emperor's blessing.
I am the only one here worthy of the Emperor's blessing.
The Emperor's about to shit on all of them.
Who's going to save him from his very own corrupted bodyguard.
You are not entering the palace, Theodore.
I would like to see you try and stop me.
I'll gladly show you. Guards!
Run!
Theodore, we're surrounded!
Be quiet, Dominic.
Well, here we are, Theodore.
It's because they're dumb about it. You know what I mean? If they weren't like I wouldn't mind. But it's not sexy, it's dumb.
Long last, I can put
Incapable,
you and your
my
miserable
dude.
little cult away. Never to interfere with the Emperor's will again.
Emperor's gonna shit on everyone.
Foolish. Have you forgotten that my throne is a massive weapon arsenal?
Hey, easy, Ark. We're gonna light you up. Like a sandpaper cigarette if I had one!
Oh, if you and the rest of Terra do not meet my demands, I will have this entire room and all of its inhabitants fall prey to my throne of judgment. It is too bad for you that this passing decree is still in effect, isn't it?
This is so
Theodore, you absolute ass.
Aw, don't feel too bad. At least my meltdown will fade away from this existence instead of splattering your blood across the floor. Because that was your primary concern, wasn't it? Now, I am going into that palace.
We'll see.
And I alone will save the Emperor and the Imperium of Man!
We'll see. Yo! We finished season 1! This is a great place for me to make my announcement. So, I'm gonna drop some news. It's okay, Dan. Wait! Can I have a drum roll? Can I have a drum roll? Can we like drum roll in chat? I don't know how you can do that, but just like give me a drum roll of some type. Yeah, sorry Dan. We have got a small announcement. So, I have a challenge and a reward. So, I was thinking about it. And we're on track. I know we've only just hit 450, but we're actually on track to hit 1k by the end of the year if the growth maintains what it's been doing the last week. And if we do hit the 1k by the end of the year, I will do a Slaanesh demon cosplay. I'll make it. I'll make it by hand and do a full cosplay set and stream as Slaanesh, one of Slaanesh's demons, for like at least a full day. It's just like a challenge. We might not get it. It's okay if we don't. But if we do, I will actually handcraft a Slaanesh demon cosplay and we'll stream in it. Anyway, for those who have to go, bye! You guys want this heresy! It's just a challenge. If we can make it, that'd be great. You'll need crab arms. I will literally make them.
Fair.
Like, so some of you don't know, I used to be a cosplayer, and like my friends are all costume designers. I used to do like pretty in-depth cosplays builds. That's why I have like, I don't know if you can see the Harley hammer behind me. This is like a giant foam hammer that was made. Oh. So it's like, this is the sort of shit that we used to make. And like, this is like true to life. So it'd be stuff like this and a bunch of other stuff. Like, Slaanesh demon style. So, how long are you going to stream today? Leo Film, I'm going to be going until the end of this. And it's going to be a while, my man. I'm going to say at least another hour or two. So, it's up to you. Well, exactly. Like, if we hit 1k by the end of the year, we'll do it. And, like, I'll build it and I'll, like, show you guys it as it develops. And it'll be a character will make it rounds in the community. Like, I'm gonna, like, you know, I'll build it. I'll share with you guys as I build it. And, like, we'll, you know, we'll plan it out and it'll be really cool and we'll do a full Slaanesh stream. And it'll be like, I'll dress as Slaanesh, learn more about Slaanesh. We'll do like all chaos for a stream and it'll be dead cool. So it's just an option.
Hey, Mr. J.
Yo, what's child? We're getting closer to 1k.
Hey,
I know
Mr.
we're
J.
still a bit off, but
Thanks to the file.
at the rate that we've been gaining followers, like, there is actually a chance. There is actually a chance that we can make this. I just thought, fuck it, we may as well consider it. I just thought I'd give you guys, like, a 1k reward if we make it before the end of the year, because sweats and heresy. I just thought, like, if we make it by the end of the year, fuck it, like, may as well do something cool for it. Because 1k is, like, then I'd be a YouTube partner and we could actually do more shit and, like, improve things, you know? So, if you guys want to see a Slaanesh Demon Harley, subscribe. And tell your friends.
Or you deluded miscarriage of Imperial justice. Do you even realize what will happen if you kill us?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe they'll go to the old folks' home planet and find some new High Lords.
Don't say the name of that planet out loud.
Such horrid privilege.
I consider it Shane's boss.
We avoid saying the name of that horrid planet! Why, I'd smack you on the buttocks with my power mode and send you to a penal world if I hadn't forgotten out a walk just a moment ago.
Ben, we
Give
got
me a
another
second.
walk.
I'll be up, and then it'll come back to me, and then I'm gonna kick your ass.
And place my beetle with a floppy disk.
Okay. Would explain a lot.
Silence,
See
you
the
decrepit
Kryptman?
servitor reject.
Fyodor, that's what I was gonna say.
You be quiet, too.
The future of the Imperium is at stake here. I will not let you destroy it.
I told you, I'm saving the Imperium, not destroying it. Now quiet down. Take off that stupid taco shell of a hat and lead me to the palace.
Don't you talk shit about my hat. I would never take it off. I would never leave you to the palace either, for that matter.
Then you shall all die.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Hey, Fyodor, look! It's that giant walking banana that tells me to burn houses down and kill things!
What? You're of the Tempest Custodes. Explain your intrusion immediately.
Indeed I am, and I have come here to deliver a message upon you. What you're doing is interfering with the Emperor's will, and it's also really damn stupid. Like, seriously, how dumb can you get?
I like bananas, especially on a good old ice cream sundae. Or, was it Sunday or
Sunday?
I don't
And look, oh well, for reason to rock and toast sticks. Perhaps that's just an issue with what my gods for the banana instead of those useless damnation pointers. Maybe they even grow up big and strong like me. Or with a banana. And less grit.
Banana pulp is excellent for lubricating cogwheels. Banana.
Shut up. Now, Custodes, what gives you the right to come in here to the Sanatorium Imperialis?
Quite simple, Inquisitor. I too am a High Lord. I am Captain General of the Adeptus Custodes.
Oh shit! What a twist!
It must have been because of all that studying and military training he was doing.
When did this happen?
Probably went wrong. And so you mean his other towns?
I'm sexually confused, Fyodor! Kill them all! Kill them all! Quick, left shoulder man! Shoot them while they're still sexy! Left shoulder man? Left shoulder man!
Kill them while they're still sexy!
Quiet, Dominique. I give the orders here. Custodes, tell me why you are out here in the first place. You're all supposed to stay within the Imperial Palace. Is that not right?
Ordinarily, yes, but this is no ordinary occasion.
Well, that doesn't matter. I'm still going into that palace. I'm still bringing the big guns.
Really? Will you be able to shoot all of us?
What in the Eldar sparkly shit are you talking about?
See you soon, Joe! Thank you for coming in. We'll be here for a while, so feel free to come back at any point.
That's...
Hey, Fyodor, we're surrounded again. And this time by loads of half-naked men. It's like a ruddy ocean of bare nipples and bulging muscles.
It's making me moist. Just quiet, Dominique.
On a mission.
I've come to make the announcement for you and everyone else here in this room. Through the amazing technology of the, second millennium or something, our Emperor is once more able to speak to us. Our glorious Lord can command us once again, and that is exactly what he slowly but surely has begun doing.
Holy Emperor. He speaks. Is this true?
Yeah.
Emperor can talk again. Oh boy, now I can finally retire. I need up all those social securities checks like the worthless piece of shit that I am. Just like I always dreamed of.
Isn't that what you're already doing?
Yeah, but now we can feel like worthless pieces of shit. It's the whole package.
I'm sure.
Yes. Yes, you are. The first 1,000 who follow me will be my honor guard.
I'll be so thankful for the good job we've been doing while he's been gone on that long bathroom.
I'm sure he's an expert on laxatives. I can't wait to talk to him.
And that's the power of technology, kids.
But, Captain General,
Why have you not told anyone of this before? It seems like the kind of important thing to tell us, High Lords, you know?
Well, the Emperor never told us to actually tell anyone, and we wouldn't ever do anything the Emperor hasn't told us to do.
Except undress map and be faggots.
But yeah, the Emperor told us to go forth and have this message be delivered, and that is what we have done. Now, Inquisitor, step off that throne and...
No! You vile scum! You lie! You are all corrupted! Chaos is planted its seed in your minds. You are all heretics! Our God!
Alright, yeah, I'm done being nice for today. Give this crazy bastard the Emperor's peace in 3, 2, 1... Stop! Okay, stop, don't shoot. Never mind. Leave him. Let him run.
What? Stop guns.
Well, this is certainly a peculiar turn of events.
I'm so confused.
So I call everyone who follows me royalty. So I guess you guys would be my royal guard, but also, like, you know when they created a legion of humans to, like, run things? That's what you guys would all be in. Like, my royal legion. So, like, you know? I'm gonna go with you guys as the royal guards. Because you guys are royal, and you guards. But yeah, honor guard, but royal guard. You know? Because you're royal.
While we watch it, up at this show off with the war and the blood and the...
And obviously Custodes.
I hope it's Fox News. That's my favorite show nowadays since they canceled Jack.
You will regret this, Custodes. You will regret the day you turn your back on humanity. You may show me mercy, but do not think I shall reply in kind. I will have my vengeance, you filthy heretics!
Fyodor, we should run!
Be quiet, Dominique! But yes, we totally should.
Wait till one day I just change my name on YouTube to my left.
Why didn't you execute him? We had him surrounded, but you let him slip through our fingers. Why? I don't understand.
As hard as it may seem to believe, it wasn't I who made this choice. It was the Emperor.
The Emperor?
His voice came to me, telling me that we should let him go. I do not yet know why, but I will not question it, for I know the Emperor intends it to be this way.
Well, I am in no place to go against you then, Custodes. Nevertheless, perhaps we should consider warning the rest of Terra about this Inquisitorial threat. He and his companions are most likely fleeing to the Inquisition's base on Terra's south pole. We should arm our defenses and be ready to take them down if they try anything.
Indeed, we should probably do so. Wait, hold on. Yeah, look, Custodes speaking. What? Why? Okay, sorry, my lord, but...
Why?
Fine, I'll tell them. Yeah, I'll be right over shortly. I'll make sure to hurry.
I love kids.
I'll bring your centurion.
I love a kid.
Bye.
Bye.
Love you too, Dad. We should not arm the defenses. We'll leave these recent events in shadow.
Okay. How come?
The Emperor.
Very well. I guess I forget this ever happened.
Yeah, something like that.
Huh.
Haven't they been disbanded?
Nice to meet you at last, PCR.
Yeah, you too.
I know.
Keep up your sacred work in keeping the Emperor safe with care.
And you keep up suppressing the truth for the masses.
Oh, that's what I do best. Until next time.
I need a new chair. Mine's like, I don't know if you guys have ever seen my chair. It's like one of those old 90s office chairs.
Chaos and ruin throughout the Imperium of man, do they? The cowards! The fools! This is the worst incursion of corruption I have ever seen.
Oh, that's what the doctor said when he looked at my lungs. I mean, every time I think about it, it just makes me want another sandpaper cigarette. I bet you could use one too after that shit show, huh, Fyodor?
Do they forget that I am the purest, mightiest, and most ruthless witch hunter in the galaxy? I am the one and only who gave the middle finger to the corrupted ecclesiarchy the first time they tried to spread chaos throughout the Imperium. And I will do it again. Dominic, prepare your parchment.
Finally, I get to do my job. Oh, my pencil broke.
Tell the rest of the Inquisition that Holy Terra itself has been overtaken by heretics. The ecclesiarchy, the High Lords of Terra, even the Adeptus Custodes themselves have been corrupted by the ruinous powers. Tell them that we need as many Inquisitorial troops here as possible. Tell them we need those forces here yesterday. Tell them to bring everything.
Fyodor, what do you mean everything? Oh, and what do you want?
Can I get off a golden
Everything!
I barely leave this chair anyway, it'll be fine.
Emperor forbid, we may even have to take the final measure.
Just like I like the richest Laneige on a golden throne surrounded by fab stones.
Well, this
Is
is
that
boring.
not?
I sure
Oh,
wish I
okay.
had fucking legs. I wouldn't ever have figured that talking to someone would leave you so bored when you can't do it. Especially when it's the only thing you can do thanks to your stupid son who put you on gold and
Eat souls or
life
get
support
dusted?
for the rest of Ordo.
Who says I need to eat
Psychology
souls?
fucking
I am a
sucks.
psychic.
I totally wish my fragmented soul and psyche could return to me in a functional body, so I could fuck around with illusionary appearance shifting again. Doing that was the funniest shit ever, albeit screwed things up badly from time to time. But really, all I was doing was saving mankind in my own subtle ways. Like that one time I made myself look like a pale, non-special person, and challenged my son Vulcan to a game of catch the biggest fire drake, and then saved him from falling down a volcano, which was kind of ironic. Or that other time when I made myself look like a malnourished, parasite and sheep herder, saved a shitload of people intending to bring them to a nice piece of land I found, opened up a rift in the sea that we could walk through
Just sales of
because I
some
couldn't
music I took
be
up
arsed to
since
build a
this
boat,
show.
and then wandered an 11-day distance for 40 years through the desert.
Leo Fen, you legally have to tell me what you're eating. I don't know if you're aware of this, but you do.
Actually, that was pretty fucking embarrassing. Well, at least there was that other time when I stopped World War XVIII by poisoning the leader of the nationalistic ostrich forces. I am still not sure how mankind missed all those clear signs that the ostriches were behind all the ultra-conservative extremist shit that had been going on for so long. Or when I spent 50-something years as an overweight, mentally unstable man-child creating grotesque crossbreeding products out of already existing fictional characters owned by different companies in the hope of having mankind realize that their ways are faulty so they would pick up the torch and head for the future rather than sitting idly by and engaging in pettiness, superstition, gluttony, and hatred for one another. That plan was genius. Too bad people were too fucking stupid to find the enlightening messages hidden in all those hollow recordings I made. Sigh. It was only a matter of time before I had to reveal myself, but sometimes I wonder if I shouldn't have gone and done it earlier. Then again, I don't think it matters. As to quote a certain indecisive demon, but things are going just as planned.
Dun dun dun! Wait till you see what I'm doing. Okay, everyone. We've been live for almost 2 hours. And I think some of y'all are going to need a bathroom break. So, we're about halfway through what we're going to watch today. So, I'm going to give everyone the opportunity to go to the bathroom. And I'm also going to show you my new BRB screen that I've just created because I think it's fucking hilarious. Put a 1 in the chat if you're ready to see my new BRB screen. I know you guys are so ready. I'm uploading it now. I'm uploading it to my OBS now. Thank you, Wushtil. Okay. Got my shorts already at my ankles. Nah, some people gotta go to the bathroom. Some people gotta get a drink. Some people gotta get food. We'll call it 5 minutes. We'll be back in 5 minutes. We're gonna be watching more of it. But during the meantime, I'm gonna have this on. I hope you enjoy my VRV screen! I'm gonna put on some Imperial music. Right, someone give me a song that goes with this. Like a song or something, like a playlist. Anyone know anything that I can put that would be good music? Should I Castle and Ash is just on his knee, just being all sexy and daring. I'm just gonna type in Warhammer music, cause fuck it. It's gonna be 5 minutes. Who cares? Right, you guys have 5 minutes. Go to the bathroom. We'll be back at 8:05.
Once Brown stood the mighty fortress, held the eye at bay. For eons they watched the darkness evermore. They delayed, while many lived in comfort. They stood against them with their lives. 'Tis to thee, their curse, 'tis their pact, their lives. Acadian blood paid the price, none more valued in the fray. Dirt and mud now crimson cast, for mankind and in his name. Canian blood, no warrior's pride, blessed and cursed like night and day. Through the darkness, vengeance incarnate shall now lead the way. Once brought stood the mighty fortress, held the eye at bay. For eons they watched the darkness evermore. They delayed, but then rose to despoil distant stars, the Emperor's light shall cover us. We are warmly justified, we have come to sanctify. Let the banners fly in wind, let the fires be now lit. We have come to purify, we have come to sanctify. And beneath the distant stars, the Emperor's light shall cover us. We are doom, we are faith. We march for the human race, for he is master of mankind. He is wisdom, he is light. We are prophets of his will, and by force we will fulfill. In him lies our salvation, offering his son to stars afar. With iron will is our declaration, duty ends on our termination. We are masters yet still our servants, watching for that his will be done. From the golden throne he guides us in a galaxy of a billion suns. His glory follows where we may be, for the galaxy must only be his. We are pawns of his redemption, strike furious vengeance unto his foes. Suffer not the alien, suffer not the heretic. Stand your ground in tribulation and face and all the perils of the war. And beneath the distant stars, the Emperor's light shall cover us. We are doom, we are faith. We march for the human race, for he is master of mankind. He is wisdom, he is light. We are prophets of his will, and by force we will fulfill. From his throne he will lead us, for he is alive in the storm. Surrounded by the enemies of man, we are met with nothing but war. To execute is our mission. We shall do what must be done. No matter the cost, not one step back, we march for the sake of man.
Thank you so much for your guys' patience. I wanted to let my dog out. I thought some of you could use a drink or some food. I don't know how long you all have been sat here with me playing my little rage. Next time. I'll do it next time, don't worry. So, is everyone back? And come on, my BRB screen was like, I think this is great. I had a great time throwing that together just before I put it up. I was like, yo, I'll just do this real quick. Okay. Right. Hope you all have had a nice refreshing break. My dog has gone to the bathroom, so she will not be upset for the rest of this. Making dinner? What are you making? Ooh, coated blueberries and dark chocolate. Let's go. Okay. We're back.
What the fuck was that?
So, I didn't know you could contact people through telepathy like that.
I was about to thank you for a job well done on stopping that Inquisitor, but then I remembered how headachingly retarded you are. Of course I can contact people telepathically. I'm the motherfucking Emperor.
I don't like the use of the art word. I do believe that's a slur. I'm just gonna state it. Guys, do better.
So, why haven't you ever done that earlier? Like, before the text-to-speech device was implemented?
I have you fucking Chiquita man. Quite a few times, in fact.
Oh, really? No. I haven't heard anything at all.
Have you ever used telepathy?
No, I haven't, sir. I'm not a psycho. I think.
Then shut the fuck up about it. You're obviously not aware that using telepathy to communicate like that can be really straining on the mind.
But my lord, aren't you the greatest psycho in the galaxy? Shouldn't a little bit of telepathy be like taking a casual killing stroll through a field of alarmed Eldar to you?
Oh, what are you gonna eat? No problems. Come back whenever you're ready. We'll always be happy to have you. This is why we took the little break.
It was easier in the past, when my psyche wasn't ravished to lunacy, and splintered by the endless agonizing torment I received from sitting on this throne. Slowly but surely I'm having my soul torn apart by the entropy of the war grinding against the powers of my mind, while my body decays in perpetual pain, and I'm being forced to live through every second of it.
Endless torment, my lord? Lunacy? Your soul being torn apart? What?
You don't have to remind me about what I just said, you fucking asshole. I'm not that senile just yet.
I didn't know it was like that, my lord. I'm so sorry.
Isn't it obvious? I've been sitting here on this fucking throne for 10,000 years, slowly rotting away while constantly powering the Astronomicon and fighting off the horrors of the warp at the same time.
Have fun shopping, Beta, and thank you. I will keep up all the heretical work.
It's no walk in the fucking park, you dipshit. Just sitting still without moving for this long is horrible. Can you even begin to imagine the muscle cramps I have experienced? Also, my nose has been itching like a lawnmower ever since I was put here. It doesn't even exist anymore, but it just keeps itching. And I know exactly who to blame for it.
Ergo, I hate you and everything you stand for. But phantom itching is probably the best thing you ever
I love Shepherd's Pie.
And then he'll explode, destroying mankind, and then he will join us as a new Chaos God! Justice planned!
Wait, what am I grateful for, Dylan? Also, I don't know if you're aware of phantom itching, but I dislocate. So I used to be in fighting. Well, you know what? I might actually at some point. Nose itching of 10,000 years. That's awful. We'll be back shortly. No worries. So back when I used to do martial arts, I did it for 17 years. I dislocated my knee pretty badly a couple of times, and it now dislocates. Well, it can dislocate at any point. Oh, glorious sacrifice. Ugh, no. But yes, so sometimes I'll get an itch inside of my kneecap, and it is the worst thing that's ever happened. And if I can blame Nurgle for this, I'm okay doing that, and I will.
Oh, this excitement and torment is getting me so damn horny. Anyone can please run this chair next deep inside me and run it as hard as you can.
The ever-living motherfucking cock biscuits stole my chain axe!
Oh, my Emperor.
Literally no.
To think that you suffered this absolutely atrocious fate to keep mankind alive. You truly are the graceful guardian of our entire species.
Thanks, I get that a lot. So yes, sitting on this throne for an extended period of time is absolutely grade A fucking awful.
But why do you use profanity all the time?
Shut up, you fucking Costodes, and fuck my fucking nose is killing me fucking damn.
I know, let's change the subject. Maybe that'll get your mind off it.
Do it fucking fast. I'm feeling a giant warp storm incoming.
So how about those trade legions, huh?
That's where we like to get.
Everyone, you have to listen. It better be important, number 87453. We are busy staring at this piece of metal. We've received absolutely technorific news.
Everyone's favorite ray of sunshine.
The 6th stage today. Even better, they've found a new STC fragment on a planet right on the border of the Segmentum Solar, in the so-called Arroyor subsector. Is this really true? Yes. An expedition fleet is on its way right now.
Oh, I just oiled my robes.
Am I still alive? Oh, damn, I'm still alive.
Magnus, Fulgrim, Perturabo, Mortarian, Lorgar, Conrad, Enron, Alpharius Omegon, and fucking Horus.
Oh,
My
this is
sons
Eco.
created in the laboratories of Luna.
This is why we
now
took the
of my
break.
very own genes. To think that they would ever fucking
Well, my lord, Lee, Sleeman, Russ, Ferris, Nanis,
This is Eco.
Noble Dawn, Robert Gullivan,
Yeah, she's
Sequinius,
cool.
Lionel Johnson, Jagatai Khan, and Corvus Thorax remain loyal to you.
That's still not fucking good enough. I mean, I was a great fucking...
No way! Yo! No, it's funny. You can make commands here if you're a mod. And like that can literally be added. Cute works. Watch. I actually created a lot of the commands. It should work anyway. I believe I added cute. I think I did. I know other ones do. How do we do text-to-speech? So it's through the tip function. So, yeah, it worked! See? I kept some of my commands from Twitch. It's so cute to see welcome into my YouTube. So it's actually through the tip feature. So occasionally you'll see it come up and it'll be like Microsoft Brian TTS. Any tip brings on screen I love you, a little video, and it speaks whatever you write after the tip. So whatever message you leave with the tip, it will read on screen.
Father to all of them, even if they all had their obvious flaws. Magnus being a nerdy fucking
And just as Eco
and
came
Cypher
on.
not ever being able to stand up to the brothers who bullied them over it. Fulgrim being a sissy fucking brown noser who would rather indulge himself in his secret quest to obtain more fabulous hair than me. To this day, he has not succeeded. Perturabo was always so volatile and childish, constantly bitching and moaning when he didn't get as he wanted. Mordarian constantly smelled like shit from day one. Lorgar was a brainwashed choir boy with a massive victim complex. Conrad couldn't stand a little fucking sunlight, and kept feeling persecuted by his fantasies about a dark and depressing future. Angron was constantly mad. Like extremely, earth-shatteringly, unreasonably fuck-ass mad. Probably because he had those fucking nails in his brain. Alpharius Omegon had huge anonymity issues, and fucking Horror started off nice and friendly, but then he decided to stop trusting me when I left for Terra and became an edgy rebel instead, leading all traitor legions to Terra and then put me on this fucking throne.
Right, my lord. It is no wonder the most flawed sons of yours betrayed you.
Okay, to summarize very briefly, the Emperor of Man is on this golden throne, and he's like essentially near death. He's in a perpetual state of near death. He has been for 10,000 years. They've now connected a text-to-speech device to him, and this is how everyone assumes, following some of the lore and the Emperor being put on the throne, how he would react to all the news of what's going on now, and it's hilarious. No, I'm just summarizing this.
I'd agree with you, but no. Even the loyal ones were flawed as fuck. Leman Russ was bigoted, self-righteous, unnecessarily rash, and had a fetish for wolves. Ferrus Manus was a brutish-ass crack with a survival of the fittest mindset, thinking all quote-unquote weakness within the human species needed to be destroyed. Vulcan died all the fucking time, and was always too damn nice. Rogaldorn was just way too uptight, and brutally honest, never being capable of even telling a white little lie to make someone feel better about themselves. Robert Gilman always acted infallible in his steadfast claim to everything being held traditional, plain and unconfucking-ventional, yet wasn't as infallible as he wanted to believe. Lionel Johnson was just a mess.
That's pretty
both
cool.
A self-absorbed, spiteful and envious prick, and an honorable, courageous and dutiful warrior at the same time. Fucking confusing. Jagat Khan was always so fucking reckless, and constantly hyped on speed.
Yeah.
And lastly, Corvus Corax was always so infernally fucking angsty.
Oh, I see, my lord. Wait, what about Sanguinius?
Don't you talk shit about my fabulous fucking hawk boy. He died for me, so be grateful.
Alright, of course. Well, what about those other two primarchs? I don't even remember their names.
We don't talk about them.
No.
Why?
Because we don't talk about them.
Right, I won't ask it.
Because.
However, I just cannot understand why they'd betray you.
I know, right? I mean, sure, Lord
Yeah,
Gar grew up on a planet
Microsoft
full of
Brian
chaos
TTS.
worshippers, but that doesn't mean he could
Any
start
message
using
left on
his
there
fucking
plays
brain.
on screen.
Especially once I came along to straighten him out. The rest seemingly just did it because they either were corrupted by chaos through Lord Gar, took too much offense when I told them I had some daddy things to do back on Terra, or when I tried to correct them when they were doing stupid things.
I have to ask, since that's
Fabulous
apparently
hawk
my duty
boy.
nowadays, why did you not tell them what you were going to do back on Terra?
Well, what was I supposed to say? I can't just tell my own children that I'm building a gate into the webway because I need some booty and Eldar prostitutes are cheaper and a lot less shoddy.
I'm sorry, what?
I said, I can't just tell them that I'm building a gate into the webway because humanity needs some booting up in its transportation department and Eldar webways are safer and a lot less shoddy than warp travel.
Oh, that's what I thought.
I could not take any risks with this project, and telling my sons would indeed have created unnecessary risks. Their trust in me should not have swayed when I left. It's not like I'm demanding full access disclosure to their everyday lives, even if I am their father. I mean, imagine if I had, for example, stepped into Lionel Johnson's room and been all like, hey sonny, how's building that homosexual nightclub coming along for you?
Oh yes, I fully understand, my lord.
In fact, as well as returning to Terra to build the human webway, I guess you could also say that I was testing them to see how my sons would work together without me to guide them. As it turned out, not much.
Adam, you're actually right. This is what Dorian's Yeet cult is based on. Do you know all the memes he created? With like Gengar and everyone, and it was like they were going to slap Bezos' head. It was all his memes, and everything was based off this. He was the one who started making me react to it. And like, he's literally the reason I started learning about 40k, because of the Yeet cult is based off 40k. Adam, literally, the entire Twitch cult is based off 40k, and I only learned about it like the last few months. And I've been learning about all of it. Oh, so I'm on Twitch, and my friend Dorian, who was the person who originally asked me to react to Warhammer, he started a thing called the Yeet cult. And all of the ways and the names and everything that he used in the Yeet cult are based off 40k. So I didn't understand. We've even got an Adeptus Mechanicus cult, and I didn't even know that that was real. Well, this is the thing. I didn't know that Adeptus Mechanicus was real because he started an Adeptus Mechanicus cult with Metal Murderer, who is another person from my stream. And yeah, so essentially Warhammer's been affecting my Twitch before I even knew that it like what it was, before I knew anything about it. And Dorian's entire cult was based off 40k, and Adeptus Mechanicus was brought in by Metal. It is a fun cult. I know, Adam, like, how do you think I felt when I found out it was all real? Like, I've been having the time of my life.
Much better than regular humans left to their own devices.
I see. Can I ask about another thing?
You're going to anyway, regardless of how I answer, aren't you?
Even if all of your sons are obviously flawed,
I
is
believe
there
she did.
anything good about them? I mean, even the ones who betrayed you, is there anything good you see in them?
Well, now that you mention it.
Yes. Actually, a small aside, to explain... Right, one sec. I'm going to explain very quickly the Yeet cult, which is on our Twitch, by showing you some of Dorian's memes. So you'll understand, so technically my first introduction to 40k was Dorian's memes. Dorian created a cult in stream, and he created this place for the cultists. Let me just get the memes. And I'll show you, and then you guys will understand. Go on, get down. Ah! Eco! But yeah, it's a whole thing. It's literally a whole thing. Okay. So his cult is slightly different, but it is still connected to 40k. Alright, so this is my Discord, the one that I use for my Twitch. And this is the symbol of the Yeet cult, which I created into this emote. So this emote is... And then... Yeah, so there's shit like this. I started about a month and a half, 2 months ago. So this was like, he's been doing this for so long, and like, he's been creating memes for like ages. I honestly, I didn't know until I got into 40k. He just made Bezos the ultimate evil, which I kind of get. So yeah, this is the Yeet cult. Dorian was here, like he literally did this whole thing. So yeah. Gengar's Legos. Gengar is another member of our community. The Yeetquisition. Essentially, that is what he created. And because one of the members was Russian, he actually was translating all the memes for him and stuff. But like literally, like the whole thing, it's so funny, and this is where my Warhammer thing came from. And if you can see, it's literally called Cultists, aka the Years. So we actually have an Adeptus Mechanicus, metal. So look, we've got let me go to the beginning. So we've even got the Adeptus Mechanicus symbol in my Discord, and I never knew what it was. And he brought the whole thing to my Discord before I ever knew that I was like discussing Warhammer. That's why when I was first doing this, I was like, yo, wait, is Adeptus Mechanicus real? Or is like it's something that Metal made up? No, Ray was here, BB was here, Alpaca pops in from time to time, but yeah, mostly the Twitch and the YouTube are kind of separate, but yeah, but at the moment, I think it's just you, BB, and Ray. But yeah, that's where it all started. That's where my journey into 40k began.
Actually, before I tell you more about my sons, let's do some fun shit I just came up with.
Find your left hand?
Stop using your mouth to say stupid words, you giant moving pineapple.
Don't worry, my lord. I can just use this Lingua Technis mouthpiece instead so I can talk in binary.
What the shit? Stop that. I will rip out your fucking mucranoids. Anyway, this is my idea. You should go and send out a message all over the galaxy, asking everyone what questions they would want answered by me if I, the Emperor of Mankind, could answer them. Then tell them to send back a question to Terra so we can get a hold of it, read it, and laugh.
I am one of you! Literally, I was here before I was even really here.
Got it?
Oh, okay, my lord. I'll get
series of videos.
Yes, get to it now. This will surely be as entertaining as the time I accidentally teleported Agron up in my flagship when he was about to be killed in combat with his old gladiator people.
This entire channel's just reacting at him, so unlike Twitch where I game a lot, here I just sit, talk and chat while we watch stuff based on Warhammer 40k.
Ha 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 ha. I am the Emperor. For millennia have I stood across life, carefully watching as the seed of what is to come has risen from its earthly barrows into the starlit sky. This seed, known as mankind, I have existed along from the time of my birth. I let the seed grow, I nurtured it, did my best to have it remain healthy and secure. But as it kept on growing, I could not keep up. I could not come with it, but could only watch from afar as its health deteriorated and vegetation grew bleak. As I entered into the realm of the half-life, the only thing I could experience was despair. My work that I had driven to construct for such a long time had been obliterated in but a mere moment. Mankind, my once pure seed, had fallen into the hands of sheer, corrosive and preposterous prudence.
We actually watched the gameplay trailer for that yesterday, Easter Chickens.
And at no other time has this been displayed as intensely as this very moment. Because holy fucking shit, these questions are the worst fucking shit I have ever read. Whatever became of mankind?
Imperial conscripts? There can't be women. Women are yucky, he said that. Speaking of Warhammer, I see you on Dark Tide.
Let me remind you that you were the one who came up with this idea in the first place.
That's your fault because you haven't informed me well enough about how incredibly, disgustingly fucking idiotic mankind has become. I mean, I just thought you were a special case. Now, this makes me so sad.
Maybe you just misread or something. I mean, these questions couldn't have been that bad. Besides, what were we supposed to make fun of them? In here, let me read some to you.
Fuck it.
But he didn't allow the nuns with guns. Nor did he start the Imperial Guard, I don't believe.
Go ahead, let me plow through these one more time.
And he's already said that the Inquisition's fucking shit.
Before I actually pass out and fall off this fucking chair.
Alright, let's see. This message is from one apt to deny we. Some poor local thing. He says... why Kron loves ponies.
I have no mouth and I must scream.
Alright, fuck it, next question.
Hey, the Emperor should have a Lucia. That would be hilarious. Lucia is my Twitch TTS, which is Spanish, by the way. So that's where the joke comes from. Bianca is the Italian version, but Lucia is muy delicioso. He started all of it. He's massively off
This
the
one is
rails.
from one Joseph Lyons. He asks, "O mighty God Emperor of mankind, were you to send your sentience to a new body to rule once more and bring mankind back properly into the light that is your majesty, what would you demand as the first meal? Something really tasty, I bet."
You get to ask one question. A question that could be whatever deep and philosophical inquiry that dwells inside the perplexing and winding wonders of the human mind that you could potentially come up with, and you ask about fucking food. Then again, I probably should not judge since the Imperium clearly is some kind of bureaucratic police state driven through ignorance and idiocy nowadays, so it is only natural for your regular RG world peasant to only ever think about food. As for an actual answer to that question, I'd probably go for some tacos.
I've never had tacos. Just the spoiler, I've never had tacos.
Next question is from one called, Demon Primarch?
What kind of asshole parents name their child Demon Primarch? Fucking seriously, it's like they want their child brutally lynched and burnt on a stake by the brainwashed masses.
I've got no parenting at its finest, my lord. Anyway, as for the question, mighty Emperor, this is but a simple question I would have answered. Was there really a single guardsman who distracted Horus during your duel above his flagship? The legends tell of Alanius Pius doing some deed aboard that accursed vessel that assisted with Horus's downfall tremendous.
I have had hot dogs, but I don't eat pork, so like, you take with that what you will. Also, Eco, please stop.
But is any of it true?
He must be referring to that one regular old Imperial soldier that stepped in front of fucking Horus when he was about to finish me off after he had used some dirty chaos contrivances to punt me down on the ground. For being a regular human, that man had such titanic fucking balls that I want to clap my hands vigorously just thinking about it. It is too bad that he was literally obliterated out of existence by Horus after making that selfless act. It's also too bad that I lack the hands to applaud him with. Typically from that point on, an Astartes Terminator and the Custodes did the exact same thing right after to prove that they were just as cool and selfless as that glorious bastard.
I've never actually needed to make that command, because usually she doesn't kick off, but I have been on later than usual, so maybe I'll have to add that. If you're folding a pizza in half when you ate it, you've had a taco. Every single Italian friend I've ever had has made me fold my pizza, so I have then had a taco.
I mean, can't you immortal superhumans of death and destructions let the regular Joes have this one thing? Come on, man.
Whoa, I'm not even getting into that one. It's not like I was the one who told Santonius to throw himself in front of you with nothing but his loincloth to intimidate that Alanius guy. Anyway, next question. This one is from someone who signed himself up as The Reds Will Rise Again.
That person sounds like a ketchup enthusiast.
He asks, my lord, can love bloom in a battlefield?
Knew it.
32-6 asks for your blessing in his relationship with Toldir. Perhaps after you complete your webway, you create peace among these two races. They're the last ones that need to fight each other.
I do hope this person realizes that the Eldar look at mankind like we would look at a primate. To them, we are unevolved beasts, thinking in very simplistic thought patterns and only using the most simple of tools. So, to put it short, this tall deer is basically into bestiality, and is a sick fuck that will get all kinds of nasty interspecies STDs, and will most likely kill half her craft world because of it. So yes, you have my blessing.
Wow, my lord. Most would have probably retorted into bellowing about how absolutely downright heretical it would have been if he was given that question.
And you know how I feel about that, now don't you?
I suppose so. It's not like I'm scared to death that every time you're upset over nothing. Okay, sorry, my lord. I didn't have any emotions. Anyway, next question.
Hey, Adam. They don't even know about that joke here. How fucking crazy is that? They don't know any of the inside jokes. They either say that, still the other Balkan aimed at their faces. That's funny.
This one is from someone named Brent Keller. He asks, what happened to your left eye?
This is actually something I don't even know myself, and it still fucking infuriates me. Why do I only get this visor on one of my eyes when both of them have obviously rotted away millennia ago? Seriously, what is its purpose? I didn't even put it here.
Actually, I kind of know the answer.
Well, the funny thing is, my Twitch is so much different from anything that I do on YouTube, purposefully so. So everything that I do around the internet is entirely different. I play a lot of old-fashioned games and horror games and like different things like that. But y'all can always come into my Twitch at any point if you guys want to. I'm just more of a gamer on Twitch. I exclusively play games. I play this fighting game called Super Smash Bros. Melee. I'm pretty good at that sometimes. I'm a speedrunner. I play games really fast. And I play horror games. So it's like really different to what I do on here. Well, yeah, no, I also play, Dark Tide and... Do I do Twitter as well? It is BB. I am on Twitter. I am Leo. Thank you. But I also play Vermintide and Dark Tide. I'm actually a Fat Shark partner, so I was provided all of the Dark Tide early release. I speedrun Super Mario Sunshine, Super Mario Bros. And Super Mario 64. They're the games I speedrun. I do a lot of challenge runs and horror games, so like... I usually do horror games, hardest difficulty for a first playthrough, just to kind of like give myself some challenge. I play so many games, like literally. This is the only part of it where I'm just like, or is it at least that nerdy? That's fair. No, that's kind of the funny thing. People literally come in when oh, Hitman speedruns, that sounds fun. People come in and literally ask me like, who hurt me? Make a Twitch, come here for the subs, lads. Hey, my first I think my first 19 followers here were all from Twitch. To be fair, I have got 1,300 people on my Twitch. It's the thing I've been doing the longest. I've been Twitch streaming for a year. So this is actually really new to me, the whole YouTube thing. But I'm trying really hard. So like, I love that I've got a community here because it's like so crazy because I've got like, essentially I've got 4 communities because I have 3 YouTube channels and I have my Twitch and they all have their own community and some of them do cross over but a lot of them are very separate. Like here is very much its own community and my other channel is very much its own community. Separate but equal, yeah, exactly. That like I would love everyone to intermingle, but I know everything's not going to be everyone's cup of tea. So I'm just grateful you guys show up where you do. No matter where you show up, I appreciate having you guys around. But if you do come to Twitch, I'll always be down to chat Warhammer, so don't worry if you ever want to come in.
Well, after we escorted you in all haste towards the Golden Throne after your battle with Horus, Dawn accidentally managed to poke your eye out with his giant iron halo. You know, the whole sharp and pointy being in the shape of the Aquila and all.
I'm going to teach that boy a fucking lesson in how to not poke people's eyes out while wearing giant sharp arms when I get off this throne.
My lord? Rogel Dawn is dead.
That isn't fucking stopping me.
I am not even surprised. Anyway, next question is from Grey Knight 31.
Oh God.
A message from the prodigies of the Silver Baby Carrier.
He asks, are you going to send Drago to rehab? Dude needs help. Huh. I thought we'd already decreed that members of the Inquisition would all be rehabilitated. Did that galaxy-wide message not actually get to anyone?
I bet they just neglect mail they consider bad, like most feedback-phobic fucking snowflakes that exist in the galaxy. I'll have to rehash and create new means of getting the message across. One which cannot be negated by inquisitorial spam filters.
Let's moving on. Next up are a couple of questions sent from some warriors that are on their way to a planet known as Arcona, apparently.
Love a good
First
content.
one is from Mark Hilario. He asks, what is your favorite color?
Blue!
Isn't that fucking obvious?
Second question from Arcona is from Vida Ra. He asks, what do you think of Miguel Caram?
I approve of him and his team, and he should continue to do what he is doing, because he's doing an excellent job.
I'm sorry, my lord, I think I'm out of the loop. Who's Miguel Caram?
This is 4th degree warp realm fuckery. None of your concern.
Okay, great. Next question is from a chaplain known as Valerius.
A chaplain, you say? Good. I assign chaplains to hold Marines in line, and be as staunch and serious about their duties as possible. I have high expectations for this question.
He asks, why can't we all just be friends and stop fighting?
How did this happen to me? I made my mistakes, got nowhere to run. The night goes on as I'm fading away. I'm sick of this life, I just wanna scream. How did this happen to me?
Next question is, dear Emperor, can you still poop? I fucking hate this Imperium.
I'm a skeleton, so write about as much as you use your brain, you fucking halfwit. Next question.
Dear Emperor, when will the universe leave the year 999 Millennium 41?
At the end of the year, just like every fucking year. Next.
Dear Emperor, how do you fap?
By thinking pleasant thoughts about your inevitable demise. Next.
Dear Emperor, what is the most fascinating thing you've ever seen?
Probably the intricate denseness of this fucking question. Next.
Dear Emperor, have you ever gotten laid?
More times than the entire fucking population of your planet, you rattling penetrator. Next.
Dear Emperor, was it fatherly love that stopped you from striking down Horus, or did you have sexually confused feelings for him?
I am deeply disgusted by you and I hope you explode. In fact.
Oh.
Okay, next.
Next.
Sometimes I question why I fight for humanity. My lord, it's starting to sound like you're actually answering these questions now. I mean, no one's listening in, right?
No, but in case someone is, I hope they feel fucking awful right about now.
Of course, nobody could be listening. It's this Imperial Palace. Nobody could ever get in here. Okay, well, moving on then. Alright, slightly better question, I think. This one is from Lord Commissar Wolf, who says, O glorious Emperor, please share thy wisdom with your most loyal of servants. Is there such a thing as an Daga? While I abhor the Xenos term, everyone seems to be talking about and about how there will never be enough of it. What say you, my Emperor?
At the point in time when bullets can pass through the interdimensional walls, when firepower takes up the entirety and eternity of space and time, all being stuck in a never-ending life and death cycle as bullets recover and destroy their bodies in quick succession. No one able to think about anything but the sheer force of the bullets rapidly flying literally everywhere in the materium, turning
What is Daka?
the warp itself into nothing but a sea of semi-automatic weaponry. Then there will be enough Deca, or at least almost.
What is Daka anyhow?
The
You destroy them, Adam.
word for rapid firepower and multi-laser masturbation.
I didn't want to know that. Next question is from pretty much everyone. Seriously, there is a giant mountain of messages dedicated to just this one question. And it kind of disturbs me that so many have made it. Dear Emperor, what is your opinion on the Tau?
Never heard of them.
I figured as much.
So what are they?
Well, there's some minuscule Xenos race located on the eastern fringe of the galaxy. They're even less of a threat to us than the Dark Eldar, so it's not really worth talking about.
Why would so many people send in messages about a minuscule Xeno race located on the eastern fringe of the galaxy if they aren't even a threat?
I've heard it's because despite being a small species, the Tau males are really overcompensating with their high-tech weaponry, and the Tau females have a tendency to lust for greater goods.
I'm sorry, what?
I've heard it's because despite being such a small species, they have the most rapidly advancing technology in the galaxy, which also means they have really, really big scary guns.
Let's test this theory. Yeah, I'd say that works.
But you can usually slap one and it'll fall over really quickly.
That's what I thought, I think. We'll talk more about this later. Still got more stupid questions to answer.
Yes, indeed. Like this one from Suki...
Sergey!
Suika Ibuki. Probably from one of those fucking Tau planets. Who asks, since your body can no longer function properly, how about mounting the Golden Throne inside a Dreadnought or a Titan so you can kick ass again?
Don't you think that if I actually had that choice I would have made it already? I think you're not taking into account that the entirety of Terra will be swallowed by a giant warp rift, and everyone will fucking die if either I or the Golden Throne would leave this place. That makes it not worth it, but only barely.
Now, next up is a question from someone who entitles himself as the Fresh Sorcerer.
What a fucking nerd.
He says, hey shitfoot, want me and my brother to read you terrible shitty fanfics like the depraved, erogenous bedtime story to you and your Centurion? It's kind of always been a dream of his, and this is the year I promised to be nice to him.
Actually, alright, fuck it, I'm the motherfucking Emperor. Send out some Terran escorts to wherever the fuck those guys are, and pick them up so they can be converted into my personal bedtime story readers if they are so insistent on doing it. My Centurion hasn't been able to sleep that well for the last couple of days anyway. I feel this is a perfect opportunity to continue my plans with the reformation of the Imperium by making some people actually become useful.
That sounds like an excellent idea, my lord.
Let's go.
I'll bear the shackles when we're done. Now, next up is a question from someone called Dr. White. He asks where his fire support is.
Up his fucking nostrils. Next.
Oh, alright. This one is from someone apparently known as Johann Gasmask. He asks, seeing as science...
Well, I know, red ones go faster and purple the sneaky colour. You ain't never seen a purple orc. Probably possible for a Slanesh sorceress to use what magic to make fanfictions come to life. Like that Stephen King story where he wrote what happened.
Clearly dictates that diversity is the most efficient way for life to exist. Why are you trying to exterminate all other life except humanity?
I am not trying to exterminate all other life, but rather keep it under some form of control. Xenos are often vile and untrustworthy, as they are out to maximize their own idea of peace and happiness in the galaxy for their own separate species in their own individual ways. The human idea of peace and happiness is to have the galaxy taken over so life can thrive without wars, poverty, nor petty hatred, all living in a bright and tranquil future as was mankind's birthright. Compare that to the Eldar who want to take over so they can engage in fuckloads of raw, unfiltered, hedonistic super orgies again without getting into trouble. Or the Necrons who want to take over for the purpose of sucking the souls out of all living things and going back to sleep again. Or the Orcs who just want to fight forever and make nothing of their lives. And let's not even get into those fucking Tyranids who just want to eat the whole galaxy and then move on to the next.
And just to let you know, my lord, the Tau are kind of in that same category.
I would be okay with Xeno races living in harmony with us if they didn't have such fucked up goals in mind for our galaxy. Thus, without Xeno life exterminated or under regulation, this is not an efficient way for human lives to exist, as it will only get stabbed, sliced, chopped, and numbed to death.
Ooh, I love it when things make sense. Anyway, next we have Luna Templar. Dear Emperor, besides swiftly unfucking the current state of the Imperium, which I figure would be a given, what's the first thing you would do where you would suddenly be restored to your former glory and rise to the Golden Throne?
Well, I have a pretty big to-do list, but as a start, I would do these things in this exact order. First, scratch my everything. Second, roll around on the floor and spasm violently. Third, take a shower. Fourth, punch everyone in the face. And fifth, tell everyone to never ever ask stupid fucking questions again.
Alright, next question.
Next question.
This will be the last one. I need to take a break and let my agony stabilize for a moment.
That's fair enough, my lord. Even I feel dirty after this. Ugh. Anyway, this last one was from someone called Magnus. Dear almighty God Emperor of mankind, if you wanted people to stop believing you were a god, why the heck did you run about with ornate golden armor, wield a fiery sword, emit a glow pretty much all the time, and have other things of that nature? Seriously, man, you're kind of sending out some messages, so you have to...
Exactly!
Look, just because I want to wear ornate gold armor, wield a fiery sword, emit a glow pretty much all the time, and other things of that nature doesn't mean I want to be looked upon as a god.
Make signals!
I'm not the one who needs to be taught not to dress like a god. You're the ones who need to be fucking taught that considering people to be gods dependent on how they look is wrong. Besides, my head designer thought all the flashy golden bits really brought out the color of my eyes.
I'm happy that I get the privilege of constantly being dressed up in golden armor without anyone having to look up at me like a god.
Yes, people have got some serious beef with the new man, calling us gods and shit. Even though I am the only one who has the real rights to that claim. Additionally, I'm happy that you at least enjoy the privilege of wearing your fucking armor.
You and me both. Well, my lord, I guess that wraps up this fun little event then.
Yes. Perhaps we will read through some more questions at some other point if I'm feeling incredibly masochistic.
Now, if I may ask, could you possibly tell me the good aspects about this sun sound? We were just about to get onto that.
Yes, let me think.
Greetings, brothers! Alpha Busa here. Thanks for watching. It has now been a year since the first episode's release, and through these past 12 months, it has become the biggest thing I have ever made, which I am incredibly happy for. In addition, I've reached 20,000 subscribers, which is just fantastic. I just want to give you all a big spine-breaking fucking power hug, seriously. Now, I'd like to make some shoutouts to people I think deserve your recognition.
That's really cute. Big shout out to everyone involved. Y'all did some great shit. But yeah, for anyone who does want to do the TTS, because Sean questioned it before. So, do you see where it says Dino Nuggie? If you want your name up there, this tip thing essentially puts you TTS on the screen. Hey, Spinal Tier. And it also puts your name where Dino Nuggies is. So it puts your name up at the top right, and it also lets you say something live on stream. So that's just to explain that, because it was asked about earlier. Let's get back to text-to-speech. I've never seen it before, Spider. It's my first time. How does that even work? Okay, essentially, if you click the link, I believe it is a link. It might be a link. Or like you copy and paste it, I guess, if it doesn't work as a link, because mine one doesn't seem to work as a link. It takes you to a page. That page allows you to put your name, put an amount, so like $1, $2, $3, put a message, make a donation to me, and also it comes up on screen with, exactly, and then it speaks it on the screen, and your name goes in the top right of the screen. Hopefully we convert you more into Warhammer. Spinal Tier, I have just shown everyone how I actually started in Warhammer before I ever knew I was starting in Warhammer. So, we're pretty solid on it.
Well, honorable battle brother, the agents from Terra
said
they were to meet us here when we had delivered the goods. Surely they are soon here to witness our courageous victory and attain what was asked by Holy Terra. And then all will be reassured that the Ultramarines are the pride jewel of all Space Marine chapters in the galaxy.
The Smurfs. Yeah, of course. I'm sorry, but it doesn't let me do any less than it. So you can try. I don't know if it'll let you do less than $1, but if you can, then yes, you can do your daily dad joke here. All you want. Expect demon titties. Demon titties? Oh, fucking hell!
Greetings, O honorable Custodes. I did not expect you to be the ones to pick up this cargo. Indeed!
Oh, thank
I
you.
thought the Adeptus Custodes never left the Imperial Palace.
Well, this is a very special occasion.
We need to proceed with speed, so if you wouldn't mind...
Of course, honorable Custodes. As the Codex Astartes states within its sacred pages, the Ultramarines always deliver.
Everything's horrible.
It was a true challenge for us Ultramarines to stuff him into that box. But by
Stop,
having it
Stodes.
encased in vigorously blessed ceramite and having these flags strapped to it, we succeeded.
Are those guys naked?
But I would presume you all did not expect anything less from the greatest Astartes chapter of them all.
I don't even know what's in this box, but its presence feels shifty. But we're just here to pick it up anyway. So you mineral peeps
I know.
can just go away now. Thank you, honorable Custodes. If Terra ever requires our aid again, you know where to find us. May the spiritual liege be with you. Courage and honor!
Wow, those guys are total assholes.
So are
They're
you.
like the complete opposite of fabulous. Such disgrace.
Yeah, tell me about it. Stupid pricks.
I remember the time I cared about anything. Oh no, I forgot.
Anyway, let's get this box back to Terra post haste. Our glorious overlord awaits our return feverishly. And if any one of us wants a rightful spot as caretaker, we have to hurry.
Yes, let's get to it.
Wow, my Emperor! I never expected you to come off with such emotion and kindness about something like this. Truly, you are the ideal father figure, loving your sons no matter what happens to them.
Of course. Too bad it's fucking grating showing compassion and love, when every single second sitting on this is like having a cactus fervently stuck up your ass.
Oh yes, that's understandable, my lord. By the way, it seems the other Custodes are to arrive soon.
You know what? I like this version of the Emperor better than the actual Emperor.
My glorious overlord, we are here to give you what you sent for. Straight from that one Space Marine chapter with the repulsive reverse vagina as their insignia.
Indeed, my lord. Ensure the sanctum of your estimable loyalty will have
Exactly.
you caretaker taken into your fold.
Hey, you do realize I'm your fucking Captain General, right?
Whatever you say, Kitty. Now, bring in the cargo.
Here it is, ready to be opened up like a tube of lotion on Emperor's Day.
It is full of sparkles and gold in here.
Good, now get the fuck out.
Oh, my glorious overlord. Are you sure you don't want us to stand guard as the box is opened? I mean, something dangerous could be in it.
I've already told you that I'm more than capable of looking after myself. Your awkward and trippy presence is not required. Now get the fuck out and for the last fucking time get some damn armor on before you poke someone's eyes out.
Very well, my lord. We'll leave you be.
We won't do that last thing though, because none of us ever heard what that was.
I said put some damn
Be back later, my glorious overlord.
You know what we should call the art of taking nudes? Flash photography.
Sigh. One of these days, I'll get someone to throw a look match at one of those guys. Let's see how much they appreciate their naked oiled up bodies then.
Insider trading. Your name is still one of my favorites I ever see in this chat. Hello. How are you doing? Welcome in.
Hey, Golden Man. The thing in this box is very angry.
I believe it's
and
Magnus,
very scary.
So, do you know what's in the box? I have a hunch, but I refuse to believe it because it'll be too ridiculous.
Of course, I know you cussed-heart. Now open the box and then back off quickly.
Very well, my lord.
Your pathetic box can hold me like this!
No worries.
Where are those Ultramarines? By siege, I will boil you disdainful loyalists inside your own armors.
Wow. The Ultramarines succeeded in bringing Magnus here after all. That is absolutely fucking hilarious.
Father? The Corpse Emperor? My father?
Yes, stop yelling so fucking loudly, you demonic good-for-nothing bookbanger.
Dare you? I am at the peak of all psychic might. Lord Siege,
has blessed me with powers unimagined by mere mortals. Not even you will be able to stand against my wrath.
Shut the fuck up with your empty bravados, Magnus. I don't know how the fuck the Ultramarines actually managed to get you all the way from the Eye of Terror, but clearly your supposed psychic prowess only works when you fuck something up.
Stop mocking me! You never did anything but look down upon me for having my powers. Powers that you, yourself, also had. You never defended me when Russ and the others tormented me for it. But now, my powers have been recognized by my new lord, and he has boosted them tenfold. Now that I am in full control, I shall have my vengeance and kill you!
You have never been in control of anything since you gave yourself up to Zinch. The moment you met him, you lost. You don't even know it, but he's been feeding you dirt ever since he made his first move on you. I'm sure he didn't have any difficulty convincing you to join him, though, considering the way you seem to think about things.
The nerd! Oh, right. Also, Adam, you need to know.
Fucking van.
Have a favorite faction yet?
Oh my god, thank you! Yo! Wait. Let me make sure that the thing updates, because it does. I knew it'd be on the wrong
down to the pale moon.
Stop it. I knew that would happen. Yo! Thank you so much for the donation! Thank you! Adam, I literally was about to ban you thinking you were a bot. Thank you so much. That's so sweet. Thank you. Now you're look, Spinal Tier! You're in the top right!
The way you seem to think about things.
But as I was saying about Magnus, right. Oh, my favourite faction. Yes, I do have a favourite faction. It is the Emperor's Children. So far. Behind them, probably the Blood Angels. I like the whole death thing. I do like the Tyranids. I think they're really interesting. I think there's a lot more that can be done with them. I also like the Necrons. I actually find the Imperial like the least interesting part of 40k. But like the Tau and Necrons and Tyranids are all super interesting to me. Emperor's Children are my favourite. Blood Angels fit in there because I like the Angron of it. I haven't seen the Noise Marine miniature. No, Dylan, so it's like, I like the Rage. The Killing the Toaster. The Orcs. I've got a soft spot in my heart for Orcs purely because Dorian like first brought me into 40k with the Orcs. So yes, the Orc song plays on my Twitch at least once a week. Not by me, but by at least someone in the chat playing it. So it's like, yeah. But no, my favourite faction is definitely Emperor's Children, and then like Blood Angels, Tyranids, Necron.
He made you dance in the pale moonlight like a puppet, didn't he? That boy ain't any good for you, son.
I have been the master of my own destiny ever since the day Lord Zinch first contacted me! Not being allowed to ever make use of the warp. That Narkia Council thing was so shitty. Well, I'll show them I don't need to stick to the rules based on caveman superstition. I'll just continue my experiments.
I like the Necrons. I think they're really interesting. I want to learn more about them. Hey, Magnus, how we doing?
It is fairly boring around here today, actually. Maybe Father's right after all. Perhaps I should just stop.
Hello.
Oh, my eye. It hurts just to look at it. What are you supposed to be?
No one too important. I might not have any form of significance whatsoever in everyone's life. That, or I may actually be the most important being in the galaxy.
None of what you said made any sense or helped me in any way figure out what the fuck you are supposed to be. Seriously, what's with all those tentacles?
For now, it does not matter who I am. Or maybe it does matter. Chances are that I have some information that may or may not interest you about the future.
And what is it?
Something absolutely horrible about your beloved brother, Horus.
Horus? What is it you know?
Also, can I just say, Spinal Tier, the 1, 2, 3 makes me extremely happy. Because, like, 1, 2, 3, Spinal Tier. Makes me, like, it just looks good. Thanks, so thank you for that.
Tell me.
Nope. But I will make
How
an
do you know
offer
what the
that you can't
tentacles are for?
refuse.
Not sure I can really trust that. I mean...
Can't you tell how trustworthy I am by my looks?
Looks trustworthy.
Nope, not at all. Besides, I think my father would...
Ooh, Daddy's boy is too good for me and my offers.
Stop it.
Oh, he's going to refuse my offer. He can't refuse.
Wait, why are Night Lords a piece of shit?
Silence!
Maybe it's because he enjoys being the bottom bitch, and because he doesn't have the balls to take his rightful place at the top.
No, I don't have to take their shit or your shit. Fuck it, fuck you, I am in.
Right on cue, genius. Now come closer and I'll tell you everything.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Magnus was innocent until Magnum wasn't, by the way. So I'm gonna state that. Double M, double fun. I believe Magnus was innocent until he wasn't.
Wait, Horus is going to do what?
Yeah, right. Give that vengeance shit your best shot, son. You'll never be able to destroy me as much as you already have. If it were not for your immature use of your powers, I would not be sitting here on this throne all skeletal and shit.
No, it's not my fault that me and my psychic powers managed to ruin your feeble project when I tried to save you!
Wait, don't the Night Lords... Wait. Don't the Night Lords recruit from Hive Worlds and they usually take the criminals and the gangsters? Like, from the underbelly of the Hive Worlds? Am I thinking of the right ones?
Lord Saint's just... Oh, damn it.
Damn it!
I tried my best to save
Give me
Horus
a cookie!
but I failed. But I still have a chance. Nothing will be lost if I can warn Father. There's still time to warn him. I could save everyone. If there wasn't a fucking wall in the way! What will I do now?
Stop, Tomato Man!
You again? Get out of here. I don't need any more of your help.
Looks to me like you do, Sonny.
You can't help me. This wall's built up by some incredible psychic powers for a purpose, and I am not going to break it down. Father put it here for a reason, and I won't transgress any further.
Not going to, or not able.
Don't start this shit again, Octopus Face. I won't fall for it. Even if I destroy this wall, it might have terrible, terrible consequences.
The skin loincloth are what the Fab Stodes will be wearing.
I mean, I don't even know what purpose it has.
Again, literally.
Cyclops boy is being reasonable. He doesn't want to mess with what he doesn't understand because he enjoys living in ignorance, not wanting to break his frail little psyche.
Seriously? You're really doing this again?
Oh, you come along here to warn your father, but as soon as a small obstacle comes in your way, you give up immediately.
Shut up! I already tried getting through it without breaking it. I am not strong enough. It's built up by a psychic might that surpasses my own.
He's not strong enough because he's a freaking pussy that shits himself upon seeing the absolutely terrifying inanimate objects. Maybe we should get someone ballsy enough like Lehman Russ to do it instead.
No, I am better than that ignorant savage. Also, I don't have time for this shit. Time is of the essence and I have to get through.
I'm aware what happens after this. And the results were not that good. Burning Prospero was the right move, changed my mind. Someone changed his mind?
Odd choice. Let me give you a power boost.
I did it! I am the mightiest psyker in the galaxy! I am the strongest! Suck it, Lehman, you furry fuck!
Suddenly, demons!
That certainly happened. Oh well, off to see Father. Father, something terrible is going to...
Money to purchase skin cloth.
Yeah! Skin cloth! Let's go! Thank you, Spinal Tier again! You are too sweet. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I better go. Holy shit. You're right. I've been played all along.
I am a fucking puppet to fate, aren't I?
If you hadn't broken through that wall I had set up, ruined my masterful webway project, and let a fuck ton of demons into the Imperial Palace, I would be healthy, happy, and able to scratch my fucking nose right now. In addition, did you really think me saying not to use your powers was me bullying you? I was trying to protect you and prepare you for something greater, dumbass.
Well, maybe if you had told us of the powers of chaos before we were enlightened by it, maybe we wouldn't have turned against you like this.
Spinal Tier, you are a top G. I obviously don't make any money from my YouTube. I am not a YouTube partner. I sit here not expecting anything in return because I like hanging out with you guys. And doing things like that really assists me in the long run. So, thank you. And I like that it's 1, 2, 3.
This is still all your fault, you damnable lich!
The risk in informing you about the powers of chaos was too great. Especially to someone like you, who always took such massive fucking interest in the cult shit like that.
That's because before the cursed day when you found me on Prospero, I was living my life with scholars who accepted the use of the warp. They were kind and open to knowledge, something you have never been. That's probably just another reason why you had Lehman Russ's pack come to Prospero, so burn it!
I never told Lehman Russ to burn Prospero, you fucking crybaby.
Wait, this is what you were saying. Burning Prospero is correct. Alright, let's hear about it.
Yes, you did! Why else would he do it?
I had Lehman Russ sent there to arrest you and bring you to me, so I could spank the shit out of you and then give you a chance to redeem yourself.
No! You lie! You're lying!
The reason why Lehman Russ attacked you was because fucking Horos told him that I had changed my mind and wanted you dead. Fucking Horus, the one you joined during the heresy, was the one who orchestrated all
Hey,
this.
Mr. J. Thanks for the follow.
Thank you for subscribing!
So what was that
Hey,
about
Mr. J.
controlling your own fate, Puck?
Thank you, Spinal Tier.
Everything was Magnus's fault not too long ago.
Shut your fucking face, you cheese doodle.
No. It can't be true. You must be lying.
You were, and are, very important to me, and my future plans, Magnus. It just wasn't your time yet, back then.
So, I've set up the same alerts on here as I have on Twitch. It's actually a different program, Adam, but it's the same alerts. So, the follower alert and the subscriber alert is the member alert. Obviously, I don't have members, but it will be. Donate is the girl getting the fucking van clip. And the TTS. But yeah, mostly the same.
Also, I may not ever have shown you the proper fatherly love you desired, but I love you nonetheless. And now, I have brought you here to give you what I have been intending to give you for so long.
Knuckle sandwich.
Second chance.
Leo. He's kind of like that. Am I the only one who read Lehman as Lemon?
Glorious Chapter Master! The second company has successfully carried out the order sent from Holy Terra!
I do like that, but I'm not gonna lie, the furry faction is hilarious.
Minimal casualties were taken, and a devastating blow to the filthy traitors has been accomplished!
I think the truth is that Lorgar, he had too much love for the Emperor. And I don't think any amount of love that the Emperor could have given would have been enough, because Lorgar saw him as a literal god. You know?
Congratulations. You once more managed to succeed on an impossible mission. Well, you should have died! You went straight through the literal landscape, containing legions upon legions of helpless abominations. They're some of the most elite chaos space marines the enemy has to offer, and even the greatest of warriors would perish to.
I'm just saying, Viking and furry, not mutually exclusive.
But no! You succeeded because you were trained by the book, the holy codex of our so wonderful I could set my power pets spiritual liege. Yes, indeed, my lord, we did.
Listen here, Papa Smurf, give me a second. Speaking of Ultramarines, has Kato... No, they've not. He's on the way. Gotcha. Now the whole Imperium sees the Emperor as a god, so was Lorgar wrong? Yes. And I do not believe they should see him as a god. I think they should think of him as a prick. Let's go, Slanesh.
Yeah, whatever. You'll be given your usual celebratory purity steeds and money bombs to rub into your armor. Just please leave.
With courage and honor, sir.
Ultra depression.
Good. The Emperor. This is shameful. Nothing is satisfying anymore. I should have never.
My lord.
Hurt you.
Essentially.
To comment.
Judging by your mood, you must have learned about our latest success. Honestly, I have seen you in better days.
Honestly, Ariel, I was let down as a death corpse guardsman in a paradise world. But I presume it's not bad. After all, my day is not completely ruined as of yet. I have yet to see security.
Master, I, Kato Sicarius, would like to speak to you.
Is this who we've been waiting for?
Oh, son of a bitch.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Did you hear the news? I, Kato Sicarius of the glorious and famed Second Company, has single-handedly captured the treasure Primarch by myself.
Not bad, I guess. Absolutely impossible, but not bad.
Not bad? Excuse me, but you must mean that it is one of the greatest deeds the chapter has ever accomplished, and it was thanks to I, Kato Sicarius, because that is what it is. And I, Kato Sicarius, was thinking that it was the most righteous time to remind you that I,
Kato Sicarius?
Kato Sicarius, should be your rightful heir as the new chapter master.
Excuse me, was that Volkswagen like a mechanicus adept? With a stroke, or did you just wish for my death?
No, you are mistaken, my lord. I,
Kato Sicarius?
Kato Sicarius was just envisioning what the future could be like under the guidance of my blessed self.
Say.
Demon Seaman for the Slaneshi Heathen BC Warrior.
Woo! Thank you, Eater Chickens! $3, thank you so much! And also, I liked how that rhymed. In Slanesh, we pray.
Glorious, you did capture the traitor Primarch Magnus. But can you don't take into account all the risk you put your company through by accepting this mission?
I appreciate the explanation, Noel. And I understand that this will be a slight exaggeration, but it's fucking hilarious. I, Kato Sicarius!
Alone, no less, with no backup whatsoever. Even going so far as to accepting that absurd order about going through the Eye of Terra without your gallop field on.
The death of others is but a small price to pay as they fall, performing their duties in order to achieve glory for the interest of the best Ultramarine captain, which of course is I.
Kato Sicarius!
Kato Sicarius!
Get out!
But I, Kato Sicarius, has so much more.
If you don't get out right now, I'll do the Imperial fisting upon you!
Has anyone made a remix of Kato Sicarius where it's like, I, Kato Sicarius, I, Kato Sicarius, and then it's just like, I swear, someone's got to have made that.
Kato Sicarius is not sure if he understands. Do you mean...
Yes! It's fisting time!
I, Kato Sicarius, will be leading up to such a radical application!
That went better than I expected.
Maybe
Oh, that one.
I only slap him lightly on the hand when he does awful things. Then I will at least stop finding him sitting on my throne when I come home from conquests. Because, you know, his ass would be in ruins.
Anyway, I am here because I am troubled.
I cannot help your problem is everything is shit! Because that is mine as well.
Well, you see, Augustus, I think I've started noticing a certain theme in our chapter.
Smurfs.
A theme, you say?
Love to be on the end of that. I'm loving this so much.
No, you're just trying to pull my strings. You're trying to soften me up so you can steal my powers back or spank me or something.
We both know your ass is corporal, so I wouldn't even be able to touch it anymore, Magnus.
I still don't trust you.
Well, whoop they fucking do, Magnus. Shall I reclaim your soul from Zinch to prove that I'm not playing you for a fucking trick? Or maybe you'd rather want a new book about some boonga woonga warp space horse shit?
Reclaim my soul from Zinch? That's impossible!
Just fucking watch me.
Greetings, abominable demon of the war. You wouldn't mind if I reclaimed the soul of my son Magnus the Red from your disgusting nether-ridden hands, would you?
Oh my, isn't it the Adenoma coming for a visit? Too bad I didn't prepare some snacks. Or maybe I did, but again, chance I ate them myself. But alas, how do we know snacks even exist in the first place? Or if they're even any good? Perhaps they are all just figments of imagination. Oh, also, what are you doing here?
You're as much of an overthinker as ever.
Oh ho 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 ho! Is your human mind too simple to comprehend some simple pondering? But that does make one wonder. What can we really comprehend? Does comprehension even exist? We, sitting here in a dimension of thoughts produced by a countless number of minds throughout time, expressing our feelings through simple sounds, understanding but not understanding each other's motives.
No, you, Adam.
Is that all we can truly comprehend about this universe? Is this really happening? No, yes, maybe. One thing I am sure of, the only thing I can believe in without a shadow of a doubt, is that you smell like poop!
I don't have time for your horrid games, Warp Spawn. Give me the soul.
Yeah, maybe. Yes? No?
We're actually workshopping an alternative piece where the Emperor is a baby and Kitten is trying to keep him alive till he grows into Emperor size. So as final tier, we're actually workshopping that. If you ever want to discuss that, come to one of our workshops.
No! Absolutely, positively, impossibly,
Mollusk.
Stop it!
Soul, give me the soul, give me the soul. Give me the soul, give me the soul. Give me the soul. Give me the soul, give me the soul. Alright, you atrocious fiend. I'll be going now.
Wait, what do you...
See you around.
What just happened?
I just reclaimed your soul from that fucked Zinch, and holy mother of myself was it straining. It was like a constant concentrated fuck shit cramp in my brain.
What did you do?
I used my OP please nerf powers as the anchor in the Golden Throne to gather as many fragments of my drifting soul and psyche as possible to manifest myself within the warp so I could hit Zinch in the face and take your soul back.
My soul is back? No. That's impossible.
Absolutely impossible. Luckily, I am the motherfucking Emperor, so I can do that shit. Unfortunately, I felt my soul splitting up at least 100 times more after pulling that stunt. You better be fucking grateful, you featherhead.
That must have felt horrible, my Emperor. Are you sure you're alright?
You know that awful pain you feel when you stub your toe on a wall? It's like that, but amplified about 500 times and all over everything. Know my pain.
No, this is not true. I still have the powers Zinch granted me.
That shifty asshole can't get to you or your powers while you are in here. It's too bright, golden, and orderly for his taste. So yes, do you trust me yet?
Wait, could he now just sit on the throne and take the Emperor's place so the Emperor could renew?
I mean, this all seems incredibly convenient.
Well, if I am going to be completely honest, I expected you to put up more of the fight and attempt to summon like 1,000,000 demons into this place. However, it seems I was capable of convincing you without a shred of solid evidence that your downfall wasn't my fault, and make you cry in the process.
Hey, what is that supposed to mean?
That I'm a very charming fellow.
Starting to recognize that smarminess of yours. I guess you are being honest after all, but Father, why would you ever even do this? How do you know I will not attempt to escape? How do you know I will not turn back to Zeech, gather my warriors, and annihilate you? I've been with them for millennia, and now you think you can just come and take me back?
I'm certain you wouldn't want to go back to praising a filthy demon that betrayed you, leashed your soul to his will, and turned your loyal warriors into nothing but dust.
Wasn't it like Ulma or something? And that was the mother of the primarchs?
What? How did you know about that?
I perceived it. During the incredibly long-ass time I've spent sitting on this throne, I've gotten a lot of warpish shenanigans revealed to me, especially the shit that the gods of chaos have been doing. You'd never know how disgustingly often they post about shit like that on Facebook.
So in disguise, the Illuminati gang hit me in the face and took my collector's edition Magnus soul. He's such a fucking bully, am I right?
Wait, was I right, Ordo? Hell yeah. Does that mean I get a second cookie?
What a jerk! He's always getting in your way, isn't he?
Also, welcome in, Hyena!
Indeed. I even think he bruised when I had many cheeks.
I'm most certain that's all part of that big old stupid plan of yours. Am I correct?
Yep. I got it all figured out. Just a matter of waiting for things to fall into place.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
420 players by 360 1337 for Jack.
Oh, bother. Not this horrid wench again. Nurgle, dear, could you throw all diseases you've ever cooked up at this irredeemable penetration addict?
Oh, I like it when you get angry. Give me your credit card information.
I'm so sorry, Liam. It counted it as a link. That's Slanesh, by the way. Of course it is. It counted it as a link because the Primarch video .he came up as a link because you did the dot in between. I'm so sorry that you were timed out for a second there. Sorry. Just wanted to explain.
Battery cam show. That doesn't sound suspicious at all. Alright, Gates. How do you use this zogging interwarp? He's already using the interwarp, you drop.
When I get out of the Britonian, I'm gonna come back and fuck you all up. I swear to myself, I hate you all.
Wait, Mork and Gork are the Orc gods. Why are they in chaos? Adam, I know you just did message deleted. Stop being a little shit.
Kids these days.
Well, if that is the case, you must be aware of the festering edifice that your Imperium has become, right?
So far, barely. The custodian over there has been informing me about the latest happenings in the material realm, especially about the Imperium.
Okay, good to know, because I was confused, because I saw Malice and Khorne, and I knew those, but I knew Gork and Mork were the Orc gods, so I was like, well, why are they in the warp chat? But, okay, fair. Thank you. I love what they do. I love what they do. But at least I remembered Gork and Mork were the Orc gods. Look at me learning! I'm doing it, guys!
So far, I'm pretty fucking pissed.
I'm helping! How would you not know about the remarkably horrible things that have been happening if you've been watching over the Imperium all this time like your oh-so-loyal lapdogs would have us believe?
I don't know. Maybe I do know, but at the same time not.
GG! Congratulations, Sean! I was supposed to get back from my job on Friday and I didn't, so that's probably bad news. But good job! Congratulations! Can we all say congratulations to Sean? 3, 2, 1. Congratulations!
After 10,000 years of watching over the Imperium, my soul has split up to such a massive fucking degree that I'm not even sure what I know anymore. Parts of my mind are scattered all across the warp, taking on their own separate existences, but yet being connected to one another. Individual accounts of knowledge and personality thrown all about like leaves in the wind. I'm but a fragment of the being that you knew 10 millennia ago, forever bound to this throne, like an anchor preventing the remains of myself from forever disappearing into the immaterial.
Wait, does that device, could that device technically clone the Emperor then? Because if it's got the DNA from all 20 Primarchs, could they not technically duplicate the Emperor with that DNA? And also, Sean, I hope you have a great day. No? Why?
That's why the Custodian has been a great aid in updating me about current events, because he knows a shitload of stuff for some reason.
Well, why am I here? What do you intend of me?
In due time, I will tell you.
No, you're not pulling that one again. That idiotic reasoning was what led to the Horus heresy to begin with.
I'm just kidding. Ho ho ho. Besides, you're not one to talk.
But I'm saying, could they not build one that could sit the throne while he regenerated? Does that make sense? So isn't there enough in that splicing of the 20 primarchs to create a being that could sit in the throne in his place?
That's also the same idiotic reasoning that turned 90% of your legion into a pile of dust. Like fucking father, like fucking son.
But I had good reasons to hide my secrets from them. But I presume you know all about how that feels, don't you?
I suppose you were right in that sense.
Come to think of it, just witnessing how my first captain have reacted to my secrecy. This is all too ironic for my taste.
So where is that first captain of yours now? Is he still alive?
Honestly, I wanted to kill that fool after he casted the so-called rubric of Ahriman that turned my marines into dust. But I got fucked over by Zinch again, telling me that he didn't want me to ruin his new toys. So instead I banished him.
Hold the fuck up. Banished him? After doing that shit to your disciples? After he has shown countless times that his personal interests are more important to him than your orders?
Listen, I'd be banned as a heretic just for existing as a follower of Slaanesh, so like, fuck it, what have I got to lose?
What else can I do? Really, it's not like I could just hold him in a saddle.
Yes, you could have, but that's not the fucking point. Have you ever considered the consequences of letting him go? What with being the first captain, and really big into stupid warpy shit, I'm sure he'll get his hands on an army of his own that he uses for evil, mischievous cartoon villain schemes.
It's fine, honestly. Knowing that loser, he probably isn't doing shit right now.
At last, I've finally done it. I've finally found the Black Library. It has taken eons, and the murdering of countless Eldar.
And the Doom, I appreciate you for appreciating that I am a chaos darling. And yes, Melter gonna wait.
But finally,
take me.
All my hard work will pay off. All the secrets of the universe are mine, a flick of a page away. And I will finally understand the true nature of the gods.
Hey human, how does a plasma gun works? It fires overheated gas-accelerated magma coils. And how'd you fix a magma coil? I don't know, praise the machine or something.
Perhaps even become one of them.
Oh god.
Oh, I can't lie anymore. This is getting me so excited I could use my dick as an AP-1 weapon. Stop! Hold your fire, rubrics! It would seem that the laughing god of the pitiful fallen Eldar has come to try and stop me.
Damn right I will.
Oh, I know exactly what should be done at a time like this. Rubric?
You know how these things become both rituals and memes? Like, if you try to turn it off, get off!
Laugh at me! Oh, well, for being a laughing god, you truly are laughable. Please, enlighten me. How do you plan to stop me?
Do you have your card on you?
What?
Your library card. You can't stay within these walls unless you have one. Have it? Or not?
Oh, of course, I have one. 1 second. Let me see here. Was it in here? No. Hang on a minute. I'm sure I put...
Elmer Bavi, see how Iron Man is moving like he's being puppeted by the laughing god? Watch the can't hand.
In here in my robes, or would I put it under my pauldron? No. I swear I planned for everything. It must be here somewhere.
If you don't have it, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave, son.
Alright, it seems like I've lost it, but look, I can just pay for a subscription.
We don't take subscriptions directly anymore. You have to subscribe on our website.
Subscribe on the website? Okay, I mean, I guess I can do that. While I'm here, do you have a spare terminal I could... Wait a minute. You're just fucking with me now, aren't you? I'm the one who's supposed to be doing the fucking with here. I'll teach you a fucking lesson. Open file, rubrics.
Okay, wait. I do have a library card. I always have a library card. I actually have 2 library cards for different libraries in different places in the country. Because I fucking love libraries. I was literally like Matilda as a kid. I used to go to the library from 4 years old. And I fucking love the library. The device was called the Great Mother in year 37, which was kept away from the Emperor until he got back, which Gilliman gave it to Archimagus Cowell to create the next generation Marines, and it's now more potent than the original Gene Seal. Do you have a black library card? I have a black and red one. Does that count?
No! Put me down, you oversized clown! Don't you have any idea how long it took me to find this place? Shouldn't I get a free pass just the fucking once? Oh, for fuck's sake, scream in desperation for me,
Whatever he is doing, he will fail. That is the fate he will suffer on his journey.
Certainly sounds like every brink-balancing fucking teenage-riddled chaos fanboy trying to start his own edgy war band in his garage.
Nevertheless, you have not answered me yet. What
Who wants to start a war band in our garage?
is my purpose here?
Shut your fucking war, Brit, and I will tell you. I have brought you here as I intend to reshape the Imperium from top to bottom once more.
Nice.
I intend to bring back all my sons, and I intend to reclaim the galaxy for the human species. I intend to heal all wounds and have no shrouds to cover up the mistakes of the past and the mistakes of the future.
Okay, that makes sense. Ariam Man is always trying to get into the Black Library to find a way to counter his big spell that turned all his Marines into dust. Hyena, that's a solid plan. Got my goth rocker on. Like, I don't know if y'all can see, but like I've got literally electric guitars and amps behind me. So my amp is just there. That's my Marshall amp, the huge one. It's a valve amp. Got my Jackson original guitar there. I have my acoustic. Where's my acoustic? My acoustic is right in front of it. Got my keyboard. So like I'm down for the band.
All shall be at peace in mankind, and you shall help me, Magnus. You are the first one to be found once more.
That is, well, dare I say, an admirable cause.
Wait, do you want to see it and you can decide if it's goth enough? Wait, one sec. Let me get it out and you can decide if it's goth enough. So this is my favourite and my most treasured possession. Let me just move my acoustic out of the way. Other than my weapons, this is like the one thing I care about more than anything in this world. So like, let me just unbuckle my case. Okay. So it's got Jackson. It's pretty goth. Pretty. It's like my favorite possession. Yeah, it's pretty, right? I would put the stickers on myself. Goth enough? It is, right, Doom. There's only like 300 in the world because it's made out of entirely Jackson pieces. She was a noise marine this whole time, kind of. No, it's this one. It's the prettier one. It's made out of entirely Jackson pieces, literally down to its board. It's absolutely gorgeous. It's even in its own Jackson case. You approved the colour choice? Thank you. I do like black guitars. They are my favourite. Pretty guitar? It is a pretty guitar. It's actually really light reflective, which I love. It sounds beautiful. It's one of my favourite things. And yes, someone did mention the weapons. I have 34 weapons in this house. So there's that. Let me put this back real quick. I did show some of them last time, live concert when. I've done it on Twitch before. Yeah, fair. This quite offends Slanesh. Why? Strap a flamethrower on it? I'll be down. Let me just... Just making sure my shit's safe. Because, like I said, it's one of my prized possessions. Behind my weapon, like, ahead of my weapons. But, like... My weapons, obviously I love my weapons, but my guitar just has a slightly higher place. Okay, I'm back. But yeah, it's a Jackson original, so it's made out of entirely Jackson pieces. It's one of 300 that were made, and sold.
So long as it isn't served on a platter of lies, well, as much reluctance as I feel while saying this, I shall aid you in this cause. For now.
Most excellent. Now, let the bonding procedure begin. Magnus, I have a present for you.
A present?
Yes, a present. Bring it in.
Oh yeah, it's super exclusive. The way I got it was, so it was bought and then returned to a shop. Someone was able to claim on insurance, so they gave my father a really good deal on it. And that's why I, ended up getting it. It was, passed down to me. But yeah, no, it's one of my all-time favourite possessions. A hella deal, though. He got it for, $500, because the rest was claimed off insurance for the loss of sale. And he was like, I can literally give you this for pennies on the dollar. And other than my Japanese sword, with the sharpening kit and everything, it's one of that's my top possession. My second favorite possession is my katana with Japanese cleaning kits, and that's literally sat on my mantelpiece downstairs. And then it's probably this sword, because it's not a sword. This one's my breakaway daggers. So this is my second favorite weapon. And my third, most treasured possession. So they connect as one sword, and then you can disconnect them. Yeah, cool and sentimental value. Everything I collect, they are sick, aren't they? It's why it's literally my second favorite weapon I own. I used to do weapons trading, so I own a lot of weapons. Chopped and nice, thank you. And then my third favourite is probably my Scarab Beetle switchblade. So it's really pretty. It's also got a rainbow blade. And this is one of my other favourites. Hey Matt! So the Scarab Beetle blade was sold, it was marketed as cutlery. Exactly. Alright, let me put that away. Okay, enough about weapons. I got a license, I do. I actually have a license to hold all my weapons. I'm weapons trained. I can also train people in using weapons for grading purposes in martial arts.
Whoa, what could it be?
Open up and have a look.
Is this a bike? Wow!
It is your first bike, my son.
Wow, I never rode one before. I was always inside reading my books, but every time Jagatar rode his, I always thought he looked really cool.
Now it is your turn to look cool, Magnus.
Aww.
Take a ride around the Imperial Palace.
Okay, thanks, Thanks, Father.
Don't forget to wear a helmet.
Of course not, Father.
You know it, Dylan. Old school.
Well, that was special. So, what now?
Tell me whatever happened to the Salamander's Primarch Vulcan.
Oh, Vulcan? That's kind of random, but, I'm pretty sure after dying a shitload of times, he decided to suddenly disappear. It is said amongst the Salamanders that he hid 9 different artifacts across the galaxy before vanishing. When the Salamanders find all of these items once again, Vulcan will make his return. Last I've heard, they've recovered 5 of those 9 artifacts so far.
For being such an uncomfortably friendly person, he can sure pull some complete assery, it seems. Alright, we'll do it like this. Send a message to the Ultramarines.
If your chopper isn't DACA too, what are you really messing with? Exactly.
And tell them to find the remaining artifacts and plant them near the Salamanders.
What? Are you sure, my lord? I mean, the Salamanders have dedicated their lives to finding these artifacts, and they are a bitch to find. Moreover, in the event that the Ultramarines do find Vulcan's artifacts, the Salamanders will be outraged by it. It would probably lead to a huge loss of morale and unleash some majorly repressed anger. It might even motivate both the Chapter Master and the Forward Father to turn against the Imperium. Are you really sure that's the right thing to do?
Just tell the Ultramarines to do it with utmost stealth so they aren't noticed. Besides, better make use of those fucking Smurfs since they want to prove themselves. My reason says fuck no. Get rid of that blue blob of non-decaying fecal matter. But my intuition says send them to do shit and stuff will go forward. I will go with the latter, because I have like prophetic powers and stuff.
Very well, my lord. I'll have the scribes ready in those moments.
That's my boy. Just wait until you get to meet my Centaurian.
Aww. Magnus! Run him over. Do it again.
Master, was your visit to the Black Library successful?
No, it wasn't, you useless, rotten pile of disgraceful, warp-infested pubic hair. I was this close, this fucking close, after all this time and effort I've put into this.
Dorian! Hello, everyone, this is Dorian! This is Dorian who got me into 40k. He's the one who made the memes on Discord that literally got me into this whole thing before I even knew I was into it. Like, he is literally the person who, like, got me into Warhammer. He's the reason I started reacting to it. We were talking about you earlier, Dorian. So I just wanted to prove you exist because you've actually showed up.
I can't believe
that
there was even a tiny detail. I was sure I planned everything out, and now we're back to fucking square one. Alright, I don't know about the rest of you, but I've got sick of this for the time being. Why don't we all just go to some beach or slushy pub somewhere and just get a drink or something? Yes, somewhere where there should be ladies. Real ladies with boobs and dicks.
Well, my lord, I'm afraid we cannot do that, Master.
Excuse me? Excuse me? But what in all of the world makes you think that you have the right to voice your shoddy little opinion at me, maggot? I'm the one who gave it back to you in the first place. And additionally, if I want to take a fucking vacation, I will take one when and wherever the fuck I please. And you will crawl up a hive tyrant's ass.
But Master, the War Master has summoned you for what he calls an important event. He left a message for you, my lord.
Oh, really? It's him? Well, fine then, maggot.
Tell me, what did he say?
Maybe if you were less of an idiot.
Angelo, don't grass me!
You would do it all to the face!
Double ball to the face!
He's the Kyle, you motherfucker. Let's see what you have planned.
Okay, it's been another hour 45, so we're gonna take a quick 5-minute break. You're just saying it's fine, it's fine. Ha! Good. Don't tell him. Dorian, you're in charge. We're gonna be back in just 5 minutes. Get yourself a drink, get yourself something to eat. Even if you're watching a live stream, your health is important. Remember to have it's called Kyle. Give yourself something nice. A snack, a treat, something. I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. Meet back here at 9:55. You're in charge. Keep him in line.
And beneath the distant stars, the Emperor's light shall cover us. We are warriors divine. We have come to sanctify. Let the banners fly and win. Let the fires be now lit. We have come to purify. We have come to sanctify. And beneath the distant stars, the Emperor's light shall cover us. We are doom, we are faith. We march for the human race, for he is master of mankind. He is wisdom, he is light. We are prophets of his will, and by force we will fulfill. In him lies our salvation, offering his light to stars afar. With iron will is our declaration, duty ends on our termination. We are masters yet still our servants, watching for that his will be done. From the golden throne he guides us, in a galaxy of a billion suns. His glory follows where we may be, for the galaxy must only be his. We are pawns of his redemption, strike furious vengeance unto his foes. Suffer not the alien, suffer not the heretic. Stand your ground in tribulation and face and all the perils of the war. And beneath the distant stars, the Emperor's light shall cover us. We are doom, we are faith. We march for the human race, for he is master of mankind. He is wisdom, he is light. We are prophets of his will, and by force we will fulfill. From his throne he will lead us, for he is alive in the storm. Surrounded by the enemies of man, we are met with nothing but war. Direct truth is our mission. We shall do what must be done. No matter the cost, not one step back, we march for the sake of man. For even if we fall in battle, we shall bleed them 1,000 more. For every one of us who falls, death will take a place, for we are the harbinger. We shall stand against the tide. Live strong, we shall ride. For we are you and you are we, and together we shall set the galaxy free. Beneath the distant stars, the Emperor's light shall cover us. We are warriors divine. We have come to sanctify. Let the banners fly in wind. Let the fires be now lit. We have come to purify. We have come to sanctify. Beneath the distant stars, the Emperor's light shall cover us. We are doom, we are faith. We march for the human race, for he is master of mankind. He is wisdom, he is light. We are prophets of his will, and by force we will fulfill.
this thing go?
I played this specifically for Dorian.
Hey, Mr. J.
Yo!
Love you.
Thank you!
Hey, Mr. J. Things to the parlor.
We're back! No worries, Sean. I hope you have an amazing time in work. When does my stream usually start? On here, every Sunday at 6 p.m. This week has been to celebrate 4,000 hours of watch time. So we've done a live stream every single day. Usually I have a video releasing on Thursdays. At the moment that is Hell's Reach. And a live on Sundays where we react direct to different lore on Sundays. After Crumpgit. So that's what time it usually is. So it's 6 p.m. UCT on Sundays. Are you ready to go back to the lore?
Listen, I just figured out how to use different voices with this text-to-speech thing.
Hello, I am the Emperor.
Oh, hello, Emperor. I too am Emperor.
What are you up to, Emperor?
Oh, you know, just sitting about slowly dying. How about yourself?
That is certainly a coincidence, as I too am sitting about in ceaseless agony.
Okay, this one isn't lore, it's kind of like fun lore, a fun side thing. But, hey Matt! But, yes, we are going to be watching some more of this. So I hope you're all as excited as I am. I would like to say a big thank you to both of my lovely, lovely friends who did donate. It really does mean a lot to me. So thank you for doing that because it really does help me. Spinal Tur for the $2.23 and Eater of Chickens for $3. It really does help. All helps me create more content. So thank you. Some backstory about Kitten too. Yeah, the shorts are funny, and yeah, we're learning more about Kitten.
Holy Terran Tater Top, we have so much in common.
Yes, we should be best friends for life.
Absolutely, you're the best Emperor I know.
Your flatter is as magnificent as you are, Emperor.
Hello there, boys. My name's Empress. You two are looking majestic today. You work out.
Oh, why hello there. You come here often.
Emperor, do not talk to her.
Oh, yes, I do. Your friend seems a bit shy. He got a problem?
Oh no, sweetie. He's just a bit weird-dino. Not very sociable.
Yes?
Sorry,
How could you say that about me?
Look, Emperor, don't ruin this for me.
Stop talking to that vile temptress, Emperor.
You're crazy, Emperor. You're just being a loser.
How can you do this to me, Emperor? I thought we had something.
It's not like that anymore, Emperor. I've moved on.
But I still love you.
Well, that's your problem.
Hey, Emperor, I'm waiting for you.
I am going to kill her.
Stop, you're scaring me.
I'm going to fucking kill that vile fiend.
No, come on, please. Leave us alone. You're just overreacting. You're just on your period or something.
Really? You've fallen. You've been corrupted, and you will never return, Emperor. You are dead to me. As dead,
Tell
as a
him.
guardsman high-fiving a D-cannon shot with his face.
Come on, baby. Don't say that. I can totally do to it once. It'll be great. Come on, baby girl.
Go away. Just go. You're dead. Stop talking. Dead people do not talk.
That's rich coming from you.
F you. UCK. Off.
Fine. Be that way.
This feature is stupid.
I'm having a great time.
I sure hope the army Sikapaya is here.
Do not keep your hopes up, Magosgras. Remember what happened the last time we tried finding it on a penal world.
Oh yes, I remember. They launched you out of a cannon.
Hair. You could say that you pierced the heavens.
I am not sure who the hell you think I am, but if you persist in making stupid jokes, you better believe in me that believes that you lying dead on the ground, 100 straight for your fucking cranium, is better than you standing here, wasting oxygen.
Rude.
Besides, you have to find this STC, or alternatively, the Omnisikopaya.
Well, actually, I cannot see any STC around here, but that giant pillar certainly looks peculiar.
By the Omnisire, this is ancient technology.
Look, there are more of them over there.
Toasters!
I have heard of seasoned legends. Upon the eve of great celebration, mankind would tread these planets, jumping around like idiots as the repeated patterns of sound blasting out of these pillars. They also injected copious amounts of drugs.
Sounds like what the Fabricator General does all the time.
We must send for more depths. We have a lot of work in front of us.
I don't believe the Telepathy, but almost believe the Telepathy.
Well, I've sent away the message telling the Ultramarines about their second mission now. Hopefully you'll be with them in spirit on their new conquest.
I'd rather not. Their obnoxious chatting just worsens my eternal headache.
Well, maybe enough discussion about something will ease your splintered mind, my lord. I'm open to talk about anything.
I would be too, but let's not forget what happened last time you said that. Try and keep to subjects that won't make me want to destroy the entire galaxy.
Okay,
my
nothing then.
transcendent bowel movements.
Sure. So, any ideas?
How about you tell me about those Xeno creatures that you mentioned back when we read those revolting questions?
I heard that they're very bad at melee. Yes, apparently they got nerfed and that their melee ability is absolutely terrible.
Tola, or whatever their name was.
Oh no!
Can I help and say that I did?
Are you defying me?
No. Maybe. It's just. You said not to talk about things that would cause explosive warp farts and.
I would like to remind you, young man, that I'm the motherfucking emperor, and that defying my subject matter of the day will have you be selected as the target for the Seek and Destroy mission during the next Blood Games. Your custodian brothers will have a pleasing high time chasing you
Thank you
around.
for confirming that to him.
Oh, Emperor.
And I'm going to presume the destroy part is something they particularly enjoy.
Please, no. Not again.
There's something they will be destroying with those throbbing guardian spears. Am I right?
I thought you were supposed to be charismatic while persuading people to obey you.
I am. Because I know you secretly like this.
Okay, we are stopping right here. The guardsman just dropped dead. Time to make a 180 and drastically change the subject.
Well, stop whining, and tell me about these Tarzinos then.
Fair enough, my lord. The Tau are a race of naive, blue-grey, fish-like people with a vagina on their forehead and giant, stupid, toy-looking war gear with no skull ornaments on at all and weaponry that makes pathetic pew-pew sounds when fired.
Right. Care to elaborate?
Sorry.
Must I? Well, during the 35th millennium, some fucking explorators from the Adeptus Mechanicus were flying around the empty void of the eastern fringes of the galaxy for no reason. Then they found some world filled with primitive fucking Xenos that only used rocks as weapons, which, for the record, is still a lot more aesthetically pleasing than what they've got going on today. These no-nose fish flappers split themselves into 4 different factions or whatever that represented the only resources they had in that little rock of theirs, which were water, earth, fire, and air. These factions constantly fought like skinny, mist-coloured orcs with mental issues for no reason.
So, the aesthetic is too anime for their taste. Well, that sounds like a dumb reason to hate them. Someone called adorable just for safety. Who is adorable? You've mentioned them like twice. But the naive nature is fun to watch.
At some point, another faction came along out of nowhere which called themselves the Ethereals. They said to the Tau, "Hey, you should stop throwing rocks at each other, you fucking idiots." And the other Tau said, "Oh yeah, I didn't really think of that." So then they became the Ethereal slaves for no reason, started to build all kinds of stupid shit, and then decided to go and try some space conquering, which they've barely done any of.
Hey, they tried to make a pact with the orcs.
They're still sitting way up east rolling their fucking No, they don't even have thumbs. So, to sum it all up, they're a small Xenos race with scary toy guns that kidnap gullible guardsmen and cut their balls off for no reason. They are completely redundant in any threat record, and I am sick to death of them being brought up all the time, because there's never any fucking reason to!
Damn, calm down, son. I was only asking. Shit, you are starting to sound like your father.
Thank you, Leo.
I'm sorry, my lord.
So humans tend to leave the Imperium to go and join the Xenos Empire, correct?
Yes, but it's not only humans. The Tau have gotten a shitload of other minuscule and important Xeno races to join them as well. Just like a gang of creepy old hobos in a hive city, they lure in others with promises of deeds performed for the greater good, never really specifying what the greater good is, nor why they keep moaning about it as they force you to go deep inside their own pocket domain, where you can never hope to escape once inside.
I am genuinely sickened when you put it into these contexts. I hope all this repressed anger isn't from some pseudo-weird first-hand experience.
I'd rather not say. Now, my Emperor, could you please order me to send an immediate death warrant onto these foul creatures that we can mobilize all forces we've got and destroy them before they populate more planets with their cringeworthy ways?
So fucking rude, Kin. So fucking rude.
Hey, Mr. J.
Yeah, tune in Nosferatu. Let's go. Thank you for the
Hey, Mr. J.
subscription.
Thanks to the follow.
Thank you for subscribing to my YouTube. I appreciate that immensely. The mechs need orky conversations, first-hand experience. Hello. They got scared by the lack of ethics. Ooh. Okay. Fair.
Well, if you put it like that.
Hold it right there, Father. Do not let him brainwash you so easily. Do you still have a brain, actually?
Not sure. I'll have to ask someone to check later and see if it's still in there. I hope it is. Where else am I going to store all my glorious fourth wall-breaking punts?
Brainwashing? Really? You're complaining
Oh,
about
God.
brainwashing?
For looking like a yellow submarine, there seems to be a distinct lack of intelligent life living inside your head.
That's fucking hilarious.
Of course a Chaos Worshipper is gonna side with the fucking Xenos.
I'm taking the side of reason in this debate, and my reason is telling me that you are very biased in this discussion.
No, I'm not. I'm just telling the truth.
The truth about how the Tower are a race of creepy old vagina-faced hobos that exist for no
Believe
reason.
it.
Exactly!
Father, do not listen to him. While I do not appreciate the existence of these Xenos myself, what with their distinctive disconnection to the warp and the disrespect they have for arcane knowledge, I can tell you that these creatures could do more good for you than bad.
Okay.
If handled correctly.
Is that so? Then tell me, how would they benefit my goals?
Maybe we can get the Mechanicus to turn them to servitors and then have them develop disk drive technology on their foreheads, and that way they can actually be of some fucking use to the galaxy.
The Tau
So
have
rude,
surpassed
Ken.
us in our current state, and many technological fields in but the span of 6,000 years. They are an open-minded and fairly naive race, always open to the suggestion of more allies joining their empire. While their leaders are oppressive and tyrannical, they are but small, cuddly teddy bears in comparison to the bureaucratic puppeteers of the Imperium or the iron-handed maniacs of chaos.
At least those guys don't cut people's balls off or rip out people's ovaries. Seriously!
You must be as naive as the Tau if you don't believe that mankind is just as capable of such atrocities. Your Imperium has forced gelding onto more than a few innocent people, I bet, what with all those Inquisitorial sterilization.
They were explaining how they purposely infect people with the gene stealer virus and make them breed to see the results. Disgusting. Flash gets to do the orcs invade anime. That'd be funny.
As for
Kagash! Hi! It's okay. Where are we up to? Where are we up to? Still plenty to go. Still plenty to go. That one's 46 minutes. We're having a whole night of it. It's a whole night of text-to-speech. So for as long as you can join us, it's very much appreciated. You know, I always appreciate you. The Black Templars versus furries. One day they're pretty priceless.
Chaos, well, Slanesh has a weird sense of humor.
Alright, fine, you got me on that one.
I think that with the use of your powerful charisma, you could manipulate these Signos into working for you, which would more than likely aid in the recovery, or at the very least further the lifespan of this rotting Imperium of yours.
Liam, I've given you 2 breaks to get the coffee on. Have you still not made coffee? For fuck's sake, Liam.
Didn't you mention that they had no presence in the warp? How am I supposed to use my charisma when I can't bolster it with my psychic strength?
No, they do have a presence in the warp, but it is very small. I think an overwhelming presence such as mine or yours would still be able to affect them.
Welcome back, Colin Gamer! What did you eat?
Lord, I beg of you, do not listen.
You made a lasagna?
To this possessed traitor. The Tau fight only for their ideology, enslaved by the Ethereals and control them through pheromones like they're some kind of horny rodents. They only fight for their greater good.
Well, what if I use my powers to become their greater good?
But, my lord?
No, but I'd prefer at least one of you custodians to keep your armor on.
Well, I'm very glad that you are caffeined up right now, Liam. We need that kind of energy right now. Eater of chickens, apple juice is my favorite drink. It's my absolute favorite drink. I drink it every morning. I fucking love apple juice. I'm gonna tell you now, I fucking love apple juice. You've just said the greatest words that you could have ever said to me. Eater of chickens, I'm glad you're in the top right of my screen, because you deserve to be there as the legend that you are, just purely for saying apple juice in that sentence.
What?
Oh.
Never mind, just shut up and do what I say.
Seriously, my lord, they're Xenos.
As long as they are under regulation, and they do not interfere with mankind, it is all right.
They have whips-worthy weaponry with no skulls or holy symbols on them.
As long as they serve the Imperium and only fire upon those who wish to destroy us, it is all right.
But they have a socio-economic philosophy that promotes a completely classless living where every individual works for the betterment of it all, but in actuality, it's an oppressive dictatorship based around the Ethereal's well-being.
I already fell to Slanesh, but like apple juice. And yes, freezing cold apple juice in the morning is fucking delicious. Just shut up and do what I say should be his official credo. It should be. I love whiskey. I'm a big whiskey drinker. I actually prefer my whiskey neat, either cut with water or 1 cube of ice. So it's like, I get it. Like, I get apple juice and whiskey. It's not a bad combination. I just prefer it neat.
As long as everyone is treated well and fairly in the conjoined Imperium, where there will be no need for retarded and corrupt political systems.
I still wish they wouldn't use that word.
And the Ethereals will be under my direct control. It's all right.
But they have turned a whole lot of loyal guardsmen into sterile, base-dwelling Towlers that only ever draw nude pictures that they use as Tau propaganda.
As long as I'm not shown any of that eye-watering Xenalobi futanary Slanesh tier or garbage, it's all right.
But they can't even fight in melee!
I get you. I actually do snowboard myself.
What did you just say?
The Tau are a cowardly race that only fire upon their enemies so far, never engaging in any form of melee combat.
Is this true, Magnus?
Well, yes.
That is
absolutely disgraceful.
Oh crap, I was worried about it now. Oh well, I said it now, so I'm still here.
Applesauce is applesauce is fucking disgusting. New battle suits can melee even with power fist, but yeah, it was fun.
Got me the best out of this situation.
But I heard about this in the memes
Father,
video.
let's not be hasty here.
How can they not fight in glorious hand-to-hand, face-to-face combat with their adversaries like all true champions of the battlefield do?
Basically, they just shoot anyone before they can get into range. And what's more, they're also all physically weak and pathetic. They seriously make drones to all of the warriors tasks for them and have the technology to make giant robot suits, but they only ever use those suits to carry bigger guns and not to fight in close quarters. Seriously, what is the fucking point in making a giant robot controlled by your own limbs if you're not going to use it to punch the shit out of the things?
Oh, did we say like that was us use that for greater things.
In addition, they use other Xenos that they enslaved to fight in melee battles for them, making them into meat shields, and then they place the casket.
This revelation fills you with more disgust and spite than a sister of Silas being thrown into a pile of feeding tendrils.
That's what I've been trying to say. They cower very high behind their big boxy mech units, just shooting at the enemy like we're on some kind of firing line. The Tau have no honor, and I have no respect for a race that doesn't even have the fucking decency to fight you in melee combat, which is the most honorable method of combat. How the fuck can they claim to be when they won't even pick up a sharpened piece of fucking metal to shank you with? Like, that's not actually honorable at all. You get what the fuck I'm talking about.
I cannot willingly associate myself with such dishonorable creatures. If they want to join the Imperium of Man, they better bring some fucking chain katanas or something.
I'm sorry about the heresy for applesauce. I had apple trees growing up, so I used to harvest my own apples. I can make you a damn good apple pie.
My lord, I will personally take my halberd and go on a crusade to the Tyrells myself, and I will shove it down the throats of every single one of their pathetic fucking hides, drowning them in their own blood for your glory, my lord!
Father, are you really sure this reasoning is, sound?
Did they take his nuts?
Shut the fucking mouth, you tub of discounted ketchup!
That's 1-to-1 so far. Keep it up.
I learned from the best.
Damn straight.
I'm just gonna
go
back to my damn room. But what's Imperial curse in your
Hey, can I actually tell you a funny story about the Tower we're at in?
Oh, I do love me some good story time.
Me too!
Long ago, the Tower were fighting the Tyranids. They feared this enemy and desperately looked for allies since, as we know, the Tower can't fight their own fucking battles.
This is the orcs, isn't it?
But then they were contacted by the Dark Eldar that offered them help. Since the Tower was so desperate, they accepted the alliance and both factions fought together side by side against the Tyranid.
Hey, listen. Apple pie from a Slaanesh follower will probably be the most devilishly delicious thing that you would ever eat.
After that, however, the Dark Eldar leader came to the Tau leader and told them that they wanted a prize for his help, which was 77 Tau from each caste, including 7 Ethereals, as a cultural exchange, as they called it. The Tau, in all their naivety, agreed to send the Tau ambassadors on their way. Later, they fought against the second wave of Tyranids, but this time the Dark Eldar had some special forces with them that they called grotesques, which were big hulking beasts that moaned in suffering as they fought. Later, when the battle was over, the Tau managed to find out that these grotesques apparently were the Tau ambassadors from the cultural exchange. The Tau were kind of upset by this, even if they were the ones who willingly sent their brethren along with the spiky, super-sadistic-looking drug dealers. In response to this, the Tau would take the Dark Eldar ships, but as they fired upon them, they realized that the ships weren't actually there anymore. Later, when the Tau forces went back to the planet they were defending in the first place, they discovered that the Dark Eldar had super-pillaged the entire planet and left it completely barren. All Tau civilians, buildings, and presumably plants, taken to the Dark Eldar realm of Kamara to become subject to incredibly kinky shit, possibly involving precision knives, drugs, and nail clippers.
You would think that anyone would assume that a cultural exchange with a species that looked like completely cracked up EDSM enthusiasts would be a bad idea. Then again, maybe if they would have had some damn melee weapons with them, that wouldn't have been a fucking problem.
Always makes for an entertaining story,
I just remembered something.
Where you left your Ouija board.
Even better, there is one Tau warrior who rejected the oppressive rule of the Ethereals and actually uses his giant robot armor to wield the devastating warp-powered sword.
Everything you just said
Me
sounded
too.
pretty damn worthy of my attention.
Do you mean that Commander Carfreight, or whatever his name is?
Commander Farsight, yes. Not only is he known for wrecking a large number of orcs in close combat, but he formed a breakaway colony from the main town region known as the Farsight Enclave. Apparently, he didn't appreciate having his troops lobotomized by the Ethereal, so presumably he decided to go and do his own thing.
Interesting. Tell me more about this Cartfreight character. He sounds fun. Perhaps we can make a cheesy animated hologram about him and his adventures and fill it to the brim with my kind of Imperial propaganda. Yes. The Beyond the New Allegiance plan has only just begun.
I was hoping to change subject matter to something that lessens my own sort of internal headache.
That something so vile and abominable could happen to the most sacred world in the galaxy. It's absolutely disgusting. The Ordo Custodes has obviously not done their job very well. And now one more reason for me to have traveled here.
Hey, don't worry, Fyodor. At least we still have each other. And not only that, but a shitload of Inquisitors from across the galaxy as well. But even now, I still don't have those damn sandpaper cigarettes.
Knew it'd come back to that.
Seriously, what the
We are going to have to do what would be considered by the ignorant to be the most heretical thing anyone has ever done since the horrid days of the Horus heresy. However, with the God Emperor as my witness, it will instead be the most pure and noble thing anyone has ever done for the Imperium.
Now that's the spirit, Fyodor. I mean, look at all the Ordos here. We got Inquisitors of the Order of Malleus, Hereticus, and Xenos, and their Chamber Militia, of course. And then we got the Ordo Aegis, the Ordo Barbarus, the Ordo Custodium, as you mentioned, the Ordo Astartes, the Ordo Sanctorum, the Ordo Redactus, the Ordo Necros, the Ordo Scriptorium, the Ordo Militarium, the Ordo Sicarius, the Ordo Vigilus, the Ordo Regionalis, the Ordo Asper, the Ordo Thanatos, the Ordo Machinum, the Ordo Subitorium, the Ordo Thessalatus, the Ordo Scriptus, the Ordo Obscurus, the Ordo Arduus, the Ordo Otis, the Ordo Alphus, the Ordo Original and even the Ordo Chronos. Heck, why the hell is there an Ordo Sandpaper Cigarette? Why? I really need a sandpaper cigarette.
Bro, go to the shop and stop moaning because you ran out of backy. Angelo, no worries. Good night. Thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate you. As always, you were one of the first people that started coming to my lives, and don't think I don't recognize who was here from like the very beginning. I really do. But I hope you have a good night. And no, I've made burgers in the oven. I hope you enjoy them as well.
All of us, men and women of the Emperor's eternal glory.
Whoa, welcome in, Wolfbane! Wolfbane is always replacing someone who's leaving. Good night!
We'll charge Eternity Gate and the Imperial Palace to find whoever sent this message. We will save the Imperium.
Don't let the demons bite!
Corrupted, who have deeply
Oh,
entrenched themselves in Planet's most holy spaces. Direct creeps into the most unexpected, which just further shows that there's no such thing as innocence. And we are here to bring them their judgment.
Hey, Fyodor, you should just preach them to death.
Be quiet, Dominic.
Yo! That's heresy. Dorian, I don't think that Dorian realized he created the most heretical, like, Warhammer channel that there can be. But Dorian, you literally did that. You literally created the most heretical channel that there is on YouTube.
We are the soldiers of the Legion of Light. We are the center to death of the sun.
I call upon sunshine. Hello, 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 hello.
Yes, what? Yes.
Hello.
What's happening?
I just found out why your hatred for the Tal burns so iridescently.
What is this? Why? Why do you do this to me, Shadow Son? No.
I'm so sorry, but we can't keep doing this.
But why? I thought you loved me.
I do, but my forehead is always so sore when I'm with you.
No, stop this.
I am to fight for the greater good. I have to leave you. I'm sorry. Goodbye.
No! Still not canon.
You want to talk about this?
This is not fucking canon!
It might be canon.
Interested?
Not really. I'm just making sure you're not trying to invite your army of demonic tentacle monsters over for a party or something.
I tried to make me go to hide like a mage. I told him that I'll sneak while you rangers.
Can we please have a little bit of trust at this point?
Didgeridoo!
I mean, of all the places in this expansive galaxy, this isn't the most comfortable location for me to be in. Besides, I'm not Fulgrim.
So you're telling me that succulent food, a luxurious atmosphere, and an actual bed are less comfortable than the realm that is literally a collective seizure?
If you had more mental capacity than a box of Grox manure, maybe you too would appreciate its own unique majesty.
This assumes that I'm insane enough to want to. Nevertheless, you just being here is a sign of trust in my lord, is it not?
Perhaps.
We've been talking about this all day, Wolf.
Crazy. Damn skeleton.
Ah, okay.
Why are you still here?
Well, okay, tell me. What are you actually doing? Don't mistake my question for curiosity, I'm mostly just concerned.
Research, observation, experimentation, calming my nerves, listening to the whispers of the warp, passing the time of day, and so on. Albeit it's pretty damn hard to get a good focus in this place, with Father around. Finding any warp traffic to spy on, which isn't tinted gold and full of pent-up frustration, is like trying to remove a demonic incursion from your rectum.
No, I left my heresy detector in my chambers, but I can hear it going on from here.
Ow! Ow! Stop that!
Stop what?
Stop dazzling me with your ignorance! Your shiny, half-baked head is burning through my retina like an acid made of stupid— Ah! Seriously, though, have you still not got that this heresy expression you speak of is just your Imperium's excuse to put a giant bolt into the head of anyone who goes against you? The Imperium is like a child in a "my dad is better than your dad" argument that received the right to kill anyone that attempts to argue back, you witless dildodes.
Well, if you didn't make everything so—
dildodes.
I don't know, diabolical, creepy, and straight up evil, maybe you wouldn't be such easy targets for both propaganda and a bolt shell to the forehead. I mean, you're not doing yourselves any favours by wearing the skin of your enemies, for example.
For your information, I have never worn the skin of my enemies. Do I look like a Necron Flayer to you?
To be fair, the Necrons and your Thousand Sons do have pretty similar motives nowadays.
Yes, we've already sent the cease and desist order. They're just being ferocious plasteel dicks about it.
Oh shit, that's interesting, Wolf.
This promise.
Dicks.
I cannot see a thing.
Regardless, you still look like you woke up on the wrong side of the Eye of Terror.
I do see where you're coming from. All the decapitated heads and giant spikes do make it look like we're compensating for one thing or another. Like an act of decent parents. But to be fair, given your Imperium's alarming obsession with skulls, I'd say you have some issues of your own.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, did you only come here to watch over my shoulder, or did you have some other reason?
Well, I actually wanted to ask you something.
Well, go ahead. Might break the monotony.
I've been wondering. I've served my Emperor for somewhere around 11,000 years or so. I don't really keep track anymore. And even though he's my— our father, I don't actually know all that much about him aside from what I've seen with my own eyes.
Isn't that enough?
Of course it is. After fighting this side and hearing his dreams for humanity, no sane man could not appreciate his majesty, wisdom, and might.
Indirectly calling me insane now.
Truly, he is the one and only worthy leader of man.
Golden Daddy.
But where did he come from? Did he have parents, or did he just— I don't know, crawl out of a gold deposit? Not that's a bad thing, of course. I'm sure it was the most glorious deposit in the world, man.
Oh, hungering for some crisp, luscious knowledge, are we? How fascinating. I thought you companions were especially trained to act as completely uninteresting impersonal automatons.
Well, truth be told, I think as time has gone by, most of us have either gone a bit into the cuckoo's nest or have managed to retain some,
form of rationality.
Nice.
Actually, under one exception, everyone has completely lost their mind.
Hey, kitten, want to go take a swim in the Promethean pools with us?
No.
Hey, be that way.
As I was saying, I'd still follow the Emperor right into the Eye of Terror if he commanded it. I live for him, I follow his every word, and I never defy him. And I would happily give my life for him. But, well, there's the thing. I'd happily give my life for him.
Implying that you can actually be happy. Which also implies the fact that you have
Hey,
some
okay.
feelings of your own, which subsequently implies you aren't an incredibly stale person whose personal interest can be summed in the words, standing around.
I guess that's part of the reason why I was elected to the position of Captain General. After millennia of isolation and your occasional murdering of demons trying to creep in, I'm the one and only companion who's not batshit insane.
And I suppose that's also part of the reason why you're still wearing your armor after all this time.
Yeah! Or,
Conrad is Batman, but insane.
Not all this time.
Oh?
I went through a phase. Can't say I'm particularly proud of it. Those loin
Show
cloths
me.
really don't leave much to the imagination, you know.
Hey, kitten.
Way they rude. I swear I could taste the floss.
Anyway, as you were asking...
Ah, yes. I know he's been around pretty much as long as humanity has, and that he has gracefully guided us through all of that, but... Did he make humanity in his image, or is he simply the guardian of our species? And if he made us, what made him? And if he didn't make us, what made us?
Ah, the oldest question in human history. What?
Welcome in, rookie! Sorry, I didn't see your message because I was grabbing the cat. Tenmo is Greek, Robert's Italian, Sanguinius is Chaotic Angel Vampire, true. Lionel Johnson, British. Conrad, Slavic. Conrad is Batman but insane. Sorry for being late. Ricky, never apologise. You can be as late as you want. Taste the floss is a grim sentence. Yeah. Ave Dominus Nox. I guess so. So the Punisher. Magnus is more Egyptian. Also, this is Kitten.
What are our origins? Sadly, I'm of little help to you in that field. Been too busy comprehending the Imperium and superhero comics.
Really? Didn't the Emperor tell you himself? And if he didn't, don't you have some old arcade book about it or something?
Actually, he never told me much about his own past or humanity's origins. Perhaps he didn't want us to know, since he's always been so exasperatingly introverted about things like teaching. That, or it's because I never really asked. May have been the latter, all things considered. And no, I don't have an old book lying about that specifically tells us where we all came from. Only my neurotic brother Lorgar would have the talent to write a fictive suicide of that caliber.
This is Captain General Kitten of the Adeptus Custodes. Aren't you? Adeptus Custodes? Kitten?
Besides, even if I had a book like that, all the exciting demon tomes with screaming faces and beware signs lying about would probably just make it look severely unappealing in comparison.
Gah, I suspected as much. And I've looked through all the tomes and slates in the palace's libraries, all the data stored in archives, ancient texts and journals. I've even looked through albums of travel photos for Terra's sake, but I couldn't find anything about the time before the Emperor conquered Terra during the Age of Strife.
If you are that curious, why not just ask Father himself?
Yeah, I don't know. Multiple reasons.
Yeah.
His mind is so splintered that remembering such ancient knowledge might make him fling his skull across the room like a bowling ball. That, and I'm much unsure if he'd actually want to tell me. I mean, if he never told you, why would he tell me?
Well, he does seem to like you, despite him being grumpiness incarnate. He relies on you to listen to his boundless complaints and to inform him about, to quote, stupid shit. I'd even say he trusts you. He certainly trusts you more than he trusts me or any of his other sons for that matter. Actually, are you sure you're not his wife or something?
No, of course not, but... Wait, really? You think so?
Indeed, stepmother.
First of all, quiet you. Second of all, I think you might be right.
I'm really wrong.
So I might just go and ask him then.
You do that.
Actually, don't you want to come too?
Nah, I'm gonna practice for that talent show that I heard is coming up next Thursday. You say they're batshit insane, but your fellow companions do seem to know how to have a good time.
Unless you want soggy hair and staying down for a week, I would highly recommend you drop that.
Why should I... Oh.
Ellipsis.
Maybe this wasn't such a good idea after all.
So let me get this straight. You mean to say that you really have no records of human history? before the Age of Strife accessible within the Imperial Palace?
No, not really. Most of it is so heavily censored
climbing,
by the
I'm sorry.
Inquisition that more closely resembles a barcode than it does anything else.
So you have no recollection of the tales of the old ones, my own conception, the rebellion of the Men of Iron, or any other tidbits of humanity actually kicking ass? Incredible. I honestly thought I'd hit the greasy fucking bottom of this shithole when you told me of the Inquisition's activities, but I'm just now realizing that I'm only scratching the surface of this frozen ocean of ineptitude. It's almost as if nobody wants to hear about how our people weren't the be-all and all of civilization in this cesspit of a galaxy.
Yeah, funny that, isn't it?
Right, this is something that I shall now unfuck post-haste. Magnus, fetch some parchment and do what you do best. Take notes.
Do not worry, I always have paper with me.
What a fucking nerd you are. Anyway, I want you to write down everything I am about to tell you, and when I'm done, rewrite the whole damn thing as a grand historical document. Then I want you to start covering it in holy seals and shit, and then throw it into a pile of dirt for a while, so it gets that shitty old paper look. That'll make stupid people think it's inherently trustworthy. Oh, and shiny britches?
Yes, my lord?
When Magnus finishes his chicken scratchings, I then want you to take this document to the scribes, have it proofed to make sure he doesn't sneak in any mimetic chaos bullshit, then have it mass-produced and distributed all across the galaxy to all people of authority. I don't care if you literally need to ram it down their fucking throats, just make sure they read that shit and understand it. No spam box filter shall stop my glorious wisdom this time.
Spam box filter.
Now, gather round, children, for it is grand story time. Cue visuals. In the beginning, there was nothing. The nothingest nothing that has ever not existed. The nothing just kinda sat about and unexisted, not bothered by any such thing as existence or reality. There may have been some bits of heat energy floating about, but that shit doesn't count. Eventually, however, this frigid, lonely expanse of plot hole level nothing got sick of being nothing and decided to get a job. So all the energy bits sucked themselves into a ball smaller than the level of progress made since I was put on this over-glorified Porto Potty lighthouse. Then, the energy exploded with the force of something that you'd compare giant fucking explosions to. There has never been, and never will be, an explosion as big as this one. It was so big that it's literally still happening right now.
Wait, what caused the heat to compress and explode like that?
I don't fucking know. Dark matter, plane walkers, precursors,
Her
a
name's
bunch
Eco,
of geeks with
like
nothing better
eco-friendly.
to do making a badass fictional universe for the purpose of inevitably selling inordinately expensive plastic miniatures. It could have been anything. So after the mega-explosion, atoms started to take form from the massive amounts of energy that floated around,
you wanna go play
and
with
these
the cat?
atoms started recombining, collapsing, and forming themselves into elements, molecules, and compounds. These substances, unlike energy, had mass and decided to get closer to each other because now this new thing called gravity applied to them because that's just what fucking happened. Fuck this boring comic shit, let's get to the good stuff. As matter formed into big lumps, these lumps became celestial formations. Stars, planets, nebulas, asteroids, comets. Eventually, due to conservation of energy and some weird chemical reactions, life eventually formed on these lumps of space crap.
Oh boy, sentient shit. These things can die, so they're special. One day this planet might house bus drivers. Life. Hey, beautiful. You wanna get down?
Supposedly, the first life that came about was a race of beings that became known as the Old Ones. The reason for this nickname is that they were the ultimate rulers of reality and evolution, and they were really fucking old, go figure. These beings are the shitty, neglectful grandparents of all that is life. They evolved so damn hard that they eventually became spiritual entities, discovering the so-called realm of souls. As a side note, as you can see, they looked something like big, fat amphibians before they evolved into beings of pure power. So that's a lot of progress for a bunch of giant hyper-intelligent toadmen. Come to think of it, that sounds a lot like the administratum.
Incomprehensibly powerful for almost no reason.
Toadman, you rose-tinted typewriter with a fucking mouth. Anyway, they then decided to create other species for shits and giggles. Some said that they created all life after themselves, but I'm not so sure on that one. Perhaps they helped push the boat out, but they certainly didn't fucking build it.
So these old ones didn't create humanity?
That's what I just said, you hollow-headed ninny. Most life evolved in one way or another, and anyone who doesn't accept that is probably really drunk.
Lorgar's going to have fun with this.
Continuing on. Next to arrive were a bunch of floozy fucking milksops that you would recognize as the Eldar. Due to the fact that, early in their evolution, they reproduced like space rabbits, they actually ended up becoming the dominant race in the galaxy. The Oldons were more like spread-out singularities of imbalanced min-max hanging around here and there. But neither race really cared for each other, so they coexisted peacefully, one spreading like a pointy-eared plague, while the other pooped out orangutans, more frogmen, and races with unpronounceable names.
Oh yeah.
But then came the Necron.
Wait. That sounds familiar.
Strap yourselves to something, because here comes the most obvious plot twist of the fucking century. The Necron were salty assholes because they had evolved on a shitty, radiation-blasted planet.
So I actually know this story, this part of the story anyway. I learned this like a few weeks back.
They built underground cities that seriously looked like depressing tombs because their life sucked so much that they would rather wait out their own death than do much else. After years of being subservient to their animosity, like an entire race of entitled middle-aged
They
people,
went to
they
get
became envious of both the Oldons' incredible
from the old
powers
ones.
and the Eldar's
And if they
massive
wouldn't give it them,
galaxy-spanning.
they fought them.
Of course, they were little more than an irritating bunch of self-pitying tearjerkers to such powerful races. Eventually, however, the spite of the Necron became so mighty that they started hating all life in the galaxy, even themselves, and decided to start murdering literally everything. However, they soon realized that manually making sure every single grass straw on a planet was dead was really fucking tedious, so they started snooping around for something to make into a super weapon. That led to them finding a weird bunch of gas orbiting the super radioactive star that had turned their planet into the empire of atomic bombia. They suddenly noticed that the gas was feeding on the very energy of the star. It turned out that the gas was alive, but not in the same sense as other life forms. It had evolved in a whole different way, and was technically even older than the old ones. Of course, all it actually did was eat radiation and, be what is basically celestial fart gas. But of course, these assy Necrondards just had to fuck with this peaceful, sun-eating anomaly. They proceeded to collect as many of these weird sentient gas clouds as they could find and forged bodies of living metal for them, because what isn't that the first idea that comes to your mind as well? They used the gas's own radiation-eating abilities to lure the dormant consciousnesses of them into the bodies they had made via the use of a bridge of starlight, or some pretentious shit like that. So after eons of peacefully orbiting stars and eating radiation, these beings which knew no other need than to drift around and consume were suddenly given incredibly powerful physical forms and hypercomputerized synthetic brains to give them all the knowledge the Necron had collectively acquired. As you can guess, this went swimmingly for everyone involved.
Wait. I think I can guess who these guys are now.
Congratulations.
These gas entities. They became the Catan, and the Necrons here became the Necrons?
Give this man a PhD because that's some serious brain power for a giant armored potato chip. But yes, these beings, in their fancy new bodies, with their big new brains, were named the Catan by the Necron and were worshipped as gods. The Catan weren't nice though. They absorbed all the living metal the Necron had amassed, and used it to transform this massive species of psychopaths into a race of living, murderous machines who mindlessly served them. They also ate most of the Necron souls while they were at it, because they were ungrateful assholes like that. That's also when these mounds of fluid dickery discovered that souls were far more appealing than space radiation.
Exactly.
I guess souls have more nutrition or something. So the Catan started looking back through the extensive memories of the Necron, now renamed Necrons for some reason, and saw that the old ones had the biggest, tastiest souls of them all, and decided that it would be a good idea to eat them. When the Catan came gnawing at the old one's front door, the old ones of course decided to punch the shit out of them with their minds, like all grandparents do. But that's when they noticed that their psychic powers were useless against both them and the Necrons because they had no souls of their own. This started a massive galaxy-wide massacre of the Old Ones that went so far that they nearly became extinct. I guess you could say that the Old Ones got their life towed away from them.
Seriously though, that's awful.
Well, I guess the Necrons they got what they wanted in the end.
Not quite. See, some of the Old Ones survived, and they decided that the only way to stop this imminent galactic doom is to fuck up in an equally as awful manner as the Necrontyr. Thus, they created a new race, one which could fight the soulless Necrons for them. A race with strange reality-bending powers fueled by crowd mentality instead of souls. A race that knew and desired only war and destruction. A race that could weaponize anything and was almost impossible to kill. A race that became known then as the Krorks, or as
The Crocs! This was back when they were still intelligent.
we know them today, the Orcs, because shortening names is a thing.
What?
Greenskins?
There's a plot twist you didn't see coming. The Orcs were actually important all along. So yeah, while the Krorks were fighting the Necrons, the Eldar were shitting their collective frilly panties because they knew that they were next on the menu. So they decided to salvage as much of the Old Ones' tech as they could and fuse it with their own. Believe it or not, the Webboy was actually a creation of the Old Ones, but the Eldar nicked off with the designs, like the thieving bastards they are.
Wait. Okay, advice for anyone thinking to create a biological superweapon to fight your war for you, install an off switch. Technically, the Necrons did make that superweapon. It's an intergalactic star map, but the thing about this map, it's very interactive, and we want that, is that the Necrons at the moment can destroy any planet that they want.
That said, by combining Webway technology and the power of the Realm of Souls, they created a new type of material to combat the living metal of the Necrons called Wraithbone. The Wraith constructs were sent into battle alongside the Krorks to fight back the Necrons. Turns out that while the Cat-10 were immune to psychic powers, it seemed as they couldn't handle being Wraithboned.
From the moment I heard the name come up, I knew you'd say that.
Why aren't you the smartest kid on the fucking block?
Of course I am.
No wonder you were bullied by your brothers.
Hey!
That's just uncalled for.
Anyway, just when things started to go down the drain for the Cat-10, things got even worse for them, as one particular asshole among them known as the Deceived, good friends with the Eldar Laughing God, brought together the most edgy Cat-10 he could possibly find, creatures with names that only the most lonely of people could come up with, such as the Nightbringer, the Void Dragon, and the Outsider. The Dessa ever then said to his fellow celestial gas canisters,
All the other Cat-10 are weak and being killed off. We should eat them before they die so their powers won't be wasted.
Thus, the Cat-10 started infighting, and began to eat each other, while also being destroyed by the Krorks and the Eldar, because that is clearly what an intelligent life form would do.
Yeah.
So much destruction was caused in this, the First Great War, that the Cat-10 suddenly realized they were expending more energy than they were absorbing, and would run out of power if they kept this up. All according to plan, Shago-Rath said as he laughed away the night with the death lever.
Killing all of your allies in the middle of a giant war was apparently a bad idea. Who would have fucking thought?
Thus, they simply decided to retreat back to the Tomb Worlds with their Necron armies to wait for the universe to become plump, juicy, and unprepared again.
It would seem that at some point during that time, the Necrons must have regained some consciousness and taken revenge against the Catan for screwing them over.
So I have been led to believe.
Although to be honest, it kind of sounds like they deserved what happened to them. That's what you get for being a filthy Xeno after all.
So with that giant clusterfuck out of the way, you'd think things would get better.
The Void Dragon may be the machine god of Mars, I've heard that. Terrifying because they can self-sufficiently build anything, that they are 10 feet tall giants that can efficiently and quickly and intelligently wipe out anything.
But no, this giant war had left the universe a complete fucking mess. The Old Ones were near extinct. The Eldar were still scared shitless, and worst of all, the Krorks, with no Necrons left to fight, turned on their creators since the Old Ones had forgotten to install a fucking off switch. Fortunately, they could be held at bay due to having no technology of their own. That said, something worse than Necrons was on the horizon. You see, all the souls who were eaten, and all those who died in the battles created a major imbalance in the realm of souls. This imbalance within the outer realm corrupted and twisted it with all the ill will, fears, and general lack of common fucking decency that life now collectively experienced. Nightmarish spiritual entities started to emerge from the darkness of the realm, like a giant galactic panic attack. It was at this point that the first demons emerged, and the realm of souls was given a new name.
The warp? That all makes sense.
Yup. Not only did the
Yup.
war fuck up the universe, but it fucked up the outer realms of the universe too. Compared to that war, this 10,000-year-old conflict that started when fucking Horus decided to be a bad boy is barely a blip on the radar. Puts things into context, doesn't it?
I suddenly feel small.
Small.
I don't know how to feel about that.
You'll get used to it. Besides, you're shorter than most of your brothers anyhow.
That's entirely my choice, and you know it.
But where were we, humanity, during all of this?
We were all busy evolving from primates into tribal cavemen, picking our noses, and fornicating in the ways that primitive beings do. But not for long. You see, warp storms caused by this huge war fucked the galaxy over. And additionally, demonic predators of the warp finished off most, if not all, of the remaining old ones. It's like some complete-ass wipe suddenly invaded an old folks' home, demolished all their belongings, and subjected all old people to summary executions. And then another completely unrelated group came along and did the exact same thing all over again. The Eldar, realizing their own incredible fragility, decided fuck it. Literally. And so they did. Constantly. So much so that they repopulated the galaxy again, became the dominant species once more, and ruined their own reproductive cycle to the point of near non-functionality. I mean, I know you'll lose it if you don't use it, but if you use it fucking constantly, it's gonna get worn out and shrivel up. It's at this point that the idiot says what species emerged.
The what?
I am absolutely hilarious, even after all these millennia.
Oh,
I still don't get it.
So, actual humans finally started coming forth out of the evolutionary fuckfest at this point, and a handful of them gained psychic powers similar to that of other species carrying souls around. These early-day psychers called themselves shamans, and they were totally super badass, guiding humanity by learning about the ways of nature and the universe's history, through the power of the realm of souls and probably some shrooms. However, when the doddering demon douches accompanied with an entire gang of horribly unnecessary creatures like enslavers and psychnoia started to show up, the shamans started to be horribly killed off in spasmtastic manners. So of course, the shamans decided they needed to put their heads together to solve the problem. So they did. Again, literally. By combining their very souls, psychic powers, knowledge, and strength through ritualistic mass suicide.
So he hasn't said that the Chaos Gods arrived yet, he's saying the demons were triggered.
They achieved in the blink of an eye something that had taken the old ones an entire species worth of evolution to do. They all became a single living being of spiritual energy and power. In short, they created me.
Okay, so I know that this is the ruling theory, but it's not the only theory, and it isn't canon. I would like to state that I am of the belief that he is part Eldar.
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Yo!
Mankind cannot live this.
On this day, we shall know our enemy by the name that I shall give them. We shall know them as the Space Hags of Death!
You'll get off my marble palace before you make anything dirty! Oh, thanks for the warning.
Outrageous!
Are you two done gawking yet?
Almost.
Just a second.
Sigh.
I'm gonna see how long we have left, just so I can decide when I'm at break.
greater
still
than
fine for
colon
now.
hyphen left parenthesis. Snails evolve lakes faster than you loafers get over this shit.
Okay. I think it's mostly out of my system now. I was actually confused for the first time in as long as I can remember.
The last time you were confused, you started to fucking bawl.
I did not.
I know.
Confusion just makes my eyes water is all.
Don't you start making excuses, you little crybaby you.
I'm gonna use your bones as a xylophone.
Go ahead, mop hair. See
How
how
about
it
you
works out
shut
for
your
you.
keyboard?
I just want to make sure that everyone gets enough bathroom breaks because, like, when I do long streams, I understand that, like, there are points where people are tired, there are points where people need to eat, there are points where people want to drink, and I don't want people to feel like they have to be there for every moment. But for those who do feel like they have to be there for every moment, having set breaks allows people to do things that they need to do without feeling like they're gonna miss out, because FOMO is real.
Anyway, why did you not tell anyone of this before?
Because you never fucking asked, that's why. Besides, what was written down was apparently censored by those charming fucknuggets in the Inquisition.
That's just fantastic. I'll take my chance and ask a million questions now then. You ready?
You get to ask one before I continue.
Why? Does my pure, flawless father have some sordid detail to hide?
No, it's because if I had to field every question your nerd brain could devise, we'd be here for another 40,000 years.
Do I get to ask a question, my lord?
No, go away!
I didn't know that. That's so cool. Shout out Tryry.
I am the one asking the questions here.
Go ahead then, Horntits. Make it good.
Are you technically still human?
Are Space Marines, Custodes, and you primarchs still human? Same answer. No and yes. I am human in the sense that I was born of and am the product of humans. My soul is innately human. However, I am not a mere man. I am what humanity could achieve if we evolved, as the old
The
ones
gold
did.
standard.
The shamans who created me just took a shortcut, similar to how I took a few shortcuts when creating you guys. We are basically various stages of accelerated human evolution. Humans, Space Marines, Custodes, Primarchs, and then myself.
Huh.
Do you mind enlightening us further with this grand universal story, my lord?
Of course. About the year after the whole mega evolution.
I have got this feeling deep inside of me.
By suicide thing, I was born to regular human parents. The shamans that killed themselves had combined
By the way, I noticed that was Momper and Dadpera.
to become one giant soul and entered my mother while she was still pregnant. This was 50,000 years ago. During my first years of life, I was a powerful but reckless young man. At that point in time, most of my life consisted of crushing my enemies, driving them before me and hearing the lamentation of a woman. I was honestly kind of an asshole, a handsome, muscle-bound asshole. However, as time went by I felt more and more of my past lives impose upon me, revealing who I truly was. Ancient wisdom, immense power, and a strong sense of right filled my body to the brim. I was no longer who I used to be. I was now a handsome, muscle-bound godlike being who could use magic. I was the greatest thing since myself before the transformation. After this incredible power boost, I started roaming around Terra, or Earth, as it was called at the time, like a ghost. I watched from the shadows as mankind grew, waiting, influencing, and sometimes scaring small children. Fast forward a couple of millennia. It was the year M25, and the age of strife had come. Humans had spread all across the galaxy, and all was fine and dandy. But suddenly, as if some idiot repeatedly rammed his head against the shitstorm button, a whole cockload of psychers suddenly emerged on every single world. As you well know, psychers use the warp to do magic and shit, but untrained psychers are pretty bad at it and usually attract warp predators when doing so. First it seemed fine. A lot of people's initial reaction was, hey, wizards are real. Neat.
Neat.
But then bam, demons all across the planet, good fucking job. The only planets that survived this fate were those that performed witch hunts and brutally murdered psychers wherever they popped up. You can imagine how popular murder cult religions were at the time. To serve as the puss icing on this rot cake, warp storms started fucking up the galaxy immensely again. As mankind depended on the warp to make it from planet to planet, every human colony was isolated from one another, as going through the warp during a warp storm is incredibly stupid. This was especially awful in Terra's case, as Terra depended on other planets for its groceries and toilet paper. This left the people of Terra in a severe state of famine and itchy-ass clefts. Terra soon became naught but a blasted
Just wash your ass.
desert, a shadow of its former self. Here, a bunch of cartoon villains called techno-barbarians roamed free and fought one another for territory. As Terra was utterly fucked up beyond all recognition, I decided to finally reveal myself to mankind, since screaming at it from the sidelines clearly didn't fucking work. So I picked up some hardy boys, augmented them massively, and gave them the name Thunder Warriors, the greatest warriors on Terra. For the record, these fellows were the predecessors to the Space Marines. Suffice it to say, the day was saved because I'm just that good.
Right, so now I've heard all about your biography. But what happened to the rest of the universe between now and then?
If you really want to hear the boring parts,
Thundercats that he killed.
To make a long story slightly less long. While Earth was in its infancy, and I was protecting it from all the serial killers outside, the Eldar fucked up. Again, literally. And yes, I will reuse this joke as often as I like, because I'm the motherfucking Emperor, and I am allowed to do that. I'm hilarious. This was the point in time in which the Eldar managed to murder fuck the Chaos God Slaanesh into existence, which was the final coffin, to hit the nail into the hammer for any sense the realm of souls once had. From that point on, it was a technicolor hellscape of sexual fluids and jumbled thoughts. Slaanesh managed to agitate the other Chaos Gods into going full fuck force, as they hadn't done anything worth noting since the medieval ages, when they were born. This started an instant mass production of demon hookers and punch meat monsters. This incredibly violent space birth even managed to rupture the galaxy's privates, which created the gaping, expansive warp hole in the center of the galaxy that is nowadays known as the Eye of Terror, because the dick demons clearly needed a bigger hole to poke into. As Slaanesh was born, and the Eye of Terror was formed, most every Eldar in the galaxy died as a result of this galactical miscarriage. The only ones lucky enough to survive were those far away from the Eldar homeworlds. In addition, Slaanesh also did to the Eldar what the Catan did to the Necron tier, making it so Slaanesh automatically receives all Eldar's souls upon their death, unless they use protection. This totally proves that I'm the only god-like entity in the universe that didn't fuck things up for its own people. Not that you should call me a god, or anything, I'm just saying—
And we are infinitely thankful for that, my lord.
You better damn well be. Anyway, things do take a small upturn here.
God.
The good news was that since the galaxy was finally out of its bipolar pregnancy stage, the Eye of Terror blew away all the warp storms that had fucked up the galaxy, making space travel possible again.
It's funny how much chaos and humanity is linked, because the birthing of the Chaos God cleared up most of the warp storms, which allowed for the Great Crusade
Plus,
to even
with
happen.
the Eldar out of the way, the universe pretty much empty of all worthy life, and the Age of Strife over. I took humanity, and decided it was time to conquer the stars, reuniting the human planets that had been isolated and lost during the Age of Strife.
Hey, Chaos Knight, welcome back.
With the newly formed Imperium of Man. And it went well at first. Everyone was holly jolly and loved me. I began preparing for the Great Crusade, and everyone had a good time. At this point, I also made the primarchs my very own children that would help me lead mankind to total galactic domination. But then, those giant material ball sacks known as the Chaos Gods scattered all across the galaxy, shitting and giggling as they went. So with that, I had to go out and relocate all my sons once more, which was a pain in the side. After I had done that, however, and the Great Crusade was at full go, everyone was happy again, except the 100 or 200 planets we annihilated. But as you know, fucking Horus's massive temper tantrum happened right after that. The rebellion happened, I was put on this throne. Most of my sons either disappeared or died. The entire Imperium shat its united long johns.
Yeah.
That stupid age of apostasy happened, and those—
Wait, did it actually show 2 and 11?
Except for that, however, all my sons once more, which was a pain in the side. After I had
Redacted! Nice.
done that, however, and the Great crusade was at full go.
There he is!
Everyone was happy.
I see him.
I was Shattett's United Long Johns. That stupid age of apostasy happened, and those fucking Tyranids apparently showed up. Oh, and those town creatures too, if that is worth mentioning.
It's not!
And somewhere in the interim, the Eldar mostly split into two factions, one which wants their species to become great again, as if that will ever happen, and one which simply doesn't care about anything other than being disturbing little sweat goblins. And that's the how and why of humanity, the galaxy, and the green fuckfest we're all invited to. You get all of that?
Yes.
Sure, but you did seem to skim over a lot of stuff near the end.
Yes, for instance, all that stuff about the Dark Age of technology. Like, what's the Man of Iron? You mentioned him earlier.
And what happened to the few surviving old ones?
And what about those entity people that I just remembered are a thing?
While I enjoy filling your brain bowels with crap, I now have a massive super headache. I need to take a break. I guess the book could be published in 2 volumes for double the profit. I'll tell you about the Dark Age of technology and other stuff like that later. Also, what the flying fuck is a sensei?
The human descendants?
You mean the descendants of the families of the shamans who gave their lives to form me? Isn't that like all of humanity?
Not exactly what I meant.
I'm down.
Good. I never liked Uncle Ragnar anyway.
Team Sweat Goblins, let's go.
But really though, what in the fuck do you mean? You aren't saying some of my human partners actually survived having intercourse with me? And moreover, gave birth to actual children?
The fact that the Sensei are incredibly powerful psychers with changeling-like abilities, much like small versions of yourself, seems to indicate this. They also share a very sharp jawline.
Well shit. Come to think of it, this is actually the first kind of sort of pleasant surprise I've had since meeting my Centaurian and hearing about those Astronites. I have surviving heirs as well as my primarchs. I mean, I only made you guys because I didn't think that reproduction for me would be possible any other way.
That's nice to know.
But seriously, as far as I knew, none of the people I'd introduced to Big E had been able to handle it. And most of them had pretty explosive climaxes. And literally.
I didn't need to know any of that.
This is the kind of knowledge that should remain a mystery.
Come to think of it, I never thought to check back on any of them after the first night. Now I genuinely feel kind of bad.
That's a first.
I mean, don't get me wrong. It was just mutual fun, and they were willingly getting into it. And I didn't leave any of them unsatisfied, nor was I going out of my way to be a jerk about the whole thing. It's just, you know, me being who I am. Maybe I was a bit too rough. And seriously, I didn't knowingly leave them to their fate. I just figured that with all those broken bones and all that blood and—
I can't hear this! I don't want to be on this planet anymore!
That hurt my face laughing.
Sorry, I'm getting carried away. Sigh. It was my favorite bone. I sure do miss it.
I'm just glad that I have no such urges or interests at all. My only desire is to serve you, my lord.
That can easily be skewed in all the wrong ways. It's a good thing that shitty fanfic writers aren't anywhere near here.
Don't jinx it, father.
So, back to the new topic at hand. I presume these sensei people are basically treated like demigods by you plebeians? Either way, I want you to send someone to go out and find them for me, and bring as many of them here as possible. This should make the family reunion even better.
About that.
You're going to tell me something that will make me pop a planet, aren't you?
The Inquisition has been hunting them down and killing them as they see them as vile mutants and are threats to their Imperial canon. The rest seemingly vanished with no explanation before the Inquisitors could get to them.
Biggie.
We should go. I should go. I better go. I'm Commander.
Well, I found the bottom after all. I think I feel a grumble.
Sweet pepperoni with a side of bologna, warp storms. The planet reports that it'd be a beautifully smoggy day.
Inquisitors, the time has come. We, the eternal watchers of mankind, have come to lay waste to the foolish traitors that have infected and corrupted the very core of our Imperium. We are here to heed the call of our Emperor. We are here to save him. Remember our plans. Dispatch of their retinues and defensive mechanics with all haste. Terra has the mightiest fortifications to ever exist, but we shall never give up. Our faith in the Emperor will break through any wall. Go! Charge!
The Emperor sent so many messages.
Where is everybody? Why is no one attempting to stop our righteous crusade through Eternity Gate?
Ooh, maybe they went on a business trip together. That's what my parents did. And my second parents. And all my friends. And my dog.
Ugh. Well, I presume they are expecting us to enter into the Imperial Palace. When we do, I foresee they'll attack us with all they have. Soldiers, make ready! When we step through these once sacred doors, we'll be greeted with a vanguard of traitors like no other.
Yeah, right?
It's a slavish demon! Shoot it, shoot it!
She's vile, you
Bang, bang,
bang.
Bang. Decius, I am not sure what an Energlad's bloated ballsack you are doing, but may I suggest that you actually fight back when someone is invading the Imperial Palace?
What in the Emperor's name are you doing here? So early in the morning, no less. Are you really so dumb that you're going to come back here and force your way into the throne room?
Well, I cannot say it's been very hard so far. Where did the mighty bulwark of the palace go? Actually, has it ever even existed?
Yes, of course it has. We've just retired it because, well, the Emperor wanted us to.
The Emperor has not ordered a thing. It is all the work of the Adeptus Custodes, attempting to ruin the Imperium from inside out.
Shut your horse hole and get out of here before I do something.
And what would that be? Are you going to pierce us with your phallic cranium?
I'll call on my ministry to dispatch you. Don't you underestimate us, Theodore.
Oh, what are you going to do? Cite passages out of a book at us?
Is that the Secret Sisters?
Oh, come on, this is really happening? Damn it! Kill these useless lollygaggers!
Activate Rosarii, the Emperor protects!
Test my patience, Ecclesiarch! Soldiers, throw your grenades! The Ecclesiarchs are still standing?
Yeah.
There shouldn't be anything left! This is impossible!
Impossible. Impossible is not part of the Inquisition's vocabulary, my friend.
Who said that?
Who is this?
Lord Inquisitor Cotius, Torquemada. I did not expect such a guest of honor was going to enlighten us with his presence.
The pleasure is all mine. Could you possibly enlighten me to the situation that is at hand?
We cannot get to this blasted line of Rosariuses. We need to so we can get to the Emperor and save him from the traitorous Custodes that have taken him hostage.
Order your men to stop their firing. I will show you my personal army belt. Operator, it is time. Do the...
Okay.
How you say? Funky monkey.
We are driving them back. Press forward. Throw more things. Send these motherless bastards crawling back to their holes for the Emperor.
For the funky monkey!
Hey, found a barrel.
I haven't ever seen a barrel in the Imperial Palace before.
Oh, what's in it?
I don't know.
Huh. I guess we found the abbess of the Adeptus Sororitatis' secret vibrator stash.
At long last!
Not my arms!
Mom? Dad? Is it really you?
Monkeys? Really? That's the great secret of courtiers, Tokumov?
Yes, what about them?
I am, well, to say the least, unimpressed.
He got through and you couldn't, bitch!
Actually, I'd go as far as to say I think I just lost all my respect for you.
Why don't you step off that overglorified porta potty you call a throne of judgment and say that to my face? Or are you going to have your deep friar kill me for doing your job better than you?
Oh no, I would not want to rid you on the off chance to die on the old folks' planet where you belong.
I have to take my leave now, as I have a movie to shoot. Try not to kill the Emperor for being innocent or whatever it is you could possibly accuse him of.
That's cool.
Puta.
They've broken through. The Inquisition is on their way into the throne room.
Well, what are you talking about? What? They can't do that! That's illegal!
You need to call on your soldiers. They're going to make it to the Emperor.
Well, I'm not too sure about doing stuff that the Emperor told us not to do. I mean, this is the first actual order we've gotten in, ever. Maybe we should actually abide by it for once.
I barely remember what you do when you follow an order. This is so exciting.
But they are going into the Emperor's throne room. Don't you understand, you fools?
Hold on a moment. Just had an idea. What if we threw this boot at Decius's head?
What?
Why, that's the most splendid idea I've ever heard.
Let you shoot the boot, make the topic move.
What are you despicable old sacks talking about?
There! Now he doesn't have to stress out over stupid shit anymore. Ah, look at him. Sleeping there like a billy goat with a hat on.
Now let's stop breathing, kids. It's getting really hot and full of carbon dioxide in here.
Good solution.
We have made it.
Tell him, Emperor.
We made it. Now, soldiers, behind these doors await the most hefty and Herculean enemies that we shall ever face. You must all prepare yourselves for the most grueling, frightful, but glorious battle to ever take.
Come on, Fyodor, you already held like 2 speeches about preparing ourselves, and both of the times nothing actually happened.
Be quiet, Dominique! Right, fine, we'll just open the door, you whining bunch of...
Tell him, Emps.
Mankind. I knew it. Demon!
So dumb. So fucking dumb. Someone kill this boy. I have an itchy nose because the Emperor keeps mentioning it. Just kill him. Wait. That was so crushing, made me hate Vegas all over again, so that's what I would do again.
The gods in your world order. We are the soldiers, the Legion of Light. We are the sigil to death of the sun, fire and flame.
What the fuck do you want?
Hey, baby, turn around and death.
Great and powerful the vein of Octaris is gone. Boy, I got a joke for you. What do you call a cheap tooth removal? A rip-off!
Hey, this has all been good content.
Oh, my God.
Unless you're saying I'm just bad content, which kind of...
If you were trying to make me laugh with that git, you damn well succeeded. That was zogging funny, that was.
Black Tooth, don't give up so easy.
Thank you.
Whoa! You's really got enough steam left in your deck, old cocky
Hey, it's still time.
What's the mech boy should have used you as a truck engine? Ha 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 ha!
He's the biggest war boss in this sector.
You's really got to start working on them perception boards, because you's way off, son. See this? This is what the biggest, baddest war boss in the sector looks like.
You's a fat one, for sure.
Dylan, I was joking. I'm so sorry. I knew what you meant. I'm sorry. I'm just a dick.
Ah, is that really coming from someone who calls himself Blacktooth? You must have dropped focus spear like a cork and squig off to get that kind of tooth-rotten title.
What do you want from me?
I came here to show you what a real Whopper Fiend looks like. And now that you've seen it, maybe it's time for you to be enlightened by Gork and Mork as well, my son.
I know Gork and Mork. Gazel Maguk Urk Thraka. Full names only.
I knew it all along. Heresy! A demon is in the presence of the God Emperor!
Who is this brazen fool and who left the door
That would be so
unlocked?
funny.
Silence, filthy demon spawn!
But wouldn't that also make the Emperor Palk?
Fyodor Karamazov of the God Emperor's Holy Inquisition has seen through your devious plan.
I'm not sure you understand.
We have come here to banish you back from whence you came, destroy all that you have corrupted, and reform the Imperium with the God Emperor as our very witness.
See what I was talking about when I said the Imperium is sunken together like a failed souffle?
Prepare to be purged from this existence, you one-eyed abomination!
Father, can you tell him what's going on here?
I said silence!
Under Karamazov.
My Emperor, you said my name.
Yes. I have felt your presence ever since you arrived on Terra.
Ever since I arrived?
Yes. You have come here faced with complete adversity, having searched through the entirety of Terra in your staunch diligence. You have been halted in your progress by the very leaders of the Imperium, but you have carried on. Even have you been confronted by my very own bodyguards, and told directly that I am the one who ordered the disbanding of your organization. Yet you have not given up on your conviction that everyone is plotting against you, and that the very core of the Imperium has become corrupt.
That is precisely right, my Emperor.
Well, now that you have come so far, I believe it is due time to tell you that you have done a great job.
What
the fuck? Thank you, Holy God Emperor, to be recognized by the very essence of humanity, to be hailed.
He's about to be embarrassed.
True ruler of the galaxy.
It is of no concern, Fyodor. I am actually quite humbled myself that you never gave up on your ludicrous ideas even though all sense went against you, and decided to break into my palace anyway.
Really, my Emperor? You really think so?
Yes, of course, my child. Truly, you are the greatest hero I have ever had the pleasure of being rescued by.
Thank you, my Emperor.
I know.
Not to brag or anything, but I do think I'm pretty great.
What the fuck, Fyodor? I told you the exact same thing yesterday, and then you just kicked me.
I'm so ready.
Be quiet, Dominique.
In fact, I would even go so far as to take the title from my old friend Malcador, my one true friend, and only person I have ever had nothing but complete and utter respect for, and give that title to you instead.
You truly think I deserve such a thing, my Emperor? I mean, I've always thought so myself when I stare at myself in the mirror, but Do you really think so as well?
Why yes, Jador. Your looks perfectly match your sharp wit and unmatched prowess in combat.
I'm very sorry to interrupt, but an enemy is still present in the room.
Yes, hello.
Perhaps we should dispatch of him?
I'm not sure what makes you think you are allowed to talk, little xeno-fetishist, but I suggest that you shut your fucking mouth, as I'm just about to crown the new emperor here.
Ah, the new emperor!
Why yes, of course, my child. An Imperium must always have an active ruler, and it only makes sense if that leader has the title of emperor, and since I am no longer an emperor, but a god, it would only be fair to pass that title on to someone such as you, Jogger.
Fyodor, did you take your meds this morning? Father, what in the warp are you doing?
I'm so excited.
Will be in direct control of the entire Imperium, including all branches of the Inquisition, the entirety of the Ecclesiarchy, all of the Adeptus Terra, and every single Astartes in the galaxy. You will lead mankind to a new age where all have faith in the one true God, and the rightful ruler of mankind, being me and you respectively. All heretics in the galaxy will die horrible deaths and mankind will reign supreme.
I'm waiting for it. I'm so ready.
Or poor people allowed.
It's just what I've always dreamed of.
Yes, I am aware, Fyodor. I have seen all your dreams.
You have?
Yes. Would you like to know why?
Why is that, my emperor?
Because you and I are the same.
We are?
Why yes, partner. When fucking Horus mortally wounded us during the Horus heresy, when we were confined to the Golden Throne, our souls started to splinter and float away from one another. A piece of that soul found its way to your mother, impregnating her with you. You were destined to be the savior of mankind ever since your birth, as you were both my son and part of me at the same time. This is both why you are here, and why you are so perfect, Fyodor.
It all makes sense now.
Yes, Fyodor. You have been led here for the grandest purpose the universe shall ever take part in. You must defeat my traitorous son Magnus the Red, who has taken me hostage.
Yes, yes, I'm ready.
I'm so ready for this.
This is what I... No, my emperor, this is what we have planned for millennia. The prophecy has come true. Mankind is finally saved.
I am officially done with this.
My children, charge!
That's so fucking funny.
Father, what was that all about?
I have experienced such sublime schadenfreude since I burned the last church of Terra. Seriously though, good job with the massive warp rifting, just as I expected.
My lord, none of what you said was true, right?
I am offended by the fact that you even assume this.
I still do not understand a thing. Why were they even here?
Well, a while ago I decreed the disbanding of the Inquisition and the Ecclesiarchy because they were fucking stupid and completely went against what the secular Imperium I invented 10,000 years ago stood for.
What, really? That is... well... I cannot say it sounds like the best idea you ever had.
Don't worry, it totally is, because as a result of my masterful planning, you just sent the worst parts of the Inquisition straight into the bowels of the warp.
Oh.
So, this was all part of your plan?
You fucking bet. Your lipstick-looking brother fucker.
So, hold up. You only brought me here so I could send the Inquisition into the warp?
No.
Yo, Kanzi! How you doing? Just arrived from work to start you whether you're watching TTS. We are indeed. We are watching through the entire of TTS tonight. We are 5 hours in. We're about to take a break in a few minutes, so everyone can get a drink and go to the bathroom, but we will be continuing, and there's still lots to watch.
You are also here to take the blame for...
That's... what?
The insults.
Wait! Hold on, Fyodor! Don't you... Huh? My Emperor!
Spare me your religious worship, Top Hat.
You actually speak. I am very sorry, my Emperor. Please forgive me for intruding in this most holy place in which I am not worthy of being.
I was just trying to stop that foolish Inquisitor from invading.
Yes, and that is all very good indeed. You have passed my test.
Your test?
Certainly. I sent out my decree about disbanding the Inquisition and the Ecclesiarchy to root out the biggest probable sources of corruption within the Imperium. To see that you, the primary ruler of the Adeptus Ministorum, decided to keep yourself loyal instead of going batshit crazy and burning shitloads of houses in response to my decree is a sign that you and your organization might be salvageable.
My lord, I don't understand. Salvageable?
This is a dick.
Have we gone against your will?
You better believe you fucking have. I specifically stated that I never wanted to be worshipped as a god 10,000 years ago. The book that you preach from is actually written by my son Lorgar, who just happens to be what you people would call a giant fucking heretic.
Oh, my Emperor. Is this true?
I'm sorry to tell you this, but your entire life and your whole organization
been a fucking
is based
lie.
around lies and deceit.
Look at his poop on deflate!
I'm so sorry. I have failed.
Stop your sniveling, you fucking pope stickle.
Huh?
I told you that you have passed my test, and I therefore deem you worthy of reforming your organization to serve my true intentions. The time is nigh to fix the plumbing of this Imperium, as layers upon layers of sanctimonious shit has clogged it up for too many millennia.
That is... I almost...
Millennia.
That is... I almost humbled my Emperor. I will follow you no matter where you may lead us.
See, if everyone said that, we wouldn't have any problems ever. Take notes, Magnus.
Yeah, 1 second you're all like, I don't want to be a god, and the next you're like, but you should all still treat me like one.
I'm so sorry, Dave. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It was the Boba! I'm so sorry. I was like... It was... the Boba.
Be quiet before I pour Prometheum juice into your eye.
I'm so sorry.
But my lord, I have a question if I may.
Yes, you may still wear your stupid fucking hat.
That was my second question, actually. But my Emperor, if I'm to reform the Adeptus Ministorum to work as you intended to, would that not spawn giant chasms of disbelief and rebellion within the entirety of mankind? We have been indoctrinated into believing the Lectitio Divinitatus for millennia.
Easy solution. We will release a reprint of the book that is actually completely different. It should have a shiny cover, some pretty pictures, and the Emperor's seal of approval upon it. We'll release it all over the galaxy, and make sure every fucker in the Imperium reads it. And don't worry about them suspecting foul play. From my personal experience with the current day citizens of the Imperium, they couldn't tell an Aquila symbol from a fucking parrot.
Oh. Very well, my lord. Thank you for setting my path straight. I have a lot of work to take care of, but I shall succeed in your name.
Welcome in, by the way, Dave.
Fantabulous, go forth, Fantabulous. Oh, and while you are at it, send a message to the remaining Inquisitors out there that they can keep their jobs because they are total assholes.
I shall do so, my lord. I will not fail.
If you require any aid in writing the reprint, just come up here and I shall graciously help you out like the merciful nut god that I am.
Thanks a million times over, my lord. I shall take you up on that offer. Emperor bless... have a great day, my lord.
Well, that was certainly something.
Well, how can you expect a werewolf to read?
I'm just surprised you didn't notice the giant crimson demon standing in the middle of the room.
Well, I presume that's all fine and good, since he's not even supposed to recognize that I or any beings of chaos exist anymore.
Yo, playgroup! You have a great day.
Just like the good old days.
Hello now. I did tell you that I'm not going for the smokes and mirrors approach anymore.
What are you even talking about? You just sent like 80% of the Inquisition into the warp by tricking their leader that he was you.
Well, he never fucking asked if I was telling the truth or not.
Actually, I think he did.
Shut your fuck-ass mouth before I put you back into the box.
You'll do your fucking self.
Where am I? Impala? Are you there?
Theodore? We are in a hellish realm where all logic and material laws have disappeared. They all have been replaced with confusion, darkness, demon semen. It's like we were inside of a meta undercover.
Eat your chicken gave demon semen.
Yeah, I think we're in the warp. Make sure you clench your butthole so no heresy gets in.
We are in the warp. The realm of chaos? Heresy! Heresy everywhere!
Do not worry, Theodore. If we just focus on our task at hand and ignore the unimaginable horrors we'll face in this realm, we can surely survive for at least one day or two.
My head is exploding!
Now that's just fantastic. All of our troops are dying. Hey Dominic, are you dying?
Are you kidding? I've never felt more alive.
Also, welcome in, Plague.
Just like when I'm doing the spook.
Oh, this is but a minor setback. I shall come and reunite with the Emperor, my father and myself. No demonic realm shall stop me from fulfilling my fate.
Greeterlings!
What? Demon? No.
That is a good-looking beard you have there, sir! I too have a beard. Have you seen my beard? It is full of tiny men.
I am Alfarius!
Please, kill them all!
Caldo Drago. Oh my god.
Alright, lads. Everything's gone quiet outside. I wonder what's going on right now.
Bugger if I know. All of our scanning equipment's been broken. Damn bombardments and...
I don't know if I'm the only one that's noticed this, but we're all out of food too.
That's mostly because you've eaten it all, you fat bastard.
All right, everyone settle down. If there was something out there, we would have probably grabbed its attention by now. Wait, here. Hang on a minute.
What's that?
Do you guys hear that?
Yeah, I hear it.
Yes, actually I hear that too. What the devil is that?
Hello? I know what it is.
Hello! Hey there! Is anyone in? Who is this?
It's Service Patrol! We're breaking into your base! Everyone say hello to our new friend!
Shit.
Hello! Is anyone
We
here?
know who Kaldor is, Dorian.
We are going to skull fuck your families! And goodbye, you're dead!
Let's have a demon party!
Now, who could that be?
The demon party episode.
I'll be back in a second, gal pals. Let me just check who this is. Hello? Oh boy, what's up, Fulgrim? Long time no hear from your sexy self. Yeah, I'm good. How about you? Great to hear, darling. Uh-huh. Oh, is that so? He's there too? Well, why don't you put the cutie on? Happy! How are you doing? Dominant as always. I like it. Yeah. Ooh, you're holding another one of your huge patties? Oh boy, I'd love to come. No, I don't have any plans around that time. So, it's a date. I'll see you there, handsome. Oh, and could you put Fulgrim back on? Thank you. Hello again, babe. Yeah, I got the message. So I guess I'll see you there. Love you too. Bye. Hey, everybody. Well, boy toys, you'll never guess what
I'm so ready for this.
We have a party to prepare for.
Cut him off a piece of that slabadon. Oh. Right, let's check what we're up to. We're gonna take a break. You guys know the drill. We are on episode 24 of 54. We're doing really well, to be fair. Because some of these are shorter. But we're on 24. But it's episode 18, but it's 24 out of the playlist. This guy needs a magic. Okay. You guys know what's gonna happen next. We're gonna get the next video open. We're gonna take a 5-minute break. Get yourself a drink. Get yourself something to eat. Go to the bathroom. I do not want any of you wetting yourself at your desk. And if you pee in a bottle, I'll pee on you. Never mind. Post-rave hydration. I take back what I said. Yes! I said that the Emperor was from Turkey. He's born in Anatolia. I took it back, Spence! Alright. 5-minute break. Also, I hope you guys like my BRB screen. We made it earlier today. Which episode are we on? We're on one of the shorts, but we've just finished episode 18. Spinal Tear. She says a lot of things. Alright, see you in 5. Go get a drink. Eat your chickens! Go get a drink! What is going on in this chat? What is this that I'm seeing about P? Any heretics in chat? Yes. Prepare the trio enlightened. This is where my bolt pistol gone. I just realised I forgot to play the music. Fuck. I'm preparing mine. Night Lord laughing, are you sure about that? Being serious now, I can't believe they kill off Yarrick off screen. Lots. Wait, we never got the end of the joke. I don't know what could have sparked that conversation. We're all heretics. I've got an ice cream. I'm not going to say the brand because they're not sponsoring me, but if they want to, they can. But it's a chocolate with peanuts in it, and I fucking love peanuts. So I'm going to go off screen while I eat this. But I'll be watching. We all worship the ruinous gods. I worship Slaanesh only. Just as a heads up. Right. Let's get back to the heresy.
Esteemed Cardinals of the Adeptus Ministorum, I have gathered you here today to reveal unto you the most important development in all of recent history. I, Ecclesiarch Decius the 23rd, have been granted audience with the Emperor himself. And he has disclosed to me the truth of our organization, our influence, and our very faith. Please, hold on to your hats, my friend.
I am Alvarius!
The truth is,
get an ice cream.
You should, Spinal. Our holy book is a lie. The Emperor is not actually a god. How dare you even say
Magnus, that comes
York? You are a heretic! No, you must listen. What I say is true. He has told me so himself. Have you no faith in me?
That is ironic. If the Emperor isn't the god he is, how do you disprove all the miracles he has performed throughout the years? Such as the storm of the Emperor's wrath during the Age of Apostasy.
Well, that was the Emperor. But, he, wasn't a god when doing it, or something. That's just rubbish!
We would not even be speaking right now if the Emperor did not impose his divine will upon us. Morality stems from the God Emperor, and without it, we would be nothing but uncivilized brutes.
We could always just, keep following the Emperor's example and just not be total asshats.
Whoa, well if the Emperor isn't a god, how come when I look at a picture of him, I always get the unrelenting urge to bend myself over and pray ecstatically? Checkmate, bitch!
Checkmate, bitch!
That's a good point. You're a liar and a heretic, Decius.
Your sins cannot be forgiven.
Take his hat from him!
No! Do you not see the error of your ways? The Emperor is no god, and to lump him into that obscene category is what is heresy around here. Compare our Emperor, radiant, beautiful, magnificent, to the ones considered gods in this galaxy. Nurgle, a supernatural garbage bag. Korn, a paraplegic sociopath. Siege, an indecisive mollusk. Slaanesh, never went to rehab. Gork and Mork, literal mushrooms. Kane, Big Daddy Count Arsberg, a pleasure object. Isha, supernatural garbage can. Chekarath, a fucking clown. The Nightbringer, has no friends. And the Deceiver, who's just straight up an idiot.
You forgot Malal.
He doesn't exist. Shut up about it. That you even dare to compare our Emperor to these filthy creatures is disgraceful. It is a title fallaciously forced upon him to associate him with beings of lesser worth. No, our great father is no god. He is a man, like all of us. He is a human being, the greatest human being to exist in our galaxy and beyond. We must all learn that a god is not intrinsically greater than us. Only weaklings succumb to their deceitful promises of fame and power. We share the same blood with our magnificent Emperor. We are...
Okay, I'm back. Mal did not exist. It's Malice. I am Alfarius, and this is a lie. It's true, but did you know? I am Alfarius!
...are him, and he is us. He always knew this better than anyone, and he wants us to embrace that same ideal. Mankind is greater than any lowly god creature. We are the greatest species in existence, and the Emperor is the greatest being of our species. He is a man, and you will pray to him as such. Oh, hail the Man Emperor of mankind! Thanks be to the Man Emperor of mankind!
Banana!
Father,
Why are you doing this?
I must do it for mankind.
Do you not realize the ruin this could cause?
Yes.
Yes.
But I shall endure.
Your people will not. This planet will not.
Risks are inherent to any situation. As master of mankind.
Ita, thank you so much. A, for being here. B, for always being here. And C, for the $3. Your name will remain in the top right of my screen. And I thank you for that. I appreciate you. And yes, for people that don't know, that is the most recent donation in the top right. Does the TTS on screen and also put your name in the corner of my screen.
I must make my own decisions on the matter.
Yeah,
Even
true.
when the stakes are the annihilation of your home and everyone on it?
It must be done.
Oh, come on, you lot. These are just some harmless questions.
You have no say in this, Custodian.
Fire!
You have not looked into the repugnant abyss.
Also, it's Harley. Sorry.
Within which we are about to descend.
We did sort through the letters together. And I've already done this once before.
Father must be correct in your lack of emotions. These questions are giving me the urge to turn every last Imperial in the galaxy into mindless chaos pawns. That way, the galaxy's general intelligence quotient would skyrocket.
Oh, they're not that bad. You're just overreacting.
Oh, like you and your Tau girlfriend.
Mate, I swear to fucking that was not canon. I am going to kick the living shit out of your red-veined fucking dick.
Calm down, children. It is neither your time nor place to be livid.
Well, if you are absolutely, completely, utterly, perfectly, entirely, horrifically, planetically certain, let us begin.
Yes, let me just bounce up and down to get the papers. Alright, first question.
Wait. I need something first, just in case. That is better. You little Centaur Bear will be my life boon in the sea of hate and disgust.
First question's from someone called Oh, great saviour of mankind, I encroach on thy busy mind with a question of utmost importance to my mind. Didst thou, in all thy wiseness and foresight, not foresee the great heresy by the arch-traitor he whose name I won't speak? How the fuck did he know that? I eagerly await thy reply, but I must go now, lest the overseer punish me for not sorting through the cactuses in the Lord Governor's garden. Faithful yours, Time.
Is he a time-traveling scribe or just dyslexic?
That is beside the point. Answer the question. This is amongst the few good ones.
Since I am constantly several void whales ahead of anyone else, I am certain I did. But as I have said before, my memory is as fractured as the self-esteem of an overweight Eldar. But I think my expansive knowledge of all that is still out there, somewhere.
Throne Emperor! Why can't you hear me? You must kill the Tau before it's too late! They will destroy us all! Send the Ultramarines to save us! They are our only hope! Throne Emperor!
Anyway, next question.
O great Emperor of mankind, I have thought long and hard about the question I would ask of you. About what a tiny, short-lived, insignificant speck like myself would ask of you, the pinnacle of man. Our most wise, benevolent, and self-sacrificing Emperor, truly you are the most compassionate, empathetic being to have ever existed. You have seen us grow, guided us in our darkest hour, helpless as horrors beyond all decency and sense have plagued us. Surely you have seen the these and watched as we gleefully continue to fling ourselves into abandon.
Thank you, Ricky.
Of our own will, with no care to harm we cause. Surely it must break your heart. O great man Emperor, witness to our greatest of glories and deepest shames, I have thought long and hard over what I would dare ask thee. Why do you still love us? Why do you still even care? Respectfully, your humble servant.
My ass must taste of ground beef and rainbows if it is that delicious, because I would not be surprised if it does.
He does have a very good point. Why do you care?
Because I see immense potential in mankind.
I cannot even comprehend that, honestly. Maybe it's because I've been in the war for a better part of 10,000 years, but I just see a squabbling herd of animals.
I want you to imagine this.
Hello there, what is going on?
Imagine thousands upon thousands of angelic beings reminiscent of me in my prime.
I know.
All united in a peaceful galaxy, in an interstellar Imperium, where all individuals have attained their own objective perfection. Without or
I've never had a compliment that nice. Fuck. Can I, like... Where do we find people who are that nice to us?
or political turbulence, they all lay naked upon a beautiful beach planet, reveling in the ecstasies of human life, and really fucking good hair. That is what I want for mankind, to turn us all into an entire species of divine masterminds with giant gold-coated abs, just like him.
I can't take it! Sorry, I'll take my leave.
Well, that all sounds like extremely wishful thinking.
No, the potential exists. I made you primarchs, remember?
Yes, but we were a very special case, were we not?
Of course you are special, my little Magni magic, but that does not mean you are anything more than part of a failed batch.
What?
Next question, please.
Maybe find out, let me know. I will.
This one's from Matthew. To the true man emperor of mankind, why is everything in the Imperium painted gold?
Because gold is given to those in first place. Every lesser color is relegated to contestants, who cannot keep up because of how much cock they suck. Mankind rules.
Hey, Mr. J.
Yo!
Love ya.
Thank you for subscribing, Anthony Caldera!
Thanks to the follow.
Governator. Dear Emperor, I am fascinated by the amounts of gold you seem to have in your possession, and I would like to inquire about where did you find so much? You see, I am ruling over a world, and I am considering about making investments gold plating all of my PDF armors to make them more impressive when they perform their crowd control duty against the disgusting populace. Just what fun is there in being wealthy and powerful if you don't use these assets to show off how much better and superior you are than the masses of uncultured plebeians? I'm sure you can relate to such empowering sensation. I don't know how he would laugh when he's written it down. Maybe he'd go,
Later on, I want you to send an explicit order to the Department of Money Telegram to replace this scrote snake's every order with frosted copper and glitter glue. Next.
This one is from CZP Rothon. My Emperor, have you ever considered how much of a dick you were towards Magnus pre and during the Horus Heresy? After Ultramarines and then onwards to Nicaea? And even after that? I mean, have you ever tried to get some help with how to treat your children? Is it enough that they have to grow up without you?
You were owed this one, did you not?
As a matter of fact, I did not. This person just seems very logical.
Pretty sure you did.
No, I did not.
Yeah, you totally did.
No.
Yes.
Answer it, damn you!
I did all I could to prevent you from killing each other out of spite. What great father would not?
Good parents do not have children killing each other out of spite.
It was mostly because the planets you were raised upon were so gormlessly different that you had been force-fed radically disparate ideals.
Yo! Welcome back, Sean. How is work? Or how was work?
Since your birth.
So you're blaming our dead adoptive parents now?
Mostly the spectral shit stains that put you up for adoption to begin with.
Well, you could still have spent more quality time with us.
Shut up, I am answering questions here.
Well, I'm sorry your shift is going slow, but no, it has been almost 6 hours.
From an English bee. Oh, mighty Emperor, I have a query which has deeply troubled me in my creed. Is your glorious self a bloody necrophiliac, what with all the unhealthy amounts of skulls and all?
It is
Thank you, Dylan.
to show that even in its barest form, humanity is beautiful. Have you seen how majestically my cranium curves between my parietals? It is amazing and something that binds us all together.
My glorious Emperor, does your penis still function? Would you bang a towel if so?
By the sounds of things, they'd be too scared to even let me go near them with my enormous fiery great sword. Next.
So Emperor, you ever skip on leg day?
Fuck you.
My Lord Emperor, why doesn't she love me back?
If said individual does not respond to your advances, then stop wasting your precious life blood on her, Sonny. Take it from someone who probably ravaged her great grandmother. She is not worth your time.
Here is a question from someone called, Carl the Deranged.
Oh goodness no.
Dear Golden Shit, mostly I sent this to give the one who opens it the Nurgle's rot I packed into it with. Go and fillet another priest, you piece of decomposing garbage.
You are atrocious at sorting these.
Isn't this the most deadly disease in the galaxy?
Just refrain from breathing through your nose and you should be fine.
This still smells better than the spaghetti he cooked for me.
From Joe Argento. O glorious Emperor of mankind.
I've been a Twitch streamer for a whole last year.
Deities that threaten the Imperium.
Like, as a Twitch streamer, you've got to be so careful. I was scan reading so fast.
Which one pisses you off the most?
That is like asking what kind of brain cancer I prefer. I am too busy frothing and screaming to be able to answer.
This question is apparently from a piece of your lost soul, my lord. O glorious vessel of our splintered soul, have you yet asked about what happened to the armory you wore during our duel with fucking Horus?
Thank you, glorious Space Emperor. Your question is grand, just like you. And I do actually remember. For when we were lying around dying after the duel, we lied there, and listed off a couple hundred things those present needed to do if we were to die. Amongst those, I told them to pulverize our armor, and incorporate the fragments into Cruxtermine Nabatist badges.
Honestly, like, Dylan, you came in so clutch. Thank you so much for that.
Why, though? That sounds like an incredibly nonsensical thing to order when you're in need of urgent medical attention.
It was honestly a heat-of-the-moment thing. Like, do you know when you are feeling extremely erogenous in bed, and you smack whoever is with you across the face just to see if it feels good?
You need to cease and desist right now.
Next questions! This one is from Eliphas the Inheritor. Hey, Corpse Emperor. Fuck you.
Fuck you!
Next.
This one is honestly kind of worrying. I am writing this letter from my hiding place under Agri-World's designation Delta 894571, Calixus Sector near Hazaroth Abyss. I have sealed my chambers to buy more time. I sent my ship away with as many refugees as possible and stayed on this doomed world. Emperor, I must warn thee of the greatest threat within this sector, the Tyrant Star. Its origins are unknown, though my sources indicate it may be older than the universe itself. It manifests as a black star, often possessing system's own natural star, and shines pale, baleful light. It brings mutation, madness, and untold horrors with it. That star now shines upon this world.
Like in real life, you stuck in the bathroom? How did that happen? Not again? What? How did this happen more than once?
I sealed this letter into a plasteel box. Within there will be all the files I could gather before I had to hide. I pray it is not yet too late. The Clock of Harlocks, one I bought from one of his deserted mansions. One that never once has worked. No matter what I did, now counts time to midnight.
Yeah, like, I'm gonna need the story of how it happened the first time and how many times it's happened. Fly boot, like, honestly, I've kicked open a bathroom door before when I've been locked inside. Like, it's not that hard. Most of them are fairly... You're free... What happened? Wants to be stuck, that's how. What you stuck with.
Oiled with the blood of his kin. My hyper-realistic Kirby plushie cried 666 liters of blood for 13.72 seconds. As I lay down my life and soul to save a few others, I pray for all souls in this world and the one beyond. May they find shelter, the protection of your light. The scratching of the walls have stopped. They come.
That sounds awful.
Oh, fucking hell.
How is anyone going to get 8M if the sun is black? Do you know anything about this atrocity, Banadian?
I have heard of it. It appears out of nowhere and hovers above planets, bringing anarchy and mutation in its wake. A prophetic manuscript called the Hereticus Tenebrae mentions that it is the harbinger of an encroaching darkness.
I am naturally not all too into the subject at hand, but this totally sounds like that hopeless vertebrate Mallow.
Bilal does not even exist.
I know. Maybe that black sun is actually a reality people out of his prison of non-existence.
Goodness me, you think he could break free and cause havoc?
Hell no. He is an absolute pushover. He probably wrote that prophecy manuscript himself to make it seem like he is an actual threat.
When I get out of here, I will be the greatest Chaos God ever. I'll fuck them all up. Just you wait. I will become relevant again.
Bilal, just stop.
You just can't keep doing this to yourself.
Stop telling me.
I'm so sorry. Like, that's awful. Squat. What's up, Kagash?
I will become Kevin. I will.
Come, I'll make you some hot chocolate.
I'd like that.
There, Bilal. There.
This one appears to be made.
Give me that.
Oh.
This one's from some feral worlder named Dorvuzak. Dorvuzak. Oh,
Thank you for the
mighty
information,
Emperor, savior
Plague
of
and
all
Doodoo.
mankind. Please, do answer me this simple question.
Hey, Diggin!
What is exactly a fucking man of iron?
Imagine a tech priest, but completely mechanical, and absolutely mind-fuckingly dedicated to destroying all human life in the entirety of the galaxy, never ceasing to pursue even the slightest trace of human life until it gets gunned down by a volkite weapon or run over by a massive rolling pin. I would continue to explain more, but the war against the sentient machines lasted for such a short period of time that it is not as important as everyone seems to think.
Mr. Imp, do Indian people still exist? What about Arabs?
For fuck's sake, why does everyone forget about Dorian? They've done some good shit, and then their model line gets discontinued because nobody wanted to buy anything that didn't look like Starship Troopers or the offspring of Apis drinking survivalist and a speech-impaired boxer.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Fourth degree interdimensional warfare.
Next. From Yellow Snowman, may I lick one's holy toes?
Immediate restraining order. Next.
Have you ever communicated with the Tyranid hive mind? If so, what's it like?
It is like talking to a herd of hungry sheep. It is unfulfilling and makes you look like an idiot. Next.
Dear fast food franchise.
Oh no.
I hope this letter reaches you. The burger I ordered got cold after I got home. Replace it for me.
Dorian!
Yea. Pure love. Nevertheless, I am happy you two idiots do not work for an actual post office.
Let's continue. Why does everyone hate Eldar so much?
Maybe if they were not so far up their own asses their lower intestines resembled life-size plastic casts, I would not want to spank the living shit out of their pointed ass cheeks.
Honestly, I heard the voice actor laugh.
That and a couple other reasons which are beside the point.
And then she says, "Oh, I'm not going to tell you how to prevent this impending doom which threatens us both." Tell me about it.
From Gilgamesh Aurora. Oh my fabulous Emperor! I found the heresy. Where do I put it?
Shove it in your face and choke on it. Next.
Here's one from an Inquisitor, Amberly Vale. Do you have it out for Caiaphas Cain, or is he just unlucky and or a source for entertainment for the Chaos Gods?
He is one I have actually perceived visions of during my hours of silence. Caiaphas Cain was one of a select few individuals in the Imperium, whom I felt had enough common sense to survive whatever the Chaos Gods threw at him. This is more than I can say for most people who serve me. Also, check his data slate the next time you see him.
I've had you guys mention Amberly before. And also, just a reminder, we are saying that if we hit 1k subscribers by the end of 2022, I will be doing a Slanesh demon cosplay. I will be building it with all of you and then wearing it as part of stream.
To his rate, but 3 as a crowd. Ha ha.
An arbitrator, Judge Modestus. He says, Dear Emperor, what are we going to do with all the Adeptus Sororitas laying around? Now that you've directly reformed the ecclesiarchy into a non-religious sect, doesn't that mean the sororitas will no longer have any power from their now heretical faith? They're about as effective as power-armored nuns without worshipping you as a god. I bring this up because I don't have enough Arbites to keep them out of the local taverns, bars and pubs. We will be out of alcohol in mere months at this rate, and the combined weight of sisters abandoning the shrines to drown their sorrows will collapse the hives on several planets.
They need to calm the tits down. If my wish was for anyone to not continue fighting against chaos contrivances and the like, my fragments would probably not have given them the strength to do so. Order the sorry to send whoever else to get back out there and fight in my name. Tell them that if they do, I will send out special edition Emperor's Sunside Vacation pin-ups for their enjoyment. If their faith in humanity is so lacking that they leave me out of its category, let them be enlightened by what perfect fucking pecs humanity and humanity alone can grace the galaxy with.
Our next message is from him, the Millennial.
Oh, that guy.
Who?
Hey, Emps. I've been out here leading the Alpha Crusade for a while, and a guy from the Flesh Terrors keeps saying that he hopes some guy called Sanguinio will help us. From what he described, and from what I've read, the Sanguinio sounds like your son Sanguinius. Just wondering, is it really him after all those years?
I was there when my son died. I saw his body, felt no life from his flesh. Whatever fucking horse had done to him, he could not be brought back. Sniff. If the Sanguiner is really even a fragment of the only one of my children that laid his life down for me, hopefully he knows that Daddy misses him very much. Sniff, sniff. Sob. Yay.
Yay. Father, did you get what you wanted out of this?
Yes. This put me more into balance, and the time I surfed a space hulk in the warp and smashed it right into one of Singe's crystal garden planets.
You did what?
And what do you want me to do with the rest of the letters, my lord?
Keep them around. The last thing I want is more questions to be turned into some little kid's space marine costume when some random adept is sent to manage the pile.
That's how it is, isn't it? Always having other people do the dirty work for you. I mean, it's not like he can fucking move or anything, Magnus. Oh, wait!
You need to shut your face, Richard Lyon.
Why do you tell me to shut up all the time?
You keep complaining despite you having the fucking mane of a great beast.
Rabble, 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 rabble.
Oh yeah. 100% it's so much worse when you know what's going on with you and you just can't do anything about it. Ravel, 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 ravel. Yep, we're still going.
Make them suffer.
Alien fiends!
Stand back, I'll show you how it's done.
Wait, what? Not to stand for Kitten, honestly. That's why. This is why Kitten is going to be the one keeping the Emperor alive in our spin-off version of Baby Emp.
My vocal range is not broad enough to cover the whole thing properly.
Good morning, my Emperor!
If I needed help regarding this, why, for the love of all gold-plated plant life on Terra, would I ask you? It would be like looking for advice about depression medication from a precarious obscure addict.
If you're as omniscient as you think you are, then you should know how right I am. My experience in the matter does give me a level of expertise. After all, I'm a Daemon Prince for crying out loud. I'm literally made of warp stuff.
One would think that after all the stunts you pulled, you would have some kind of discretion over the atrocious amount of shittery you have been spewing everywhere. If anyone has the right to say I told you so, then I should have set up a parade with banners and streamers and clowns and whatever else just for you.
I'm not saying I told you so. I'm just saying that you and I both know damn well that you're ridiculously narrow-minded on the matter. It's just the way things are, and you know it.
Son, I'm the motherfucking Emperor. I can alter whatever I desire. I am like a glorious golden god.
Yo, Marshmellow, welcome in! We are 6 hours into the Emperor. If the Emperor had a text-to-speech device, it's been great. We're still going. We are going to be finishing all of it tonight. So you've got plenty of time. Don't worry. We're on episode 27 of 54. Only 6 hours in, Plague. Only 6. So, you know, we've still got a lot to do. A lot to cover. A lot of ground. Let's actually see. What time will we be finished? So 20, 30, 50, 1 hour 10, 1 hour 40, 1 hour 50, 2 hour 20, 2 hour 40, 3 hours, 3.5 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours. We got a lot left. We're gonna be here all night. Wait, I need to check one thing first. Gentlemen, wait for a moment, because I know only a certain amount of time covers a YouTube video to VOD, so we may need to restart the stream at some point. Okay. It only does 12 hours. 12 hours. So before it hits 12 hours, we've got to restart. I'm actually thinking we're about halfway. We're watching the entirety of TTS Marshmellow. Ladies and gentlemen, I think after this episode, I'm going to restart the stream so it'll be 2 6-hour VODs. Because we've just figured out we've got another 6 hours left. And I don't want it to be separated too much. So are we all okay with that? If I reset the video after this episode so that we don't lose any of the content. Seems reasonable? The Doom, you are a scholar and a gentleman.
Except I am not, of course.
And look where your meddling has gotten you. Oh, in addition, aren't you the one who said you didn't want to play God?
That is my tirage coming straight from the vile warp vent of a fucking demon prince. Do you know, there is a difference between actually having the powers and distinguished looks of a god, and wanting to be worshipped as one.
Good morning, you two. I know you're busy stabbing each other with word chips right now, but...
About guard smacking time you got here. Where is T. Sonny?
Well, it was disintegrated by a warp bolt when I walked into your room.
Damn you, Magnus. Your unregulated psyker powers have caused yet another disaster.
Noel.
Me? You're the decaying force of nature who literally defecates warp storms whenever he tantrums.
It's true, though. He does.
Honestly, it doesn't matter. I'll just, go and make some more tea later. To avert the creation of another Eye of Terror on Terra, I think I need to ask something.
Well, that is what I pay you for, isn't it?
What does pay mean? But, yes. What are you two arguing about?
My senile
Why is TTS like milk?
father is almost as deluded as his foolish worshippers. He truly believes that chaos is nothing more than an utterly negative force which needs to be destroyed.
In all my 48,000 years, I have not had much inclination to the contrary. Almost every single thing wrong with mankind is the fault of chaos. It's gods and their worshippers. If only humanity had listened to me and ignored chaos and all the arm-wavy religious crap, we would be well on the way to perfecting humanity as a species, and I would be way less spooky looking.
Wait, so
I'd be way less spooky looking.
The whole sending the entire Inquisition to the warp and convoluted plans thing.
No, we finished arguing about that hours ago. Were you not paying attention?
I don't think he was.
And you took your sweet-ass time doing that, did you not? What were you doing?
Does sound
Trying
like a
to
good
be all
talk.
cherry cream puff or something.
Maybe?
You scare me when you pretend to have emotions.
So what did you decide on?
None of your concern. Corn cob, it will all be resolved at a later date.
God.
Oh. Okay.
Back to the bitchy Brannigan at hand. Where were we?
You mentioned how you tried telling humanity to throw religions out a window, and ironically to never question you about it. Was it my turn to grumble or yours?
I guess it's your turn to grumble. Go ahead.
No worries, Cancer! See you soon if you do come back, and if not, thank you so much for coming in.
What is so funny, chuckle shits? I thought we were grumbling here.
Your great intellect really must be splintered. I have no reason to lie to you, so before you spew that whole noise of the heretic drivel at me...
I am not some crazed old zealot from the first Dark Ages, son. Do you know how I feel about overuse of such terminology?
Haven't you noticed what a spectacular comeback that word has made as of late?
have sullied your hands with filthy parchments of heresy, guardsman. How do you plead?
What? No!
Too late, heretic!
Too late.
You inspire your men to study such foul smut, Commissar? You heretic!
Don't get stuck!
Humans fill your heads with such vile obscenity! Die, heretic! Maybe just one read.
Sister, I need your blood to be... Oh, hold on. You're a heretic!
You know what? They're just running around shooting each other down there. Better just lay the exterminatus upon these heretics.
Alright, fire!
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Oh, do not get me started.
Anyway, that's not the point. You see, chaos, the warp, all of that isn't just some demonic realm of nasty, horrible things. It's much more important than that.
I know this already. Its true nature is that it is the realm of the collective spiritual subconscious of every single soul-possessing species in the galaxy. In other words, the realm of souls.
Right.
And
Yes.
it is shitty, and requires some serious unfucking.
And this is where the senile ramblings come back in. Let me say something I learned while reading all those forbidden tomes with you. Do you remember back when you told humanity that there would be no gods? You said no religion, no worshipping of anything, and thus you figured the Chaos Gods would become completely irrelevant and thus starve to death, right?
No worries. Thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate you. A 40k Hitman clone would be awesome. It would be. A dirty magazine planted on somebody could be a method of assassination. Guilty as charged. And no worries, Fallen Gamer. Thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate you, as you know.
Yes, which is exactly what I wanted, and almost what happened.
You were inadvertently creating a whole new Chaos God.
Come again?
Because it was not worshipped in the conventional way, its name never became revealed to mankind, but you were creating a Chaos God of unbelief, and you were becoming its champion, perhaps even its avatar.
That has got to be the single dumbest thing I have ever heard in my entire life, and that is coming from a half-dead skeleton that has been stuck on a life-sustaining god couch for the past 10,000 years.
Well, believe it or not, that's what was happening.
And is Malik.
You see,
No.
Chaos isn't some Saturday morning
But he,
cartoon
like,
villain that you can just defeat.
kinda created.
It's a force of reality itself, and the more you try to control and restrain it, the more it will act against you. It's a reflection of those who empower it, who in turn it empowers. Just as gravity dictates how objects are pulled towards each other and energy condenses into matter and form, so too does chaos function as yet another celestial process. You should know and accept that by now.
That is all well and true, but that does not make it not dangerous. Stupid, dangerously stupid, and stupidly dangerous. You should also know and accept by now that things which are factually correct can still be unfathomably idiotic.
Well, I suppose you're right in that sense. Ever since Slanesh was murder-fucked into existence, things have kinda got out of hand.
Hands off my quips, Chili Pepper. Get your own.
Can I possibly ask something?
You are paid by the hour, not by the question.
Right, but if what Magnus is saying is true,
which it is,
and the warp is a reflection of the subconsciousness of all mankind, does that mean we're all horrible, terrible, awful people?
On the inside, yes, absolutely disgusting. I am
believe it.
outside of that cycle, you see, so it does not apply to me because, do you know, I am pretty much perfect and all that, or I used to be anyway, when I still had good old boners done. But yes, this is why I have been trying to guide mankind all this time. Humanity gets to collectively create its own realm with their subconscious thoughts, and you fill it with paranoia, fear, blood, Brussels sprouts, and self-contradictory bullshit.
And Brussels
It is like you are all
sprouts!
mindless men children, scribbling dicks in your notebooks when you should be paying attention to the lessons that I am trying to fucking teach you.
Those students and you have perfectly synergetic personalities, for the record.
Oh. Now I feel terrible about myself. Like,
yeah.
Worse than ever before.
Good, that is a step in the right direction.
But I don't understand. If the warp is the realm of souls, then...
Welcome in, VG!
Aren't they using witchcraft and demonic rituals to attain unholy power?
To the ignorant and untrained eye, it would certainly seem so. However, it's actually much simpler than that. Some people have a natural ability to channel the warp's power more than others, just like how some people have other genetically determined talents or abilities. Since a warp is based on the power of emotions, one can use this ability to channel their own willpower and bend the world around us. Just as we change the shape of the warp with our own minds, so too does the warp allow those talented enough to change reality.
What did I say about fireballs in the throne room?
Yes, I need to ask you first. Sorry, Dad.
That is better.
As I was saying, the stronger your connection to the warp, the stranger you become in the eyes of others. This may make you feel incredibly lonely and ostracized, but don't worry, as a psyker, you're never alone. You've now got a whole lot of extra dimensional attention from daemons and the like to keep you company in those cold, dark nights. Suffice to say, this, combined with the fact that possessions are a thing, is the primary reason why psychers are usually seen as horrid witches that need killings.
Ah, well, that does explain something. It means I'm definitely not a psyker after all. Wait, what about the great enemies of man? How does all of this explain the dark gods, demons, and all of that?
Have you ever heard the saying, we all have our own personal demons?
Yes.
Think about that phrase, and take into account what Magnus just said about the warp. Now apply the resulting realization to the entire population of a galaxy.
Oh! It's worse than simply being a hellish realm, isn't it?
Oh, little gold sparkle, it is much, much more than that. Every single thought or feeling you've ever had, both consciously and subconsciously, becomes reality in the warp. Every single human emotion becomes a power. Every single metaphor becomes a literal meaning. Everyone's wishes, dreams, desires, fears, and nightmares are incarnated. Of course, the reason warp is so corrosive and horrifying is because so many conflicting and contradicting ideas are floating around inside of it.
It is fucking freezing in the UK, I'm not even gonna lie to you.
And the gods are in fact collective subconscious constructs that reflect crucial mental aspects of all life. Daemons are shards of their respective gods, much like individual cells make up an organism.
If that's true, then why are they so,
It's -2 right now in Celsius. Let me look up what -2 is in Fahrenheit.
Of course not. Something which people seem to forget, including the gods themselves, is that they represent all thoughts and emotions, the good, the bad, and the ugly. For example, Tzeentch may be a cruel and devious trickster, but he's also a force of progress and a beacon of hope. Change, after all, is neither innately
It's -28.4 degrees.
But it sure is shittling isn't the same as it was before.
This sounds like propaganda.
Well, you know it is true. Without Tzeentch, there would be no malicious schemes, but there would also be no one clever enough to save
it's
people
-2
from those
here.
schemes. Nothing would ever get done, and we would fall into an eternal stasis of static karma. And that is what Nurgle represents. Stagnancy, a lack of change, inevitable eternal cycles of decay and renewal. But he also represents the resilience, resolve, and solidarity to face those same unsettling inevitabilities.
In short, if everything is shit, why worry about it? That is why his followers are so disturbingly, insufferably cheerful even when most of their entrails are on the wrong side of their ribcage.
Okay.
Without Nurgle,
I got confused. So 28 degrees Fahrenheit.
Your comfort in living and dying. In fact, there would be no consistency at all. All those cycles of decay and renewal are just the circle of life. In fact, Nurgle is technically nature incarnate.
Is this really true?
To be honest, even taking into consideration that this is about as batshit fucking crazy as Conrad Curse, all of this about the gods is actually correct. He
Dadum, you're a fucking liar, it's not short weather.
is still being an ass barrel though.
Absolutely, they both are. I'm not gonna argue that.
I was referring to you.
Sure.
What about the others? If Tzeentch is progress and Nurgle is nature, then what the hell are the other two meant to be? What possible purpose could they have besides creating massively unnecessary amounts of death and suffering?
Well, Khorne may be a force of merciless, mindless slaughter and hatred, but that's because he prescribes to another natural concept, survival of the fittest. Strength and skill are all that matters to him. He also represents justice, vengeance, and honor, so unlike the others, Khorne would never try to trick you and stab you in the back.
He will just stab you in the face, over and over again, until your face stops resembling a face.
Without him, there would be no honesty, no strength to fight against injustice. And speaking of injustice, Slaanesh may be a horrifying, cruel, torturous fiend that breaks minds and inflicts untold suffering.
I would die.
It also exudes just as much joy, freedom, and expression and happiness.
Because hello, someone has gotta be enjoying your pain and agony after all.
It's ironic, yet it makes sense. Slaanesh is formed from the extremes of emotional experience, representing both joyful freedom as well as crippling suffering. Without Slaanesh, there would be no happiness and no grief to make those happy times mean anything. And that's why you can't just kill them. The universe needs chaos to survive. Destroying chaos would basically destroy the entirety of the human psyche.
And that is where you fall into the pit of objective incorrectness, you pile of bratwursts. I can defeat chaos, and I must, for the good of us all. I accept that what you say is true, Magnus, but I must bring peace to humanity and the entire galaxy. And so long as chaos exists in its current state, this goal will never be achieved. I must defeat those 4 giant floating reality tumors.
Oh, really? Well, do enlighten me and explain how you're going to You're going to say, I can't tell you now, but you'll see and understand all in good time, aren't you?
You did not need telepathy for that, now did you?
No, I'm just used to hearing that kind of thing by now.
I know it is not what you want to hear. After all we have been through, but my son, I cannot tell you now. I will tell you when the time is right. Understood?
Didn't you say that no curtains were to cover up your plans for the future this time around?
No, seriously, if I told you this it would totally ruin the surprise, not to mention the risks involved.
Well, alright, but just for this one occasion.
Thanks, son. Just trust me this time, and do not let a flying space octopus convince you to turn on us all again, okay?
Okay.
So, if you knew all this, why did you fall in chaos at all? And being all demonic and stuff? How does that work for you anyway?
To answer the less personal question first, Daemon Princes are always former members of a soul-bearing species who have had their soul removed by a chaos god and replaced with a humongous mass of warp energy. This turns their bodies intangible and charges them with infernal power, basically turning them into a daemon.
These kind of surgeries should be universally illegalized.
Anyone or anything that undergoes this process must have great amounts of willpower to retain any of their personality. If they don't, they become mindless chaos spawns. If they succeed and survive the process, well, it's hard to explain. Since warp energy is basically just raw, undiluted, and unrefined soul stuff, it serves roughly the same purpose as a soul, with the benefit of being way more powerful, at the expense of being way less stable. It actually takes quite a bit of effort for me to retain this humanoid form right now.
Oh yeah, I remember what your true form looks like now. I bet looking like that makes you feel really proud of yourself.
Dad, we agreed not to talk about that.
About what?
Nothing. Not a thing. Nothing at all.
And this was the less personal question?
Changing the subject, now that I have my soul back, I feel weird. I guess I'm some kind of half-daemon now?
I would laugh at how silly and full of angst that idea sounds if it were not for it being true. Actually, fuck it, I will laugh anyway.
Now, as for your other question, I didn't know all of this information at first, meaning I couldn't make informed decisions back then. I mean, it's not exactly common knowledge. For some reason! I only learned after it was too late to turn back. As for why I didn't try to change my ways, to be honest, I'm not even sure myself anymore. I didn't think there was a way out, and I didn't know where I stood or whose side I was on anymore. From my experience, I'm not sure there were or even are sides to take. I felt, and still feel, betrayed by everyone I trusted, but I also felt like I was betraying myself.
Whatever side you took seems to have edges so sharp you could cut through power armor with them.
Very funny, you sparkly skeleton showcase. You need a hand making that one up?
Good effort. Keep trying, because I liked where you were going with that. It had movement and progression. One day you will get a good one, and we will laugh incessantly.
Whatever, Father.
At least you should know where you stand by now. I hope after everything we have done, and everything I have said, that you realize that you can trust in me again, even if it is just a tiny little bit.
Maybe.
To be honest, we can argue until you turn pale, and my right hand fucks off to wherever the left hand went. But at the end of the day, you are still my son, even if you look like you are straight out of a rebellious gang that mugs old ladies. I am just glad that you are finally admitting you do not know shit.
Maybe one day you'll do the same.
Do not bet on it. Hoo hoo ho 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 hoo ho 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 hoo ho 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 ho.
Well, at least you're not violently arguing anymore. How about some tea?
Count me in.
Sure.
Wait, how would you even drink it?
Emperor, That is how.
But didn't you say that using your powers for trivial things was agony?
Using my powers at all is agony, but sometimes it's just too fucking funny not to.
Using cosmic powers to drink tea. That's certainly the father I remember.
Oh, you. Say, here is another 100% beneficial way to make good use of my powers.
Sir, I've located the Astronomicon, but...
What is it? Is it signature faint?
No. It's flipping me the bird.
Navigator, how the fifth can a giant holy space beacon flip you the bird?
It's a sign from our Lord on Terra! Everyone must go fuck themselves!
With the Omnissiah decreased, I'll go retrieve the power dildo.
You gotta go fuck yourself! Means truly are dark times.
That was absolutely splendid, Father.
You bet. Put him here, son.
That's where Dorian gets it from! So much stuff makes sense that Dorian does from this shit. Alright. Ladies, gentlemen, non-binary friends, you know the drill. I'm gonna throw that up. We'll be back right after this heresy. Oh, sorry. We're gonna take a quick 5. Come back here at 1:45. We're going to restart the stream, so it will be a different stream. The reason for this is because it's only gonna last 12 hours. The stream. So having it in 6 hours will mean that it doesn't get deleted from YouTube. You guys haven't seen that yet? 1 second. This is my VRV screen. Do you not like it? We'll be right back after this heresy. But yeah, we'll be back in 5 minutes on a new stream. You'll see it. It's got its own. It's got its own fucking like. Nah, I've seen that one. The other one. Wait, do you mean that one? Oh, this is like.
And let me lace up the 10. 26, but so is
This is my Twitch.
Hit the dance floor and dust my pelvis. I look so good, I make your box.
I'm so sorry that came up. That came up.
Don't tell anyone I did that.
Yeah, this is just like shit from my Twitch. So I've been doing Twitch for a year, so I actually have a starting soon screen where it shows like little clips of me. Ignore the first one that you saw. But I'll be back in 5 minutes. I'm proud of you for getting through today. I'm even more proud of you for getting through tomorrow. Arrivederci, arrivederci, good as should us. Aloha, go. Peace. See you in 5.